Good morning. It is 8:30 in the morning in the UK, and obviously coming up to 7:30 in Australia and the people that live down under. Welcome to this year's 48 and 48. We've got a lot going on this year. Although it's meant to be back to basics and quiet, we are tinkering with new ideas and bits and pieces ready for next year's big extravaganza. So yeah, planning for that has already started. I've got a bundle of people in the studio just finishing off their hobnobs and cups of coffees or beers. I think they're drinking because they can at that time of day. Before we get them in, let's have a quick look, see who is with us. There are 12 people watching. Crazy Loco apparently is having a power nap. I'm assuming that's before we started. He'll be waiting for the music. Ray Davis is there. He's saying, bring it on. Absolutely. Lady Sam Down Under, modeler. Good evening, all in the chat. Good evening indeed. Jim is there as well. He is saying, I'm just going to pop you out the back of there for a second, Craig. Don't worry. You're all working. Good to see you back. Jim's there saying good early morning from Chicago. Here we go. Indeed, people talk to one another. That's all really lovely to see in the chat. And crazy. Ray says, "Hey James, is on and sounds 5 to 5." Thank you very much. So, what have we got going on? So basically, in operations room here right now is the live stream. We have the Discord just down here on my iPad. A new addition to this year, run by the Friends for Models for Heroes. And if you want to get involved with that, I really, really would ask you to. The link is over on the Models for Heroes, on the Model Officers Mess Facebook page as a pinned post. But I can, he says, quickly trying to. That is the link for the Just Giving page. Oh, it's going so smoothly already. Yeah, so that's the Just Giving page. We'll talk about that in a minute. But if you want the Discord group, oh man, come on, where are you? It is here on an overlay in which I'm going to. There it is. So if you want to do the Hangout, it's open throughout the 48 hours, and that is the Discord link. Easier if you go on the Model Officers Mess and press the link, and it'll take you straight there. And you can hang out with all the people that are all going on around the world. Hopefully that's how it's going to work. And we will take that banner down. So yeah, just talking about the Just Giving page, that's the link. That's been up and running. We're already £150 into or towards our target. Thank you everybody that's donating. And obviously we've got the auctions coming up, which we'll talk about a little bit later on. Lots of excitement there. So let's hide that. And we'll put that up so you can see what's going on. Let's get some people in here. Once I've got rid of that slide there. And see who we got from down under. So in no particular order, it's Mr. Marley.
Hello, James.
Anyway, I wasn't looking to see if you weren't ready or not, honest.
No, it's all good already. No,
How are you, buddy? You all right?
Good. I thought it would be like the person with the first time zone first, or Ian, somebody famous or something. But go with me. Why not?
You are
I'm
a
good.
star in your own right, and you know it.
I have been looking forward to this for months. As you'd know that. It's just like this is so much fun every year that we get involved. Yeah, I love it. It's a highlight of my modelling year. Well, one of them. Telford was one last year, but you know,
getting just for those people that
doozy.
Sorry, buddy. Just for those people that don't know, whereabouts are you in the world?
I am just north of Newcastle, Australia. The new Newcastle.
The new Newcastle. And what are you going to be building over this 48 hours?
Well, what I've decided to go with, let me swap my camera over, is frozen. There we are. This one. So this is a 1990 release, I believe, of the FX 48 scale Hawk T1. Absolute bargain. I paid $15 for it at our local brick and mortar one, Frontline Hobbies down here. The decals are well and truly shot with this one. So fortunately, I'm not going to try using that one as a red hose. I had bought this one from Hannah's as a a friend of mine is ex-RAF, ex-Tornado, and he asked me to build one for him. So I bought this set for him because it's got that one there, which is 2 Squadron, their Centenary, I believe. And it came with, I guess, a Bomber Command World War II looking scheme of 100 Squadron RAF. So I thought, well, that's nice. I've got a very cheap kit and free decals, so we're going to go with that. Big skull and crossbones and all that sort of stuff like that. Apparently, it was a flag or something or other found in a French brothel in World War One, and the king said, "Oh, I like that," and now it's in the middle of their crest and everything else. Well, they were disbanded 2 years ago, so there we go. An unstarted Hawk kit. Can I start now? Oh, so good.
Where to go?
For a moment.
A history lesson, an unstarted kit, and some fresh decals. An excellent start. Let me get someone else in because we've got a few in the back there. So, he's took himself out. He didn't need to do that. Next up, you'll all know this person. It's Ian from On the Bench. How you doing, Ian?
I'm great, thanks. Thanks for having me again for my 3rd year.
Always
been looking forward to it for a long time, and I'm this year I'll be hooking into a little Yokosuka Oka.
Ooh.
So that's going to be my little build for the 48 hours, and going to enjoy it as I did the last 2 years, and hopefully I'll even be able to build a base for it.
Excellent. And whereabouts are you in the world? Just so
I'm in a little town called Narre Warren, which is about 30k southeast of Melbourne.
Mm-hmm.
So it's we've got nice summer weather at the moment. So high 20s at the moment. Thus the fan sitting behind my head. And we're ready to rock and roll, and got some liquid refreshments, and ready to rock and roll. Yeah, let's bring it on.
Just remember that's nice ice cold tea or coffee. I'm sure for us people in the UK, it's far too early for anything else.
Sure is.
Okay, that's brilliant. So next up is Callum. Hi, Callum. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Ready to make an ass of myself.
An ass of yourself? Ah, well, I didn't realise you knew I would set you up in some way during the 48 hours. Anyway, whereabouts in the world are you, and what are you going to be doing?
So I'm from Auckland in New Zealand. So I'm the Kiwi contingent around here. And I'm going to be making the Tamiya V1 Buzz Bomb, or if you want to get technical, the Fiesler FI 103. Nice and simple kit, and I've always wanted one.
Excellent. I'm really looking forward to the lighting and smoke effects that you're going to put on the back of that in the 48 hours.
High hopes.
It's a good choice. Kit choice is key to the challenge. So, but yeah, welcome. I'm glad you got you on board this year. Enjoy the event. And lastly, so at the moment,
he's there.
Is Craig. How you doing, Craig? You are muted at the second.
That should be better.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, we're all excited because in our first attempt to get Craig online, it was interesting, I think would be the phrase. Some technical gremlins were put on the barbecue and resolved. Craig, yes. Whereabouts in the world are you from, and what are you going to be building this week?
I'm from southwest Sydney, and a little pocket called Campbelltown. And I'm going to be building, if everybody can see that.
Ooh, that background's playing.
No, that's background.
It is. I might change that.
That's right. No worries. It's a Tamiya
M40 the M1A2 Abrams.
Ah, excellent. And you will note, everybody, that is still sealed, literally. So there's no question as to whether it's been started in a way, shape, or form. So, yeah, excellent. And we also have another stranger that's popped in as well. Just there, I see. We'll bring him in as well. It's the wonderful Steph. How the devil are you?
Morning down under. How the devil are you guys?
Fantastic.
Good.
Very well.
Very good.
Thanks for joining me for once.
I'm stalking you for a change.
Yeah, well, I'm supporting you. You know, it all goes around. You know.
So, Steph, just for those that are watching that might not know, I'm sure they do because you're super famous anyway. Tell us where you are and what you're going to be building over this weekend.
Right. I'm in the UK. Just outside Northampton, very central. And today, James, I'm going to be building. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's there.
Oh,
A tractor.
a tractor,
From-
124th.
Mini D8506 because he's got a roof. So they gave it a different number. But you're going to have to watch when I unbox this. Because I'm going to throw the cat amongst the pigeons on this.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
So that will be opened later.
So, just to clarify, are you building in the UK time or in the Australian time?
I'll be building in the UK time, unless you'd like me to build in the Australia time, just to help with bits and bobs. I don't mind.
No, it's totally up to you, my friend. I wasn't expecting you, so it's been an absolute delight to have you here. So, whatever you want to do, if you want to help out with the hosting and stuff while we build, and you
Yep, I can do
the UK, that would be amazing.
Yep, I can do that, and I'll do a bit in the UK as well. So I'll sort of be across the time zones, just giving of my time, and I'll probably build in the UK time because this is an absolute shithole. It's.
I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say there, but
It's a couple of grenades worth and a bit of a beehive, I reckon.
right, okay, cool. Right, well, there you go. That's the team that's going to be with us. Steph, I'm going to be really naughty and ask you to go through the chat in a minute. But what I will do is I'll give you a heads up as to whereabouts we are before. So we went through most of it. If when you look at the chat where Gary Morris is, that's sort of where the best place to start. But what I'm going to do before you do that is I'm just going to hog the limelight because I can. So for those of you, I did mention it earlier, just so you're aware, I just want to give a big shout out to everybody that's in the Discord group. They are there. Wave to everybody. Yeah, Gary's not really looking, but never mind. That's fine. So yeah, we've got a Discord group going. The Friends for Models for Heroes are running that. And Gary's now dancing, which I really wish I'd got that on screen, but never mind. But yeah, so that will be running near me. I am in the Discord group. You can see me, but you won't be able to hear me because I'm clearly. Gary is dancing. Look, I can show you. There we go. Yeah, so that's going to be running all the way through the 48 hours. Obviously, the UK guys haven't started their build yet. They'll be starting at some point. But yeah, so if you want to jump in the Discord group and have a bit of a banter with the guys, I pre-warn you. The rules within that group have nothing to do with me in any shape or form. They are completely running it themselves autonomously, and I don't want to interfere with that, but they will have rules. How loose they are, I wouldn't tell you, but Gary and the Bearded Wonder will be the admins, as well as a couple others through the 48 hours, and they're there to help you, to assist. So if you have any issues, contact them and say. Just beware that obviously the majority of the people that will be there are beneficiaries from the charity and friends of the charity. So the banter may be a different banter you may be used to. So bear that in mind as you're in the group. But like I say, they are, I'm told, going to be on their best behaviour. But anyway, I'll leave it at that. So, guys in Australia and New Zealand, obviously we're at that point. We're actually gone past the point where you can start your kits. So please start your kits. Crack on. And the 48 hours has started. I'm going to hand over to Stephanie. Who's going to go through the chat.
Yep. Thanks, James. If I can quickly add, I'm in the Discord on Friends of Model Spheres quite often. Same as Mr. Mark Joy. I can call him John. This is going to be quite unusual. What you've got to remember, guys, is they're all ex-military. The vast majority of them are. And as James has said, the banter can get, I'm not going to say close to the knuckle because it always goes past that. Sort of gnawing at the elbow. So if you are offended, then please don't complain because you are going into their environment. You have to adapt to their banter. It's not the other way around because that is their safe environment. I hold face-to-face sessions here in the UK. We have a couple of civvies who come in, help us. Great help. They sit, they join in the banter, but they are told at the beginning, it's our safe place, it's our banter, it's our rules. And you will hear some really dark stuff because of the guys we've got there. We've got an ex motorway copper who became a paramedic. We've got ex-SAS in there. We've got a career vet. We've got a guy who was actually an advisor in Vietnam because he was attached to the Americans. Oh, we've got some, and they have seen some horrendous stuff. And they talk about it because it's the only environment they get to talk about. And the money that you give us in your donations and through the auctions help to give those guys that space where they can talk, where they can do what, and not so much do, where they can do the modeling and stuff like that, but they can talk about what they want to talk about because they don't have an environment like that where they trust people enough to talk to and who have been through something similar. So just be aware of that. You will probably hear some really very interesting language, should we say. So just be aware, if you do go in, the guys are very welcoming and they will try, but it's a bit like that. So let's go through the chat. Gary Morris is saying, morning from the green room. Oh, it's early. Oh, yeah. Griffier says, good to see you, Callum.
Yeah. Good to see you too, Griffier.
Griffier also goes on, you should have done a 0, Callum.
Already done one.
I got a big box yesterday from Agora. Thank you, Agora. I got the 0. You know, the 1/6. Is it the 1/16 scale 0 they do?
Yeesh.
I got that. Oh, yeah. They sent me that as a prezi. Thank you.
That's
very
big.
much. Yes. Oh, they're on my list for next year. I now have a contact in there, so I'll be tapping them up next year. Ray Davis. Not the Ray Davis from the Kings. Just swapped over to the laptop.
Okay. Hello, Ray.
We have a Facebook user says, have fun, guys. Okay, if you're a Facebook user, if you can open up a fresh window in your browser and go to the following link, dr.com/Facebook. Give them permission to see your mug and your name, and then refresh the browser, and that should give us access to that. So thank you very much, Facebook user. Nick Farger, you lads are keen. Trying mini art anything in 48 hours. There is a way around it, but I will tell you about that later.
No, you won't.
Nick is from New Zealand as well.
Is he? Cool.
Glad to see you again, Nick.
Cool. A couple of places that me and the missus want to go: Australia and New Zealand. The latter is because we're both big Tolkien fans, so we want to go and see Lord of the Rings places. Right, Jim Attigut. Morning, Jim says, at Model Officer, you are a brave man taking on mini art for the weekend. Reiterating what Nick says, Ray says, I hope that everyone is doing well. Currently in Camden, New South Wales, and we'll be building a 1/48 ATST, and we'll have a Mando flavour. Oh, I am looking forward to that one. Nice. Do like a bit of ATST and a bit of Mando. WE is in. He says hi from Canberra, Australia. Or as the Americans say it, Canberra.
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 Yep, Canberra.
Or as people from Canberra say, Canberra.
Yeah. Just reminds me of War of the Worlds at the end of it. Anyway, moving along. Jim has also said good early morning from Chicago.
Hello, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Well, yeah, welcome, Jim, as always.
And Nick says, good luck to the builders. I'm not taking part this year due to work. Oh, gutted, mate. Gary Morris, good morning, all of our Southern Hemisphere brothers and the Wallaby Whacker.
Yeah.
Do the rest of them know about this nickname
No,
of
they
yours?
don't.
Wally? Right, I'll just go through this. Oh, he's disappeared. There you go. The Wallaby Whacker. I'll get him to explain in a sec. Jim says, have the coffee ready in copious quantities. Good. Glad to hear it. Gary Stuff, good morning, one and all. Good morning, Gary. How are you doing, well, Mr. Evans? Yeah, I actually got to meet Gary last Sunday at the Peterborough show.
Going mute for a moment.
Okay. John McMullen, hi from Masterton, N. Mr. Coco's in. Good morning, Dominic. Morning, he says. Ray says, sorry, can someone send the link for Facebook? If not, completely understand. Jim says, at Gary Stuff, good morning, Gary. Ray's asking for the link to Facebook.
Yep, no problem. I'll do that in a second. Bear with me.
Okie dokie. And Facebook user again, evening to the Antipodean cousins, waiting in the starting blocks here in the UK. Let me just jump onto Facebook, and then we can find out who that is. There we go. Let's jump in there, and there's that. And the first one was Miranda. So he says, having fun, guys. And this one is Phil Abram. Right, let's sort out this link for them.
You're right to do that, Steph.
Yeah, I can do that. You're busy modelling.
You're amazing.
Yes, everybody keeps telling me so. Eventually, one day, I might actually believe it. I just think you're blowing hot air up my arse.
All right.
Right, so let's just find this link. Where are we? Right, so there we go. There's the link. It's now in underneath StreamYard. So there you go. Click that link. Give them permission, and that will allow you to see your bits and bobs, and then refresh everything, and that will go through. Okay, let's pop it in there, see if it'll allow me to. Yep, there you go. There's the link for Facebook, the StreamYard, and
how are you? Yeah, not bad.
Here's the link for Facebook. There you go. Right then. John, let's put you under the spotlight.
All right.
So, would you like to tell everybody why everybody in the UK calls you Wallaby Whacker?
So, you might have heard in Australia we have some little animals that you may not have out there. One of them is a wallaby. Now, wallabies, they're just like rodents here. They're, and rabbits. They're literally out there. Go for a drive. Chances are you might see one. Anyway, had to drive my daughter up to Townsville. I live just north of Newcastle, so about a 2,000 kilometre drive up to Townsville to drop her off there to start her second year of the university course she's doing. And there were road closures due to flooding, so we were diverted about 3-4 hours and about 200 odd kilometres on dirt roads to try to get across certain rivers just after we got over the Queensland border. And there's a wallaby on the road. There were lots of wallabies and kangaroos and stuff like that, but basically they have no road sense at all. And one jumped out in front of us. It was beside the road, but as we were driving past, it jumped in front. And so basically I ran it into it, killed it, and dented my daughter's car and all that sort of stuff like that. So mentioned that to the guys on the Discord server, and our friend Mikey over there. Well, they've all started calling me Wallaby Whacker because it's a new nickname they had for me. That before that it was either the Terminator or what else did we have? RoboCop.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's all sorts.
So basically I killed a wallaby. As I say, it's not that big a deal. But it might be if you don't see them all the time. But, I get a lot of stick for it.
Yeah, well, now tell them all about all the rest of the flora and fauna that you decided to annihilate.
Oh, no, there's just a couple of, within about, 6 or 7. I'm trying to remember what they were now. It was a couple of weeks ago. But, no, I just have a long list of tally of all the flora and fauna I killed here. I think there's a spider wasp earlier today, which, if you don't know what they are, basically it's a wasp that kills spiders, and it would drag them, bite them in their brain, drag them alive into their cave, they lay eggs in them, and the eggs slowly eat all the bits it doesn't eat first, and then the brain last before they sort of hatch out and then go off and make new spiders. They're lovely animals here, they're great. So they make zombies. Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you, John. Bit of a quick insight.
Yes.
While we're waiting for some more comments, let's just quickly go around everybody and see what they're doing. I shouldn't have dropped you down, John. Right, how are you getting on, John?
I've just literally just started. So what I'm doing is just priming bits of plastic before I begin because it's going to have to take a lot to dry. And I'm using the terrible stuff that most people here would have tried, and it's just gack. And the only reason I'm using it is because I want to use up the bottle. But better prime it down before I sort of do all the other stuff. So I'm doing the cockpit first, but if I do the fuselage down, it'll be dry by the time I get to it. But yeah, so as I say earlier, if you missed the start of it, 48 scale, 1990-ish FX Hawk T1. So in fact, we'll put that up there because I can. You can see that? Why not? Here we are.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, John. So let's move on to Ian from OTB. Good evening, Ian. How the devil are you, young sir?
I'm fine. I'm good, thank you, my friend. I'll just fix my camera up so you can see me a bit better.
No!
There we go.
Before.
Have a good look at me part of my stash.
Oh, nice.
But yes, I'm just cleaning up bits on the Ocker. That's the Bren gun kit, and the more I look at it, the more I think, geez, this is pretty ordinary. It's very very rough quality, but I shall persevere.
Cool. Just to remind everybody, what are you building?
I'm building the Yokosuka. Where are we? Ocker MX Y7 Model 22, and this is not the rocket powered one. This is the jet powered one that is at the Smithsonian in America, which I was lucky enough to see in person a couple of years ago, and it's kind of inspired me to knock this little kit out. The good thing about this kit, it's one sprue.
Nice. We do like it. Sorry.
I'll probably spend the next couple of hours just cleaning it up before I can start painting. So the plan is that by the time I finish tonight is to have the cockpit done, and fuselage and wings on. So I can concentrate on painting and so forth tomorrow, and a little base, which I'll end up using, put on a base, because that seems to be my thing for the 48-hour bash. Put them on a base.
Cool. We do like to see a good kit knocked out, Ian.
Yep. It's very true.
Nothing wrong with seeing one knocked out.
Yes.
Good luck, mate. Enjoy.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's go to Callum. Evening, Callum. How you doing? Oh, looks like you're doing something similar.
Yeah, kind of. So it's the Tamiya V1 Buzz Bomb.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, nice and simple. Because I was looking at the Dragon 163, the Salamander, and then Ian mentioned steel photo etch, and no.
Whatever you do, don't mention photo etch to James. Every time he uses photo etch, the thing goes in the bin because he just can't get it. No, bless him. He doesn't. Oh, here you go.
Luckily, most of my builds are all vintage kits, so there's never any photo etch anyway.
Yeah, cool. How you finding it?
It's pretty good. I mean, I'm just doing all the cleanup and stuff at the moment, so just trying to make a decent job of it, not rush it. Even though, yeah. I mean, the build of it's going to be pretty quick. It's going to be the painting that's going to be most of the fun. But I'm going to try a few new things with my airbrush if it wants to cooperate.
All right, cool. What are you going to try?
Well, mottling on it. Because
cool.
Yeah, I got the tools to do it. I just need to do it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, having the tools to do it and having the bottle to carry on is two different things. There's so many things that scare me. But I find that once I've tried it, it's like, yeah, I can do this. It's like,
and if anyone, if you keep seeing this little MMP thing blipping up, I've got the shirt for it as well. So that's my podcast, Micro Machines podcast.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm representing them as well. I've literally just got a text from one of them. He's currently in hospital. Put himself in hospital today. So that was a smart one.
God.
Oh, bloody hell.
He's all right. He's all right. He just inhaled a whole lot of unknown dust from work.
Cry. Anyway, thanks for that, Callum. Let us quickly move on to Craig.
Yes.
Hello, Craig.
How are you?
Craig in the background.
That's my wife.
Hello, Mrs. Craig.
They say hello. She says hello back.
Yep, cool. How are you doing, Craig?
I'm good. I'm fantastic. Really, really good. I mean, first time on here, so going to really enjoy it.
It's a good bit of fun. It's a good bit of fun. Get to know loads of new people. Laughing at loads of new people.
Oh, yeah. People will probably laugh at me.
So, Craig, what are you building and how are you getting on with it?
I am building if we can get that right. There we go. The M1A2 Abrams in 48 scale.
Nice.
So I just when I opened it up, realised how many injection pin marks are there on the outside of the hull.
Oh no!
So I've just been taking all them off. Thank you, Mr. Tamiya.
Yeah, that's the usual thing.
But we'll overcome it. Sorry, what was that?
It's not the sort of thing you expect on a Tamiya kit.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, they're more of a shake and bake. Pour the glue in, shake the box, and they come out made.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't
mind
my
normally an armourer model?
Lately I have been, yeah. I tend to do most genres of sci-fi, planes, cars, which is my next kit will be a car. So yeah, I try everything. which is always good. It always keeps you fresh.
Yeah. But good luck with the ejector pin marks.
Oh, thank you.
And we may as well go to his lordship. Hey up, James.
Hey up, kid. How you doing?
Oh, I could complain, but it's not bloody worth it.
I wouldn't listen anyway.
Worth
So I didn't actually tell everybody what I was doing. So this is the kit that of choice for me. This is the D8 500 124th from Mini Art. It's going to be an interesting build. The parts are already starting to go together. I haven't cleaned anything up. I'm cleaning as I go, and there is a bit of cleanup to be done. Not a great deal, in fairness, well, so far anyway. But we'll see how we go with the rest of the thing. So, yeah, it's started, it's going, and it's all going the right direction. So,
okay, you enjoying it?
Yeah, so far. There's no PE, and to be honest, I forgot to ban that word this weekend. But it's fine, not a problem. While I have got the mic, so to speak, I just want to give a big shout out to StreamYard. So StreamYard this year are one of our sponsors, in as much as they have provided us with a package for the whole of the weekend, free of charge, and a massive shout out to them. So thank you very much for your support. They were very supportive last year in admin stuff. And then this year they've given us the package, etc. So we're very, very fortunate and very, very grateful to them. There you go. That's me.
Cool. And once again, thank you, StreamYard. Superstars. We love them.
Love you.
Thank you.
Right, let's go see some chat. Where was I? So Ray Davis says, welcome to Australia. Talking about John's incidents. The story behind a nickname, says Jim. Ray Davies says the leg end that is Ian.
What?
It's instead of saying legend, leg end.
Legend. Been called worse.
Jim Altagot says, at Ian OTB, lots of nice kits in your stash.
Sorry, what was it? I missed that.
Lots of nice kits in your stash.
I'll
Give us a
just
sec.
pan the camera around.
Let's put it on full screen. Can have a look.
There we are. So we start off. Hang on, we'll get the camera back here so you can have a look. So we've got all that. A few Edward Spitfires in the corner there. Lots and lots and lots of ship models and more there.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Some zeros. I love my copper state models kits, as you can see.
Oh, yeah.
So, and there's more hidden away in cupboards.
Nice. I've got to say, CSM kits are brilliant.
They're just marvellous.
Yeah, I'm just doing my first one, the Caudron G3.
Yep.
That is a gorgeous kit to build. It's nearly as good as Wing Not Wings was.
Yes.
The detail you get in the destructions is phenomenal. It's like they've got this little radio set up inside, and you get the plan of where it goes. Then they give you the electronic diagram of how the cables go.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah, they think of everything.
So thanks for that, Ian. Jim also goes on to say the Oka called Baka stupid by the Americans during the war.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. You need to be stupid to jump in one of those things. Jim also goes on to say, at Callum, good call avoiding dragon photo etch. Then we've got Jim says, at Craig, nice shirt.
Maiden all the way.
Good move.
Question, Steph, will you be making a kit this weekend? Yes, I will. The kit I am making is this one. Give me a sec. It's the same as James's, but with a roof. So that's the one I'm going to be building, the D8506 from Mini Art. So that's my one. Now I've got to carefully put this down so I don't break anything. There we go, that'll do there. Up. Where's my cursor gone? There it is. Found it. Oh, Gary's stuff says kudos StreamYard. Glad I subscribe to them now. Oh, they're brilliant. I've got mine as well, so I do quite a bit of streaming. Jim says, Ian OTB, I love seeing the old monogram B24 Liberator.
Yeah, it's a classic kit.
A bit
One
like us.
One day when I've got the room, I'll build it.
Yeah, it's a bit like us then, Ian.
Yes, classics.
Yes.
Yeah. As Steph said a minute ago, Steph's is just like James's, but with a roof, because he's got some hair left.
Not much.
Oh,
Not
hang on. If someone wanted to be kicked out of the stream here.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
It's hovering. It's hovering.
Wow. That's going to be like that, is it? Well, fair
Wow,
enough.
I've been 3/4 of an hour. Burning
I'm
bridges
done.
already.
Right. Gary Stuff says Ilya at DB Model Kits doing the 132nd Seafury and 148 Scimitar used to be at Copper State. Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
And Jim saying, Steph, yet another mini art tractor. Yes, there's going to be a bit of a theme in the UK. We can't read and we can't write, but that don't really matter because we come from the United Kingdom and we can drive a tractor. There you go. Dave Skelly, morning chappies. How's it going so far? Going well. As you can see, they're all busy bunnies. They're all making model kits and I'm sat there rolling cigarettes. There we go. Jim says, at 59, I guess I qualify as a classic. Oh, yes. What is it? A classic car is anything over the age of 25, I believe.
Or 3 if it's Chinese.
Very funny. Very funny. Right, as a reminder, where are we? I'm trying to find the coffee one, James, because I need to make a cup of tea.
I'm doing it right now.
Cool. So remember, guys, don't forget, take a break. Get a coffee, have a walk.
Always good to make sure you get up and wander around all the way through this challenge because at the end of the day, it's for your health. It's not. I don't want anyone getting sick over it. It's just not worth it. So make sure you get up, make a cup of coffee, etc., etc., etc. And of course, I am obviously trying to keep up to date with everything while Steph's doing a fantastic job. He says. and he's up to date with the chat, so that's super amazing. You'll have to forgive me because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens open at the moment that I'm trying to concentrate on while making the model. So yeah, it's fun, all part of the fun of the joy. Like I said a little bit early on, if you want to get involved in the group build, please do so. We always have the ability for you to go on the Discord group, which is being run by the guys at Friends Mods for Heroes. That's up and running. I'm actually in the Discord group myself while I'm doing this as well with the wonderful Gary, who's looking quite concerned. Oh no, he's dancing now. That's okay. I was worried there for a second. I'm gonna have to get another camera on by the end of this today, because then I can zip over to Gary dancing. But yeah, that'd be quite fun. But yeah, everyone's building away. That's all lovely. Just to remind you, with your builds, what we've asked you to do in the Model Officers Mess Facebook page is we've asked you to pop some posts up every now and again, just to keep us informed in what you're doing. Those of you that are joining the group for the first time, this is probably going to be a bit strange for you. So we will put posts up every now and again, but we also will put basically bench updates. So you've got a couple of choices. You can make your own album if you want. So you can post all your pictures, start from finish. That way everyone can see exactly what you've done. Or you can just post a picture up every now and again when we put the post up to look at your bench, basically a bench update. So there'll be about 6 or 8 of those throughout the weekend that go up. And obviously I'm doing a bit of admin on the Facebook group as I talk now. So get involved. Please make sure, if you can't build and you're busy doing something else, obviously work and all that sort of stuff, that's fine. But if you can pop in and G everybody along when you get 5 minutes, that would be so much appreciated. Thank you so much. There's 24 people watching from around the world. We are with the Australian and New Zealand team of the 48-hour challenge. So they are obviously building from 7:30 on Friday, the 8th of March, for 48 hours. And obviously we will be joined by people from around the world all the way through this weekend in their time zone when they start. So obviously we'll have the guys in the Netherlands, the guys in UK, the guys in America and Canada. So there'll be lots going on. It'll be streaming all the way through. It's about 70 odd hours worth of streaming, although that sounds a bit weird considering it's a 48-hour build. But yeah, that's how it works. So that's really exciting, and there will be auctions all the way through the weekend. Now, the reason I say that, I do have to do a caveat. Let me change my camera so you can see my ugly mug rather than my hands waving around. Okay, when it's ready, there we go. So the auction this year, we will have an Australian auction, a UK auction. And they will take place on Sunday, and they will be run by Steph in the UK and John and Ian in Australia. We've not gone mad with our lots this year, but we do have some pretty cool kits and bundles that we can auction off. And if you're in the States, there is a considerable amount of stuff in order, and some amazing things as well. Please bear in mind, because of the quantity, there's about 50 odd lots from the US this year. They're going to have to be doing their auction all the way through the weekend. So you will have to tune in to not miss out. I can tell you that there are kits from Hobbies HQ, 1/16 kit, quite a few of those. There's some brilliant decals, some books, some stuff from AK, paints and models and all sorts of stuff. I won't go through them all, but there's a phenomenal amount of stuff there for you to get hold of. All the auctions, please be aware that I would ask you, please, if you live in those time zones, please bid. If you don't live in those time zones, unless you've made arrangements to sort it out to you before you bid, then we will not assist you in that. So you have to be very careful in what you do. So please, the best way to do it is just bid in your particular time zones, and just remember, with all of the auctions, there are postage costs that will be added to your winning bid. The reason for that is because we've done it across the board, so everybody's treated the same. The amounts vary depending on what the items are. But we'll sort that out for you, but you will have to pay the postage. It's not a problem. Some sponsors have said they'll pay for the postage, and in those cases, that money will go to Models for Heroes. We won't keep it for anything else. Everything we earn will go to Models for Heroes, I promise you. So go and talk to the bank manager this morning if you've got the ability to open up that loan that you're going to need, especially if you're in the States, because they have a target in mind of what they want to achieve for the event, and I suspect they're going to surpass that target, if I'm honest, with the stuff they've got. But you will need to tune in all the way through the weekend. So as we get to that point, obviously on the American stream, they will tell you when they're going to. I have no schedule at all because they are running their section. But they'll keep you informed as we go along. The UK will happen on Sunday, as well as the Australian guys, and you can pretty much figure out when that will be. All the streams are already listed on the Model Officers YouTube channel, so as long as you subscribe to the channel, you won't miss out on any of the links whatsoever. But they are there, and they all have thumbnails with the regions that they're going to be focusing on. So you can follow that at the very least. But yeah, please make sure you do dig deep. And as I say, if you want to donate, the Just Giving page is open, and you can do that straight away if you want to. One last thing I will say is on YouTube, on this YouTube channel, you do have the ability to drop the channel funds as a way of saying thank you. Please do not use that throughout this weekend. The reason being is I haven't turned it off yet. And any money that is donated throughout the stream will go to Models for Heroes, but obviously YouTube don't pay that straight away. So I don't want that confusion or complication. So I will try and remember to turn that off a little bit later on, but please, at the moment, please don't use that. We're going to be live on this particular stream for the next 7 hours. Yes, guys, that is nearly an hour gone ready. So yeah, it's gone quickly, but don't panic. Don't worry. You've got plenty of time, and you're all doing fantastic. I'll hand back to Steph.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, James. I now have my my rolling done and my cup of char. So sat here ready. So where were we? Right, Jim says with all taxes on tobacco in America, it's better to roll your own stuff. Yeah, exactly the same here. Did a cruise last year. Brought back duty frees, 10 pouches of 50 grams, 250 grams. 500 grams of tobacco. Cost me just under 100 quid. That's 10 pouches. If I was to buy that in the UK, that'd be over 350 quid. So yeah, ridiculous prices. But hey, I don't drink, so I need a vice. Stefan Mertens is in. Good morning, Stefan. Hi guys, he says. Yeah. Apparently, Stefan, I have to give Miranda a big hug.
Oh, Steph.
What?
Steph, I meant to say to you, or send you a message, humble apologies in relation to what you're about to talk about.
Yeah.
Humble apologies from the person you're about to talk about.
That's not a problem.
I know it's
not a problem. Yeah, we're both good-looking blokes, so it's an easy mistake.
Fair enough.
Yes, we were on the stream last night, and Scott Gentry jumped on to say hello. We had a little chat, and at the end he said, "Stefan," I went, "Yeah." He said, "Please give Miranda a big hug for me," and I went, "You got the wrong Stefan."
Oh, that's fun.
Bless him. But yeah, give her a big hug for me. And from Scott as well. Jim says, whether paying a post or not, it all goes to a very good cause. Certainly does, Jim. Stefan says, lol, seen that yesterday. Yeah. it was a bit of a giggle. So you all know why we're here. Let's start donating. Let's get that money rolling in. Where is it? There we go. Just giving page. Ooh. Right. Drum roll, please. So, first one, coming up to the first hour, we have got £309 so far. Thank you very much.
Wow.
That's in the first hour. That is awesome. We are 10% of the way there, so that's a huge thank you to everybody donating.
Well done, guys.
Very well done. And just so you know, it all goes to a good cause, and it does work. I'm here. I started off as a beneficiary, and between Models for Heroes and my missus, God bless her, I'm still here. Because otherwise, if it wasn't for these two, I don't know where I'd be, to be honest. And while we're on the subject, a huge shout out to all the women behind us. If you have a partner, a wife, a girlfriend, whatever you have behind you, a huge thank you to them for letting us do this over the weekend. It's brilliant. We really appreciate you giving us the time to sit here for 48 hours, not literally continuously. You do need to take a break, and allowing us to build the models, allowing us to take part in this. Because if it wasn't for you people, some of us would not be here, literally. So a huge thank you to our partners as well. Cheers, folks. Stefan says, I will, and then goes on to say, we'll hop in a moment. Brilliant. Gives me a chance to, I'll have to toddle off in a sec because I've got some jobs to do.
No worries.
I'll be back later because I've got to get tea ready because Lise is busy tonight. So she's sort of in and out, and I need to tidy this place up. But I will be hovering. Mr. Marley says, morning all. No, not Mr. Mayfield. I'm going to call him Mr. Mayfield today.
Sure.
Because he makes me call him John on our other stream. So Mr. Mayfield says, morning all. I'm looking forward to starting my build this evening. Looking forward to watching it, John.
Very good.
So we're an hour down exactly. So let's quickly go around and see where people are. So let's, we may as well start with his lordship. Let's run along the line. James, an hour in, how you doing?
I'm not bad. I haven't gone past the first page yet, but I'm getting there. But yeah, it's progressing well. The kit's going together nicely. Not super amount of flash. There's a little bit of cleanup to do here and there. But yeah, it will fly by. It really will.
Cool. Awesome. Jim says, we'll join in the model building later. Still a wee bit too early to run the compressor. Yeah, I bet. So, moving along. John, how you
Hello.
doing?
Well, as you can see, I've just started brushing. Yeah. So I gave the primer a go, and all I did is then try to clear it out of the nozzle because I couldn't get really anything down. As you can see, it's grey, but there's not much difference between that and that. So let's just paint the thing. So yeah, Vallejo Model Air, just as on a brush, and off we go. So yeah, I've started.
Excellent. Thank you very much for that, John. Moving on to Ian.
Yep.
Hey, Ian, how you got on in the first hour?
Not too bad. Should be starting to put a bit of paint on the interior very shortly. And yeah, So, but it's not the best kit. It's pretty ordinary. But
Cool.
you work with what you got.
Yep. Brilliant. Thanks, Ian.
No worries.
Somebody else joined us. I'll pop them in a minute once we've gone through everybody. Callum, how are you getting on this first hour? Callum?
Sorry, had myself
That's all right.
on the wrong other thing. Yeah, I'm just doing the two halves. Unfortunately, this kit did have a little bit of warpage to it, so you'd never thought you'd have to putty up a Tamiya kit, but oh well.
No. Sacrilege.
I know.
It must have been a late Friday afternoon job.
Oh yeah, yep. Or a Monday morning.
So you're enjoying it? You're getting on with it all right?
Yep. I think the build's going to be pretty quick, so I'll be able to start putting down primer and finding all the mistakes I've made.
Yeah. Brilliant. Keep it up, Callum. And finally, but by no means leastly, the man with the Iron Maiden t-shirt, it's Craig.
Hello, welcome back.
How you doing?
Good. Yeah, got the lower hull all together. You can see
Cool.
that. And just starting on the wheels,
Nice.
all the road wheels.
So that's a big metal counterweight in there to give it a bit of heft, is it?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Sometimes they come with like 3 rods, small rods, or this metal, or the one metal bar.
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's a good idea, actually. It makes it
Yeah.
stick properly.
Yeah. And it's got a good bit of weight in it now, even now.
Yeah.
Cool. Excellent. Keep up the good work, Craig.
Thanking you.
So, John Mayfield says, I have both kits out, but not sure about doing the aftermarket tracks I've got, though. And he's a track basher.
Yeah.
Right then, let's bring in Stefan and Miranda. Hello, Steph. How you doing?
Hi guys.
Hi, Steph.
Hi.
It's still only Stefan because Miranda is at work now. So
All right.
yeah. Somebody has to work so the bills can be paid.
Yeah, you're a man of leisure now, aren't you, Stefan?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just in the preparations for tonight, for the 48 hours. Yeah. And at this moment, I'm still working on a small figure for 110. This one is Erich Hartmann, a famous German pilot, Second World War, and he was flying in a Bf 109 G6. So that's what I'm doing now at this moment, and for tonight. But I'm still in a doubt if I would start this one, the Apache Longbow with Dutch decals.
Says the man who did a Lancaster last year.
Yeah. I think this is not the project I'm working on in the 48 hours.
Which
But
is
that
going
will
to
be
be
a
what?
surprise. That will
Can
be
you
a
show it?
surprise.
Okay, cool.
And I'll let you know tonight.
Excellent. What happened to your beard, Stefan? Did the cat lick it off?
Oh, wow.
No, I bought a car, and it is a cabriolet, and the hood one was off, so the wind blew it away.
You look about 3.
Yeah. Still looking a little bit younger now.
Yes,
Yeah.
very much so. Very much so. Excellent. Thanks for that, Stefan. Got some more comments. Jim says, at John Mayfield, what brand aftermarket tracks do you have? Zal is with us. What time do you have to start? All depends where you are, Zal.
Zal's in Singapore.
Zal's in Singapore, is he?
Yes.
He can start now, can't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
think.
basically your starting time is 7:30 on the 8th of March, wherever you are in the world. So I think Zal is at that point. So yeah, crack your kit open, buddy, and have a good build.
Yep, enjoy your build. Go for it. Paintings in saying hello, go for it. And he says hi, Jim.
Wow.
Oh, crazy's in. A very shiny Stefan.
Thanks, Mike.
John Mayfield says at Jim, I believe they are quick tracks. I'm at my Models for Heroes face-to-face session at the moment, and they are sat on my desk at home. Ah, cool. Say hello to everybody for us, John. John is another volunteer. Crazy Loca, howdy everyone.
Hello, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Mike, go for painting is saying hi to Crazy. Gary's saying howdy Crazy. John saying howdy Crazy. And short, still figuring what I'm building. Oh, good Lord, just pick one out of the stash. I'll tell you what, let us know what you've got and we'll pick for you. And he said, was sick since yesterday, just woke up feeling a little drowsy. We'll start cracking soon. Excellent.
It's 5:38 in Singapore at the moment. So if you want to start in 2 hours, you can start in 2 hours at 7:30, Zal, or you can start now. Totally up to you. Your time, your model.
Oh, yeah.
He's been quite prolific lately, doing lots of vehicles, cars and stuff. They look wonderful.
Cool. John says, at Steph, done. Everyone says hello back. And go for painting saying hi at Gary's stuff.
Yeah, lots of people in the chat. Right.
Yes, we've got 33 people watching. Remember, give us some love. A bit of a thumbs up. Gets it out there to the big bad wide world of YouTube and Faceache. So do that for us. Show the love. And as Gary says, I'm going to quote Gary here, the Imperial thumbs up.
Yeah.
Not the Imperial thumbs down, the Imperial thumbs up. It's spreading, Gary. Zal says, yes, but I'm out of mojo now.
Oh,
If you've got a little kit, just a small kit to build your mojo back up, something that's nice and simple, and do something with a silly slant to it, something with a silly paint job. Like the one I did last year with that 148 Gundam model. I painted it white and gave it red spots. Thank you, James.
Steph, maybe a Lancaster 148.
No, he said he's out of mojo. Not he wants his mojo killing.
you can do it within 48 hours.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. Zal says we'll start at 7:30 Singapore time. Excellent. Mike, Crazy Locust says first pot of coffee is started. Gary Suff says donate the royalty payment due for the Imperial thumbs up to Models for Heroes, mate. I will do. Hello all from Facebook. Good luck and have fun. That one is that's Mr. Ewing. Hello, Mark. How you doing? There's a link in there to take you to streamyard.com/Facebook. Give them permission to see who you are, and we'll be able to see you in the chat who you are. That'd be brilliant. Thank you, mate. Anyway, none of you're not spreading shit in here, mate. You may do it at work, but you ain't doing it here. I saw those pictures. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Mark's a greenskeeper, so he's spreading shit all over the greens yesterday. Jim's in. I'll go for paint. Hey there, fellow live chatter. Mr. Mayfield, hi at Gary's stuff. Great meeting you last Sunday and chatting about possible future builds. Oh, yes. Zal will check out my stash soon. Cool. Gary Stuff, good to meet you too, John. Zal, yes, good idea. A cup of coffee will set the mojo up. Oh, yes. John Mayfield, I haven't tried Quick Track yet. Heard they're worth the money. And then Mike says, I'm so glad to be surrounded by so many wonderful people. Where? Just as modelers.
Crazy Locher is one of the most generous people in the skull modeling world, I believe. Like anybody on YouTube, live streams on YouTube, Facebook, he's always there. He's always taking part, and he's always gifting memberships for each of them. He's a very, very nice man.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's in Florida.
he's absolutely mad. No wonder his name's Crazy Loco. He's just a Fruit Loop. The bits he was thrown in last year on the odds, it was mental. And be careful of him. He's a right sniper. At the end of the auction, as it's coming to the end, he's in. Right at the very end. Boom. So, remember, if you're bidding on something you want, bid like you mean it. Go high. Otherwise, he will snipe you.
Yeah, Mike's been an ambassador to the community for a long time, and he's a very humble person, so he doesn't like the limelight too much. But he deserves it. He's supported me. He's supported many other people I know, and he's a brilliant guy. So thank you for being part of the community, Mike. We love you.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate the support you give everybody. Zal says, question, where are the OTB guys? Well, to answer that question, he's there. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. There you go, Zal. There's your question answered. He is here, honest. Are any of your other compatriots coming in here?
Not to my knowledge, no. No, I'm off the screen because I'm doing a little bit of painting.
Cool. Brilliant. Thanks for that. Mr. Mayfield says, at Jim, these are the 148th and very fragile. Although I have heard that they may have changed the resin to make them harder. Cool. Crazy Loca. Loca means turtle. Just a slow truck driver. That's a little nuts. Oh, yeah.
And he tells me it's actually pronounced Locha in his native tongue.
It's Locha, is it? Okay, cool. Locha, Crazy Locha. And Gary Stuff says, here, chaps. Crazy Locha is a legend.
Yeah.
So, there we go, folks. That's the chat caught up with. My job here is done for the moment. I'll be back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. I have a bit of shopping to do, some stuff to drop off at the dump. I'll be back in, but I'll be cleaning my shed. And you can all laugh at me at the state of it. I'll give you a quick view of what it looks like before I start cleaning. And then once I clean. So, who's going to take over the hosting? You,
I will. It's fine.
Or John? Actually, no, let's get John to host. He's very good at that. I'm just throwing you right under the bus, mate.
Okay.
Normal.
Right, so there you go, John. All yours. Catch you later, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
What's that?
Right. Okay. I'm the boss now. Goodbye, James.
Hey, here we go.
No. What can happen? Right. So, look, I'll start with an introduction to myself and why I'm here and who I am and all that sort of stuff. So, I'm originally from Melbourne, not far from where Ian lives now. I was down on way southeast Melbourne. I moved from there when I joined the Air Force back in 1995. I was an avionics technician in the Air Force. So basically, I did 4 types of aircraft. I'll leave it on me because I can. If I Yeah, like that. Right. So, worked on Hercules for about 14 years, and then did a respite posting down to Laverton in Melbourne, ordering parts for other planes and everything else. Then 5 years on the Orion aircraft, the AP3C, the 10 Squadron. Then up to here, where I am now, Williamtown, which is north of Newcastle, and did 2 years on the Classic Hornet, so went to retirement, then started working on the F-35 at 3 Squadron. And then, I was doing the first course in Australia on the F-35, and then I've had back problems for years, but my back went in a major way. And in fact, it was the week that COVID started. I couldn't walk anymore. I had terrible sciatic pain. I was just in constant pain. It was absolutely awful. So down to medical and all that stuff. Sent me for MRIs, and what they said is I'll send you to a neurosurgeon. He had a look at the MRIs and basically said, what I usually do is get in and do surgery and get the nerve off the disc material. But he said, you don't have any disc material left, so I'd say I'm going to remove all that. And that's it. So later that year, I had spinal fusion surgery, and that pretty much was the end of my career. And it was awful because apart from the pain I was in, my mood went through the floor because I was in tears walking into the hangar at the start of a shift, at say 6:30 in the morning, and it was just awful. But then all the guys around me, certainly my boss, was like, you're not performing anymore, sort of. So it went on for about a year and a half or so, and they basically brought me in and said, no, get out, we don't want you here anymore, you're not performing because you're not deploying. Oh, so for part of my PFT, would you deploy me? No, you wouldn't deploy you because you're not performing. Oh, so why aren't I being deployed? Why aren't I performing because you're not deploying? You're not deploying because you're not performing. Just eventually, they just said, don't come back. So that's what happened. And around about the same time, I found, due to, I think it was Ian's and Dave's, Julian's podcast on the bench, I believe that they were talking about this charity in the UK. So I looked it up, and I sent an email to Malcolm and said, I introduced myself. I'd be keen on starting one of these in Australia. Can you tell me more? And he did, and all that sort of stuff like that. But then, of course, I became my priority in that, just try to deal with every day. I was diagnosed with depression and everything else. So for me, I found Models for Heroes due to a recommendation at the time, and I needed it. So I became, if I was in the UK, I would have absolutely been a beneficiary. And so I've been modelling my whole life. I've never really stopped since I was about 7 or so, but never had it been so important to keep my head above a very dark place, So as a result, I've become I always have been, a huge supporter of Models for Heroes and what they do. The third year I've been involved in this birthday bash, 48 and 48. Loved every year. And after last year, in fact, the following weekend, Steph and John Mayfield, who's in the chat, asked me to come on board and help them present the live chat. They do a live YouTube thing 3 days a week with Malcolm and James as well, and other people. On Mondays and Wednesdays, it's for beneficiaries only. And on Sundays, it's out to the whole world, where we've met Jim from, and other people in the chat. Gary's dropped in, and all people have dropped in. It's very low numbers, but it's very, very important for the people that are part of the charity and the people that are ex-military. Because by my own, I haven't served with the UK Armed Forces, obviously. I've done the Australian side, but us, America, New Zealand, we've been in the same conflicts for a couple of decades now. Obviously, Iraq, Afghanistan, we've got a lot of damaged people that have been, in some cases thrown under the bus by the organisations and stuff. And we believe, and I've seen the evidence, that a charity like Models for Heroes helps keep people alive. Steph mentioned it before, and I absolutely agree with that. I don't know whether I'd still be here if I wasn't doing this and keeping the bad people out of my head and just I'm painting a pilot figure or whatever. So absolutely important. So I'm not part of Models for Heroes. I'm a part of the group, the IPMS group Friends of Models for Heroes, which is a wonderful thing. And admittedly, I'm hanging out there most nights. In a lot of cases, half of every night, I'm on live Discord chat with the guys at the bench, and we're just sort of just talking crap and all that sort of stuff. And it's a wonderful group of guys. And I've been welcomed by every one of them as one of them, similar history and all that sort of stuff like that. And I'd call some of them my best friends. So it's not just a turn up once a year for me. This is like I'm doing Models for Heroes stuff most nights of every week, and I love it. I think it's a wonderful group of guys and girls, and an absolutely brilliant cause. I'd like to thank you all for joining us for this. Like, whether you're in Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, you've got people literally from around the world watching at the moment, which is always humbling. Oh, I just had a check then. I just made sure I wasn't muted, because I would have been wasting everybody's time for about 10 minutes.
I have to say, you say you're not part of Models for Heroes, but you definitely are. Yes, you've not served in the UK forces, and bear in mind that Models for Heroes do work with armed forces as well as civilian forces. So anyone that serves the community in which they live in, in the police, the fire, the ambulance, Air Force, Navy, Army, they're all covered within that remit. And if I'm honest, we sort of look at you, John, as a little bit like our equivalent of Kylie Minogue.
Oh.
In the UK, we love Kylie Minogue. She is a true Brit, although she is Aussie. But I must say, while I say that, John, obviously you don't cut the same cloth as Kylie, but I'm sure there are some female viewers out there that see you in the same way we see, as a male, see Kylie Minogue. But so you are our honorary Kylie Minogue volunteer. Oh dear.
Yeah,
I'm so gonna do a meme with your face on one of her outfits. In fact, I think Gary's already on the case as I look over to the Discord group. But yeah, we're very fortunate to have John on board. Although the charity itself is a UK-based charity, Malcolm Childs, who is the founder of the charity, is very, very approachable for anybody anywhere else who wishes to try and create a similar project within their area. And I know that he has helped Stefan and Miranda over in the Netherlands. He's spoken to John, he's spoken to people in America and all that sort of thing. So he's an ambassador for what he does, as well as Models for Heroes, clearly. But what I'm going to do is, enough of me talking. Why don't we listen to him, and he'll tell us exactly what it's all about.
We're live, Mr. Childs.
You're so green. You're so grumpy. Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK, and we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions, and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. I'm not sure really. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Little orc.
Founder of Models for Heroes. He is a good friend to all of us in many ways, but a fantastic job that he does. It is his full-time job, and we're very fortunate that he has put the time and energy into it. It helps an awful lot of beneficiaries, and like Steph has alluded to, can't really explain the importance of what it actually does. As Winston Churchill would say, to have a good life, you do need a couple of hobbies, or something to that effect. It's not a complete quote, but there you go. But yeah, the joy of model making, as you know, because obviously you do model making, otherwise you might not be watching this. It takes you away from everything else in life and gives you something to concentrate on. So, yeah. We will have some videos and bits and pieces throughout this whole weekend. They are limited this year. We've not gone mad with the videos, unlike other years. And I'll be honest, it was down to the key thing of trying to keep everything as basic as we possibly could. Well, John, I've got some breaking news for you. Apparently, Kylie is the future Mrs. Morris. I'm assuming he means Kylie, not the fact that we see you as Kylie. But,
it's okay. I don't see me as Kylie either.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, like I say, Gary will sort that meme out for later, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's actually very similar in age to me. I think she was born in the same month, same year. And my older sister went to school with Kylie, and my younger sister went to school with Danny. So, they're not actual. Yeah, Australia's a big place, but we just all grew up in the same area. Mm-hmm. Okay, some other comments. Where are we? So, Mark from Edinburgh, Modelling Man Cave, nice T-shirt. Craig, up the eyes. Is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. We've got a thumb up from Craig. Very good. So I'm going back to it. Sorry, I'm Facebook user. Happy building, folks. Just back into it there. Oh, that's from Henk Fubelauer. I'm saying that wrong. I'm making a mess. Is user hi from Boom in Belgium. That's my friend Deep. The stream that they did from the EU last year for this, and he's a very good friend, as they all are. So Stefan and Miranda, I think, wonderful bunch of people. Zal from Singapore, they can't do that. At least, the very least they could do is redeploy to headquarters. Well, actually, that's the thing. So my squadron leader, the Senjo, as we call it here, Sengo, they call it in the UK, the senior engineering officer, he was saying, oh, gee, this is bad. We're going to have to look after you. Let's move you to headquarters where you don't have to deploy so you can recover and everything else. My flight sergeant basically said, no, I'm not going to give anyone else my problem, so I'm going to deal with it in-house. And he got rid of me within about 2 months or so. He literally brought me in and said, don't bother coming back. With lines like, for instance, he knew I was suffering from depression because it's the sort of thing, if you get referred to a psych, then you let your boss know, okay? So he then brought me in and said, I don't respect you, the troops don't respect you, your peers don't respect you, and none of the bosses respect you. And so how does that make you feel if you know that somebody is, on the verge of probably doing something to themselves that they don't want? And they promoted him that year, so good on Air Force. But anyway, yeah, I want to concentrate on the positive, which is why I'm here. Moving on. Captain Chaos, you've had a tough time, John. Yeah, I haven't burst into tears yet, but the last couple of years, I think James and the other guys will tell you that it has been tough. If I talk about situations, I find myself back there again, and it has been tough. But I'm a lot better now because it's a couple of years since the operation. The operation has fixed me, but I'll probably never work again. I put in a couple of ceiling fans yesterday. I'm an electrician before I joined up. So sister-in-law asked me to put in a couple of ceiling fans, and she gave me some red wine, so job done. But I can still do it. I still remember it. It's all good. Nothing but love for people like me, supporting cast of Friends from Models for Heroes. Thank you, Crazy Lucha. Yeah, Friends of Models for Heroes, it's a new thing. It's only been going for a bit less than a year. It's a Discord group of people that aren't necessarily ex-serving members, but people that would just like to support just by hanging out with the people in need of it. And they are a wonderful bunch of guys. Gary, Morris, love you, John. Oh, so as I said, some of the guys in the group there are some of my best friends, and Gary's certainly one of them. It's right back at you. Crazy Lucha again, especially with that beard. I can see the resemblance to Kylie. Yes. I'll tell you what, let's bring up this random photo. Bear with. This is I have a twin brother. So I'm on Facebook. It's a Scale Modelling Twins. I'll zoom in on me for a moment. So he was in Sydney yesterday, and I went down and sort of saw him. So where are we? So bear with. Fortitude. Go on. Private group. So this is my wife. She took a photo of me and the twin brother Paul. Oh, where's the camera? As you can see, we've both got the beards cracking on at the moment. So yeah, it's rather nice. And with that, my younger brother then chimed in and did that to us, which I think is pretty good. I've got a skinnier head than Paul. He's got the round head, so we've always been Bert and Ernie. Moving on. You should be so lucky, Gary. Crazy Locha was obviously dancing along to the music, as we all do every 15, 20 minutes or so, because you'll never get that theme out of your head for the next
Never.
Crazy Locha again. I've been waiting all year to hear those wonderful notes. Yes, we have. Sorry, jumping around different apps. Back into Facebook. Facebook user. Good morning from Pennsylvania. Just dawning here across the pond. The Modern Insanity podcast guys will be joining in later today. Wonderful. Sorry, I haven't got that up. Now I'll come back to that in a moment. My Unless off great family. John, yeah, actually a family tour. John McMullen from New Zealand. Hope that's AI, John. What, the twin photo? Yeah. No, it's not. Paul's 4 minutes older. So to this day, he's still 4 minutes older. I'm not sure if I like you with a beard or without. Oh, you're just jealous, Al. I can understand that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing it because I can, although the day after, certainly within the month of me leaving Air Force, they're suddenly allowed to grow beards. So, I don't know if I'd have one if I was still in. I probably wouldn't. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Anyone finished yet? No, we have not. And John McMillan is saying, yeah, the photo of the twins. No. So, yeah, a plug for myself. Yeah, my dream, what I plan to do, what I really love to do is have a Models for Heroes equivalent in Australia. I haven't had a chance yet in that. Well, I have had a chance, but I haven't started it because there's a big resettlement with me. That, finding my feet. to stage. I dropped myself out. I'm doing a great job at this, James. Yeah, finding my feet. So me and Mrs. Twin Modeler have bought a house, and we're moving in about 2 weeks. And once that happens, and once we're settled, then I'm going to look at running some sessions here with a local group and local support for certainly the Hunter region, which is where I am, Newcastle, Hunter River. And then hopefully moving down into Sydney and stuff like that. But there are plans. I saw a post in one of the Facebook groups here. There are plans to get a group certainly running in the DY area with the RSL, with one of the guys that I tried to include in this weekend, but he was unable to. Moving on, Jim, I'm back. Couldn't keep away from the workbench. Started a tank crew figure set. Oh, good on you, Jim. Zal, lol, I can't grow a full-on beard. Yeah, well, I'd guess that being, Asian, but I didn't want to get racist, if you know what I mean. It's okay because, I can't cook. So, Zal, what am I building this year? You can probably see it in the background. It's an FX Red Arrows Hawk. Give that a crack. There we are. Should be all right. Looks like a simple enough kit. Oh, so I've just finished a Lancaster. It's taken, I think, 5 months. Finally got it off the bench. I have enough bench space now, so we'll see how that goes. How are we doing for time? 9:10. Is this another tune? Actually, looking through. No, I'll let that go. But all right, so everybody out the chat, let us know what you're working on, hopefully, and please. This is a fundraiser for Models for Heroes and the amazing work that they do, and I'd like you, please, if you can, you don't have to reach. There's times are getting tough, and cost of living is going up around the planet with energy and cost of food and all that stuff like that. But if you could donate even just a couple of dollars to see them through the next year, I think I've seen the work that they do, and I think it's absolutely wonderful. So yes, the other thing that happened to me a few months ago, me and my twin brother, we were just talking one night. So we were watching Telford a year ago, just every November, the main show in the UK. So we were watching. The guy had built, I can't remember his name, but James might. He built a 32nd scale border model Lancaster, but as a dam buster, with it had dropped the bouncing bomb, and the water was splashing back the tail gunner, and it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And we were talking about, hey, Paul said one day I'd like to go to Telford and have a look. It looks incredible. So I just said, look, what are you doing next November? And yeah, so we made that happen. We made the trip over to the UK last November. I mean, did a very nerdy thing and looked at all the museums and stuff. And all the guys at Telford, so all of them except for Steph, who was he was doing his own life stuff, which was probably more important than meeting me. It was definitely, but met James and Malcolm and Gary and John and Mel and everybody, Mark Ewing, it's wonderful people over there. And I just felt, we're absolutely, as James said before, accepted as like, hey, you're here, you're being part of the crew, because, all those people there they're a big, important part of my life. Have been for a couple of years now, and to meet them in person, I think was just absolutely fantastic. And if you ever, as an Australian or New Zealand or anywhere else, if you ever get the chance to go over and look at Telford Scale Model World, it's the most amazing weekend. Absolutely huge. And just, the quality of work on all of the tables is as good as the competition area. And the competition area is about maybe 10%, probably less of the entire thing. It's a very small part. but it's just incredible. The whole thing is just a celebration of this wonderful hobby. And there's I saw some amazing work over there. Fantastic. Moving on, Dominic. Hello, Dominic. Be careful with glass jars and steel balls. There's a story there. I was shaking up some paint, some AK. Got a ball up? There we go. Brass AK stuff. I put the metal mixing ball in it, and I was shaking one of these a few months ago, and it shot out the bottom of the glass. Silver paint went absolutely everywhere. In fact, I'm still finding it now. So, for instance, it's on my little sort of like thing there, and it just covered me and tasted like regret, and it was awful. So yes, thank you for the safety tip there, Dominic. Facebook user checking in from Australia, Steinerholics Unite. Sorry, let me get back onto the Facebook page. I'll be able to tell you who that is. Officer's mess. So I've got a couple of screens up at the same time as well. Oh, that's Damien. Check in from Oz. Yes. Hello, Damien. You're very welcome. Crazy Locha. Dominic. Hi, Crazy Locha. Zal is working on a VW Beetle 35th scale. Wonderful. Is that the one? Dominic is doing Royfield models? Yes, it's a Royfield model one. Zal. I think it'll help my mojo level up. Oh, it can't not. Royfield models Beetle sounds all right. Making models, hit the thumbs up, folks. Let's force YT to spread this. YouTube, yeah, get the numbers up. This is a fun weekend, and I think it's a lot of it's just talking to friends. Really, it's like a big happy reunion. I love this weekend. Dominic, fairly simple kit to make. I do that too when my mojo is gone. Miranda, over in Netherlands, is saying good luck, guys, and have fun making models. Don't forget, there's a Just Giving page. Thank you for donating. Some people. Yeah, that'd be great if you could hit that donation button. It absolutely goes to people that need it. Zala is torn between joining the group build or watching Taylor Swift. Lol. Oh, she's in Singapore at the moment, isn't she? She was in Melbourne, I think, 2 weeks or a week and a half ago, and everybody went absolutely gaga. Well, for her as well, but Pink was here at the same time, and it was just absolutely mad. So this week, I think we've got Human League, Nick Kershaw, and Go West. Right. So let's go around the room. James, how are you going with yours?
Doing well. Doing some fiddly bits at the moment. So hoping it's not going to ping off as I put it in. But yeah, we're getting there. Obviously, as you can probably see, there's a little bit of pipe work that I've added on here. That's not in the kit. It does tell you to do that. But yeah, it's a very simple little bit of wire to add on. But we're getting to the point where we're doing a part of the engine which is basically a tap of some sort, if you like, but it comes in two parts, of course. So it's quite fiddly, but we're doing okay at 0.5 5 of 11 stages, so we're cracking on nicely, I'm pleased to say. Thank you.
So Zal is saying that Tay caused a diplomatic row. Give us a bit of more information there, Zal. What did she do? She must have said something to offend somebody or other. It's rather odd, but yeah. Crazy Locha just donated $5. Hit that ring and the thumbs up and wash your hands and birds before you can fix it all permanently. Yes, he knows it. So a couple of years ago, I think for the first time we did this, I was in the garage at my other house, and there was one bit I was getting a bit sick of the tunes. So I nuded up and I was just dancing around the garage. I wasn't on live or anything at all before I started doing that, but I was gyrating as much as I could with the birthday suit on. So yeah, the music gets in your head. Gary, I've had to Taylor Swift stop. Ask Taylor Swift to stop calling me all the time. I told her we were never ever getting back together. Oh, you too, Gary. I get that. As I was saying, Nola. I think I'm not sure what that is. Probably saying, yeah, won't go into details. Yeah. Zooming around next. Ian, what were you up to? Oh, Ian's muted.
I think he's in the spray booth.
Yeah, fair enough. So he's obviously painting his little sort of like death machine.
It'd help if I didn't mute myself.
That's okay.
Just painting the cockpit at the moment. I'm hoping to have the cockpit buttoned up within the next hour or so.
Oh yeah, well ahead of me. I've just given everything a first coat here, and yeah, you can do it the second before I do anything more. Nice, neat bench you've got there too.
Oh yeah, it's a great bench. So what? Yeah, 800 by about 600 deep, and then it's got a center section for the computer, and then another 800 by 600 go on the other side, which has got my spray booth.
Yeah,
Custom built spray booth, which
size of that booth.
Yeah, a metre long.
So it's for the
you
ship,
need something like that when you're building ships.
Very good. Thank you, Ian. A couple more comments. Jim, friend from the Windy City. Model building way better than popular music. Yeah, maybe. Robert Worth is in for the weekend, so I can't join in, but he'll pop in every now and again. That'd be great, Robert. You're always welcome. Crazy Locha. Now that I've got my super chat tradition out of the way, time to visit the giving page. Well, good on you. Yeah, as I said earlier, Crazy Locha is one of the most generous people in the hobby, in and around. He's a great supporter of not only on the bench, but most people who are prominent in scale modelling in one way or another. So yeah, and he's very always. I'm always pleased to see him on the chats. And, yeah, good luck, people. So moving across the Tasman Sea, how's Callum doing on his Pfizer, one of the two? Flying bomb.
I think it's pronounced Fiesler, but German, it can be spelt one way and pronounced somewhere else.
Yeah.
But at the moment, just doing the dry fit, I think I've managed to get every seam line sorted out. So, but that's a pretty fun little kit. So I'm just going to get it all built, and then I can get it all primed at once.
Yeah, just put it on a coat hanger, dip it into a 4-litre can of paint. You'll be done by the hour, I think. Great.
Well, I think, let's see, hang on. I think I got enough primer for that, actually.
Yeah, wow.
that ought to do the trick.
Moving across to Craig, down in Sydney, or southwest Sydney. No, western Sydney.
Hello? Southwest.
Southwest.
Yep.
Oh, God, he's
Campbelltown.
going way along as well.
Yep, I nearly got the one-sided tracks done.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Going together really easy. Really nice. Nice kit.
That's good to see. And let's zoom in a bit on Eric Hartman. Yeah, gee, that leather's looking really good, Stefan.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm almost finished with Eric Hartman. And I think I'm going off for a moment. It's almost 12 o'clock here, so I have to go lunching now and do some more preparations. And maybe I see you later this afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
Fantastic.
Good luck, guys.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
Good luck. Thank
Give
you.
Miranda a hug for me.
Yeah, I will.
All right. So, Jim is saying, Callum, nice progress on the buzz bomb.
Cheers, mate.
Captain Chaos took his car to mechanics, was making a whining noise. He fixed it in seconds by taking out the Taylor Swift CD. Yep, I understand that. If you're still there, what scale is a Hartmann figure? Sorry, Jim. Sorry, Stefan is gone. Yeah, I'm afraid. So we'll find out later on.
I think he said it was 1/10.
Yeah. So Captain K is talking about the car noise and everything else. Yeah, I've got a new car-ish. It's like 3 years old or so. But instead of a transmission shifter, it's an automatic. But it's a Ford. I have to think for a moment. Endura. So the transmission selector is just a round knob. You twist it like a volume control, and it's in the middle of the center console. And you literally move it from park to reverse in neutral drive, and it detents. But I saw a meme on the interweb saying, this is an unbelievable sort of dangerous thing, because what happens is if you're driving along the freeway doing 110 kilometers an hour, suddenly, Taylor Swift comes on the radio, and you just quickly trot it, turn the volume down as quick as you can, and suddenly you're flying out through the windscreen and the engines, because the car comes to a complete stop. I sort of get that. But yeah. Everything cars, they've changed a lot. Oh, there we go. Stefan, as Miranda was saying, Stefan's model is 1 to 10 scale, yeah. So there's your answer, Jim. Thank you, Miranda. Right. So again, people in the chat, if you could let us know what you're working on, that'd be great. This is all about interaction here. Captain Chaos, very good, says Jim. Removing that CD helps fight noise pollution. I think, because I'm not going to criticize Taylor. I think she must be talented, because there's a lot of people that go absolutely crazy over her. But I don't know. Maybe it's the age or the style of music. It just doesn't do much for me. But I'm not everyone. So whatever floats your boat, I'm happy with it at all. But it's like Kylie. Like Gary, I had to tell her to stop calling me. Yeah, Miranda, thank you for the hug. No worries. I hope to see you later on, Miranda. It'd be great to see you again. Yep. Sal's saying cars are so digital now. Yeah, they've certainly changed a lot since the old Commodore days, I think. This is weird. Actually running the show.
Sounds like somebody crying and dying.
Yeah, I've got the garage doors open here, so what you hear is basically what's going on in the neighbourhood. Somebody else's kid, I don't know. If it was a wallaby, I'd be out there trying to run it over. Dominic saying, I'm gone for a while. Got to do something else. I'm working on a desert diorama, 25 by 25 centimetres. Oh, I look forward to seeing that. Very cool. Gary, 9 hours to go before he starts. He's Martin Handerside. So he's doing a monoplane from the Magnificent Men and those flying machines, which looks absolutely fantastic. And it's the sort of thing, I think, in a lot of ways, Gary and I have the same sort of taste in kits. So I look forward to that one being built. It looks like a beautiful little kit. Of a certain age as well, like all of us. But no, I think that's a really good choice, Gary. So I'm going to go eyes down for a moment and just do a little bit here. In fact, I'll change the camera off me because you don't want to see that. Yeah, that's
fine. That's fine, John. I'll take over. Just give me 2 seconds. I am just doing a little bit of gluing here that I need to concentrate on, and then we'll have a little look through the chat and have a chat. Funny enough.
Yeah, let's do that. Make it green.
Right, there we go. So let's change that. Yeah, so there we go. Obviously, I've been cracking on while John's been working. It'd be good that John can do the same now, and we will change hosts as we go along. Just want to give a shout out to everybody in the Discord group. As you can see, they are all starting to gather now.
Yay!
We've got Gary and Mikey there, who are the admins for the group, and and as you can see, I've got them in my ear, so I can listen to what they're saying and make sure that they're all behaving and everything's going okay. But there's 6 people in there now. Well, 5, including myself, which would make 6. Obviously, they're playing with other stuff at the moment because in the UK we haven't quite started yet. I'm building in the Australian time, so that's why I'm building. But what we do before we go and look at the before we go and look at the chat and see what else has been going on, can I just remind you guys, we are just coming up to the 2-hour mark already. Make sure you get up, have a stretch around, and make some coffee. Generating a bit of money there already, so thank you to everyone that's donated. If you can spare a few pennies, we are absolutely 100% aware that the cost of living and the bills are going up, and every cent, every pound, everything you provide to us goes to Mods for Heroes. All the running costs for this are all being met by other people. And a shout out I should really do actually is to StreamYard, because StreamYard have sponsored us this year. They provided the format in which we're using. Very generous of them. They've given us a trial period which covers the weekend, so it's brilliant. If you are into streaming on YouTube, etc., or you want to get into it, StreamYard's a fantastic platform in which to use. And I would highly recommend them using it. If you need any help, if you want to do that, of course, drop me a bell or a message, etc., and I'm more than happy to help you and advise you what to do there. But certainly there is a free package you can use. You will have their logo up there, but to be honest, it's fine. The way you can interact with your audience is phenomenal. It takes a little bit of learning, but really not that much, if I'm honest. So if I can use it, you can use it. So please, a big thank you to StreamYard for their sponsor this year. Obviously, later on, we will be doing auctions, etc. Just to remind you that the auctions in Australia and the UK will be on Sunday. And the Americans have gone full out this year. They have got nearly 50-odd lots in which they can auction off. So they will be running their auction all the way through the weekend, because it'll be the only way in which they can sensibly do it. There is no running order of what the items are, but there are 1/16 kits, there are 1/35 kits, there are resin extras, books, decals, specially signed kits by the designers of those kits, and a few extras that I'm not even aware of that they've got hidden away somewhere. So please make sure that you support them. If you're in the United States, then please obviously dig deep as best you can. And for all the auctions, please be aware that what we ask is, if you live in that region, then please bid. If you don't live in that region, unless you've made arrangements for it to get to you in some form, and they're concrete, please don't bid, because at the end of the day, postage will be added to your bid. and we want to keep those costs down for you. And the complication of sending stuff from Australia to America or UK is a bit of an ache, I got to be honest. So please try not to do that. I appreciate the fact that you might see something in an auction. I mean, I'll be honest, there's a few things in the American auction I'm like, oh, I really want that. But I won't be bidding because I've got no way of getting it here other than the normal post. So yeah, please dig deep. That'll run, as I say, the Americans will run all the way through the weekend, and the UK and Australia will be on Sunday. Steph will be popping up a post, or I will be popping up a post for the Australians to give you a little bit of a warning what time that will be. But the list of all the streams are on the Facebook page, Model Officers Mess, and they all are thumbnailed in a way in which you can see which region you're in. So please, by all means, do make sure you go to the Model Officers. The Model Officer YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel, and that way you won't miss out on any of the content over the next 70 odd hours. And yes, it is a 48-hour challenge, but it is going to be running for around about 70 hours of streaming. So well worth getting involved. A big thank you to all the community for everyone that's got involved. We've got 37 people watching. Thank you so much. Like the videos, obviously. It just helps with the algorithms and maybe bring some people in that aren't aware of the event. So let's have a quick look at the chat if I can bring it up. My computer is running a little bit slow this morning. It's because so much is going on in here. So Gary Stuff is just saying there he's got 9 hours to go before he can start his Martin Handside. Yeah. So a good question here from Captain Chaos. Is there a Models for Heroes in the US? So the answer is no, not at the moment. Bear with me. There isn't a Models for Heroes equivalent in the US. However, I believe there are plans afoot to try and sort something like that out. It's a little bit more complicated in the logistics, etc., in the US, or a place that's vast in size. So, yeah, thank you for that. One of the things that by drawing you one of the good things that come out of that is that other areas are looking at the idea and going, actually, that's a really good idea, and we should do that for our veterans and people that work in the service industry of the military and civilian, obviously, because we cover both of those within Models for Heroes. So I hope that answers your question. Stay tuned. I believe, I mean, I'm not 100% sure about this, but when you go onto the American stream, you may want to pose that question to the guys from Plastic Posse. I know they're very, very passionate about the charity and the need for it as well. And there will be potentially a link with that as well. There is a charity that's very similar to this in the way that it operates, and that's been set up by Stefan Miranda. That's called Scale Models for Vets. They're based in Europe, in the Netherlands. So that's up and running, been up and running for a while. And we work with them as well to try and get them some funds into the coffers, because it's very important that they get that support. And in Australia, I know John is very keen to start something up. And there is also someone else that is looking to do that as well. So hopefully those guys will get together and make that a national thing rather than a regional thing. But these things do take time. So, but yes, that's the answer to your question. This is a UK based charity. But like I said, Malcolm Childs, the founder of the charity, goes out of his way to communicate with people and to help them if they want to set something up in their area. So by helping him, it helps our veterans and our people that have been in the services, both retired or not. It doesn't matter. Any way we can help, we just feel duty bound to do that. So that's fine. And then obviously in other countries that will come online at some point. They may go by different names. There are charities out there, of course, for all the armed forces in many different ways in many countries. So if you can't donate to a specific charity like this, then look up to the other charities and see whether you can help out, volunteer, donate, or maybe suggest to them that maybe they might want to incorporate this into their charity. Ray Davis is just saying there that the builds are looking great. Thank you, Ray. We're getting there, definitely. And bear with me because I'm obviously the chat will jump, so I will try and keep up the best I can. Jim's there saying it's 4:30 a.m. here in the Midwest. Some will be up in an hour or more. Wow, there's dedication. Thank you, Jim, for your support. It really means a lot to us. And obviously, I'm getting messages and all sorts of stuff as well. So I keep an eye on that. So right. Ray's just saying, sorry about the spelling mistakes earlier. Phone cut out at the wrong time. Yeah, don't worry about it. Spelling mistakes are fine. I'm dyslexic. So if you misspell your words, it's fine. I probably will read it fine anyway. If not, we just we'll just get around it. It's no problem. So yeah, all chatting between yourselves, etc. I think we're up to date with the chat. Captain Carr says, do you support Coast Guards in the UK? That's an interesting question, actually. Something I'll ask Malcolm. I'm not sure. Obviously, we support the Royal Navy, and they are our Coast Guard, as far as I'm aware. I'm very ignorant in that situation. We have had some links to the RNI, which is a life-saving charity. But I don't think we are linked to them as Models for Heroes. But yeah, that could be an avenue in which we should look into and see if we can expand the cover of what we offer. But I'll be honest, Mr. Charles is always on the ball with that sort of thing. So yeah, he will no doubt look into that. But great question, because obviously those should be covered as well. Crazy Loco is just saying, or Mike, is just saying 5:30 here in Florida, and time to let the day out, fill up the coffee and stretch. Yeah, absolutely. And that's a really important thing. Please make sure during the whole event that you are moving about, etc. So we're up to date with the charity. We're up to date with all the chat. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to pop over. Bear with me because it's a long list of things here. So one of the things in which we're quite proud of with Models for Heroes is we have obviously a great deal of support from manufacturers and people that supply stuff to the community. Brilliant support from EBMA, which is an organising a bench organising business, making these sort of things you can see behind me. Airfix and Rubicon, and the list goes on. They're all very, very generous and very, very helpful to us as a charity. But one of the things I wanted to say is I thought it'd be nice to hear from Airfix themselves.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation for the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
In the other things which I do with the podcast, Just Making Conversation, and the YouTube, that I've been invited to several things with Dal He's a lovely bloke. The team are absolutely fantastic in what they do. So a big thank you to them. Obviously, they are one of our sponsors in the UK this year. They've provided us with 2 lovely bundles of some kits and bits and pieces that we can auction. And they've always been incredibly generous and helpful to Models for Heroes themselves. Another way in which you can donate something to Models for Heroes, if you're aware, is that obviously when you buy an Airfix kit, you can have some what's called flying hours, a little token on the side that you can use to collect and add towards a purchase. But Models for Heroes will quite happily take those tokens from you and use them in a way in which we send them off to Airfix in a big batch, and then they donate some kits for those vouchers to the Models for Heroes. And that's a great way of donating. It doesn't cost you any physical money. It's literally just cutting that token off the side and sending it off to Models for Heroes HQ. One thing I wanted to just allude to in a minute was that obviously we are very fortunate in not just the support you're giving us, and 36 people watching, thank you for being with us today, but also with the international side of things that we're very fortunate to have. Support from the Plastic Posse. All the podcasts, in fact, are all very supported behind us. On the Bench, Plastic Posse, Model Geeks, name but a few, Micro Machines and Insanity Podcast and all that sort of stuff. They've all been really, really great. But we do have to just say that, as we alluded to earlier, one of our joys of what we do is we've got the ability and had the ability to effectively have a volunteer that's the other side of the world. So I alluded to it earlier, and I must say, John's just sent me a picture in which I really feel I should share with you, because it really depicts just how us in the UK see him. He is an honorary UK, and he's especially given us permission to use this
Carly Marley
picture of him. So thanks for that, John. You look fantastic in that outfit, I've got to say. And Mr. Morris will be so over the moon. I think without the beard it works better. I got to be honest.
Well, the beard, yeah. Well, yeah. Let's call him Koala he is down there.
Oh, there we go. That's not a picture in which we won't use too much, I'm sure. Sorry, John. Love ya.
That's good.
To be honest, if we're lucky, I think that's a good thing actually. I've got the Discord group in my ear here, so I can hear what they're saying, and as a collective, they've suggested that maybe next year we print that picture and John could sign that and we can auction that off. That would be fantastic. So, oh, sorry, John. Oh, dear. Let's do a 3D model of it. No, sorry. As I say, they are talking in my ear. I think a 3D model of John in that outfit would be far too much to go by. So stop.
Okay, I'm going to drop off for a minute and go and talk to the guys over on the green room in Discord.
Oh dear, sorry, John. We will be up to all sorts of things, obviously, during the whole of the broadcast, and I'm sure I may have accidentally set something up that will come and bite me in the arse at some point. So, never mind. It's all part of the fun and joy of the stream. Sense of humours are a must. So there we go. Let's go to the comments. It is taking a little while to load up, so forgive me. Where are we? Okay, yes. So Gary just says there actually about Her Majesty's Coast Guard is in the UK is an emergency service, I believe. Yes, that's pretty much as I thought, honest, as I said it. So we do have the emergency service, which would be the police, the ambulance service, etc., etc. And I have to say, just bear with me a second, so I can go live to the Discord group. And as you can see, the Discord group are being told off by Mr. Marley, the UK's equivalent of Models for Heroes, Kylie. He's making it known that he really mustn't do that. Sorry. So yes, in theory, yes, it's an emergency service, so I'm sure Models for Heroes would be more than willing to support them anyway. And I don't know if they do, but I will ask the man himself when he's on a little bit later on as to whether we do and quite how that works. So there we go. I'm hoping my volume is loud. I just got a message saying I'm a bit low, but hopefully not. Let's go through the rest of the comments here. Stefan's saying we did send a few points last year. Yeah, absolutely. One of the things they did at one of the shows, Models for Heroes was very grateful to Scale Models for Vets because they collected the little tokens and sent them over from Europe. So I mean, you know, it really doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can do that, and it's a very small thing in which makes a massive difference. Bearded Veteran is talking about the Coast Guard there as well. He says Gary's correct. Coast Guard is classed as a blue light service in the UK. That's why you phone 999 to get through to him. So there we go. Stefan is just congratulating John on his outfit. He's quite amazed by that. Zal is saying his eyes. I would assume he needs to get a tissue to take those tears out of his eyes. Whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know. Crazy Mike is saying, I think over the few weeks, every modelling podcast has mentioned the 40-hour bash in support of them. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? I have to say, the model podcast guys have been so supportive to us at the Model Officers Best Facebook page and the event that we put on every year. And so much so, in fact, I won't name them, but at the end of every year, we sort of give a tentative date as to when we may be doing the following year, because it does move around a little bit due to Mother's Day and all that sort of thing. And I think the first message I had was about June from one of the podcast guys saying, when are we doing it next year? Because we're super excited about it. So yeah, you know, they've been fantastic. They always are fantastic, and that's one of the reasons why we try and involve them as much as we can in the event. It certainly helps me in doing the hosting and all that sort of stuff as well, and gets the message out there. So it gets bigger and bigger every year, and that's the key to it. The more people that know, the better it is. So thank you very much for everybody and everyone that shared the posts and stuff. Dave Skelly saying, quick nurse, my brain bleach. Raising tears. I'm assuming this is all down to the wonderful picture that was sent on. Gary Morris has just taken down his true picture of Kylie Minogue and Tyler and put John up in the place, which as it should be, absolutely. He's also alluding to a 3D model being available soon. Well, yeah, I don't know so well, but hey, you never know. Zal is saying that picture with the music on Friday night. Yeah, that's got legs, that picture. Thankfully, you didn't see them so much, but I did. But yeah, anyway. Oh heck. Yeah, I'd bid for that sign. Take my money. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Ray just said he's experienced a 4.3 tremor. I'm hoping that's humorous in relation to the picture. If not, please stay safe. I'm sure you're fine. But yeah. Don't want that sort of thing this weekend, do we? Facebook user, I haven't got the name here, so I do apologise in advance. But I will try and find out who that is. Oh, it's Damien. There we go. So Damien's saying he's got the Italieri, excuse me, HS126 in RAAF markings. Tally ho! Indeed, wonderful. And Aussie Stew's there saying in Sydney? Question mark. I'm assuming he knows where he is and he's in Sydney, but I might be wrong. But yeah, this year it's really great. Actually, I've got to be honest. There does seem to be a few more people from Australia, etc., all tuning in. 38 people watching right now, which is amazing for this time of morning for the UK. And obviously the time around the world, because some of you haven't even got morning yet. So thank you very much for joining us. It is an absolute pleasure to do what we're doing and supporting such a wonderful charity. Let's have a quick look. What can I don't think I'm going to put that picture up again. I don't want to. There will be people eating, and we don't want to do that. Oh, he's so gonna hate me, bless him. So so we're coming up for the 2 hours and 30 minutes part of this broadcast. This broadcast will run for 8 hours in total, but remember, you must get up and you must take a break and get some coffee, which is what we're going to do right now. Move yourself around, get yourself a cup of coffee. I don't want anybody sat at the bench and making themselves ill over the process of this build. That's not what it's about. You don't have to finish the build. So if it takes time after the 40 hours, that's not a problem at all. So please don't worry about that. It's just a case of starting a brand new kit, build it as much as you can in 48 hours, and hopefully you'll enjoy the crack and the laugh and the jokes that we'll have. I think I've potentially upset John, because he's obviously gone to take over, get a grip of himself for the shock of the picture that we put up. So I apologise for that. Right, there we go. So just to clarify, any individual currently or formerly an employer of local authority category 1 responders that attend emergency situations, a group sometimes referred to as blue light, included in the Coast Guard. That's off the website of Models for Heroes. So thank you for that clarification. Bus. I wasn't sure. It's not something that's ever come up in conversation. I don't know why. So it's good. It's good that we're covering it, so that's good. Oh dear. Ray's just saying, no joke, it was literally all is all is well though. Oh, that's good. No, I'm glad that they're okay. Wow, well, we don't need natural disasters. Not today. So stay safe. Hopefully there won't be any more. Keep us posted, Ray. Mike is enjoying the music. He does like the music, bless him. He likes to dance to it. So we were in contact with the person, because obviously we've got permission to use that track, because it's one of those things that's free on YouTube, as long as you promote the artist. And I did send the artist a message asking whether it would be possible to release it and take the money raised from that for the charity, but I never got a response, unfortunately. But that's fine. We use it and we love it. So it all gets us up and going. Nice to see you back, John. Aussie Stew saying, sorry, was just checking with Ray if the tremor was in Sydney. It's on our news service across Australia. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay.
Did that come with the picture of Kylie Marley popping up? That might have been everyone just
Kylie
pissing
Marley,
themselves.
yeah. That's brilliant. Why did I think of that, Kylie Marley? Well, yeah, obviously, I mean, I didn't show your legs, in fairness, on that picture, so I shouldn't really cause that big a problem. But yeah, I'll be honest, every time I see the real Kylie, it does give me a 5.6 tremor, but that's... Jim's there. He says more coffee on the boil, doing some stretching and physical therapy exercise whilst your wonderful guys are doing away. That's great to hear and absolutely how it should be. Edward Millership is there, and he said good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. All ready for the UK start this evening. Excellent, Edward. It's great to have you back here this year for it. And we're up to date with the chat. So what I'm going to do is, because I need to go and get a cup of coffee, what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to change my camera back down to my bench. And all the guys that are here are going to carry on model making. But what we'll do is we'll put the music on for you to have a little jig about for a little bit while we build away. See you in a minute. Eventually. And there we are. We're back. We've got a coffee. Had a little bit of a stretch. Mr. Morris is dancing in the Discord group. Excellent. Like to see that. Yeah, they will have to be careful because I will show you what they're doing. What on earth are those moves? Mr. Morris, I think you've been concentrating too much on the Kylie Minogue scenario here.
I know I have.
And that red lampshade on your head, I'm not sure that's working. Oh dear. I can see this will be quite entertaining all weekend. Anyway, so there we go. Yeah, so obviously we're just coming up to just over the 2:30 mark. It's just on 11 o'clock in the UK. Time goes so quickly. So yeah, we're all getting along. I'm going to go around and see what everybody's up to in a minute. I'm just going to catch up with the chat ever so quickly. So John McMullen's there. He's saying everything under a 6 in New Zealand is just a truck driving past. No, okay. Hey, Dave's saying, go John. Just checking. Opened the plastic bags now for the ATS. ATST. That's what he's going to be building this weekend. That's brilliant. Mike is just saying Kylie Marley certainly has the moves. Oh, Jill, I'm so sorry. Well, not, but you know what I mean.
Had Mikey written all over it. I knew it was him.
Well, I didn't throw him under the bus at all. I'm not going to say I told him to do it because I didn't. It was all his idea. Anyway, Mike is saying nice choice by Davis for the build. Yeah, it is. Yaribus, I saw the M4H Malcolm. I saw the M4H Malcolm worked with James May on Radio 4. Yeah, he did actually. He was invited to an event at the BBC. Al Murray was there and loads of people. Quite an interesting event apparently. And I was really looking forward to listening to him on Radio 4. But after he'd finished his sentence, I was quite surprised I almost missed it. But yeah, it wasn't a really big thing in that respect because they covered lots. They were talking about hobbies basically and how it helps mental health and all that sort of stuff. So they were covering lots and lots of hobbies as well. So he did get a shout out, which was very nice. But it was a little bit disappointed, if I'm honest, from my side, that he didn't get more than that. But that's cool. I think you'll find, Captain Chaos, if you go on the Models for Heroes website, I believe there is a link for all of the things in which Malcolm has been very lucky to be involved with in promoting the charity. If not, drop me a message and I'll try and find it for you and I'll sort that out. Facebook user is saying, which I think is... Damien, the Italieri, you never failed to disappoint. The very first part needed in step 1 of the instructions is numbered wrong. Oh, for God's sake, really?
That's Italieri.
Yeah, be careful of the instructions. Don't rush your build. Just enjoy the build. I mean, as you can see, I got to a certain point and I stopped because I'm doing hosting, so there really isn't that big a deal. Aussie Stew is saying doing through model tracks in 48 for my Tiger 1 build. I must be crazy. Oh, well, no, if that's what floats your boat, there's nothing wrong with that. Mike's just saying, not my fault for once, although I'm certainly laughing with you, John. Yeah, and that's right. We're laughing with John. We're not laughing at him. We love him loads. And he knows that because he's had big hugs.
Yes, I have.
So Gary Morris is saying, but Tyler Marley has my heart. Oh, I don't know. I don't think really you can beat that picture. Although that isn't a challenge, Mr. In any way to anyone, Mr. Marley. I promise you. But they are watching, so I apologise in advance if they choose to do something. Other people will no doubt will be consulted throughout the weekend. Sal is saying we should get James May joining the build. Yep, absolutely. Al Murray is a great hero, and you'll be very pleased to know that there is 2 lots this year from Al Murray in our auctions in the UK. I will go through that in the UK section when we talk about the auctions. And I will actually go over what we've got in the Australian section in a little bit. That's a good idea. We can do that. He says, Al Murray's in the green room now, and that would really get things going. Oh, yes, absolutely. He's a very busy man, bless him. He's done lots of little messages for us over the years. But this year he's pulled some pretty cool stuff out the cover. So Jim's saying full model tracks are the best track links in my experience. Never disappointed with the results. Yeah, I've heard really good things about them. I've not personally done them, but yeah, definitely. Captain Caius is just saying there at Gary Morris. Al Murray was at the Tank Museum with making models with M4H donating his kits, I heard. Yes, you've alluded to something there, in which we'll cover a little bit later. Edward's asking, who is Kylie Miley? You've a bit of the stream, so because the question's asked, I'll answer it, no problem. I made a comment a little earlier that John Marley we see as an honorary UK citizen, a little bit like we do Kylie Minogue, and so I won't put the picture up because I don't want to scare you. It's only 11 o'clock in the morning, but obviously we have renamed him Kylie Marley.
If you've got a handy, show Edward.
Well, okay, I'm game, so they tell me. Yes, one of our viewers in the Discord group will remain nameless because that would be unfair of me to name the person. But we put this together for us. As you can see, this is the Kylie Marley, the M4H. Do you know what? I think what I might do is I might ask Mr. Childs when I see him as to whether we can use this as a mascot. I think this would be a great opening conversation with Kylie. Maybe get her involved next year. She won't be able to leave his home because he's got to run Discord. But when she's in the studio, I'll send love from him.
I'd tap that.
I think it's a very becoming picture. But anyway,
it's in record time.
Raised a smile or four there indeed. So that answers your question, Edward. Aussie Straw Stu is saying, totally agree at Jim. Just a lot of cleanup. Yeah, indeed. Captain Kaiser said, I can't get that out of my head. Yeah, that will be engraved, definitely.
Thanks to the Discord group, I've got another bloody nickname now, so well done.
Carly Marley, oh la la la, yeah, indeed. I can see lots of puns coming all the way through the 48 hours. Gary is just looking through his CD rack to find out how he can use that. Hopefully, Mikey won't get hold of any video or anything like that, John. So you should be safe. You should be still. But yeah. Zal saying Marlin is turning in her grave. Yeah. Yeah, just lots of giggles. Thanks for being a great sport, John. I can say that while you're under the bus because you can't hit me. Oh dear. Anyway, we alluded to it a little while ago. Why don't we? Bear me a second. Let me just take that comment off the screen. Oh, come on, computer, wake up. There we go. We don't need that anymore. So we alluded to the auctions a little while ago. What I can do is I will quickly look over now at the auction slides for the Australia auction, which will be on Sunday. Now, just be aware, obviously we, the committee, I say committee, the poor sods that didn't get out of the room quick enough, we talked about what we do this year, and we were going to do a very basic, back to basics approach. We were, I wouldn't say we were talked round, but opinions were thrown around the room. And we were concerned that if we didn't do the auction, it would take away some of the event's style and panaz and all that sort of stuff. So very late on, we decided to do auctions in all the regions. I have to publicly say that a couple of the sponsors in this auction, I promoted that they were giving something, but I hadn't had confirmation from them they were, which was a faux pas on my part, and I've written to them and apologised for it. But I'm pleased to say they have found something to put into the auction, and they were great help last year, great help this year, and going forward next year, I already know they're in agreement to be with us again. So the Australian side of this event has been a little bit limited in some respects because we've not been able to publicise it quite as much as we want to. But I'm hoping next year it's going to be massive. We've certainly got a lot more people watching this time round. We were last year, and we've got a lot more people on screen too. So it's all looking like it's going the right way. Anyway, the auction on Sunday. So the first lot would be this amazing kit from Hobbies Australia, and this will be the 135th Magic Factory Bradley M2A4. Lovely, lovely kit. Now, this is a very special lot, the next one. Now, the picture doesn't actually do it justice because the Academy 172nd Marina, PBM5A, they're actually giving us a kit that hasn't been released yet. We're a couple of months in front of it being released, and it will come with the RAAF markings. Which obviously that isn't what's on that box art. So you're getting something early, an early opportunity to pick something up before it's released. And a massive thank you to Hobbies Australia for providing that to us at very short notice. So we're very, very grateful. Metro Hobbies, they have sponsored us for a couple of years now, and they've donated this 148th Westland Sea King from Airfix. It's a brilliant kit. I've seen how it's all been put together through my visits with Airfix. I've made the kit myself, and it really is sublime. It just fits together so well engineered, incredibly well designed. There are a few people out there that say that, raise rivets and all that sort of stuff. I'm not getting into that conversation. It is a brilliant example of that aircraft and one of my favourites. So that's from Metro Hobbies. And the last lot, which is in itself a phenomenal lot, is this little package from SMS, Scale Modelers Supply. So you get some acrylic paints, you get some lacquer paints, you get an airbrush, you get some clips, you get some sanders, you get some nippers, you get some paint brushes as well. That's a phenomenal little bundle, a painting bundle in which they put together. Again, last minute. So a big thank you to Scott from SMS and Andrew from Hobbies Australia and Candice from Metro Hobbies. How about that for a bit of memory? That's not bad. So yeah, there are the lots. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of lots, but the lots that there are a lot. There you go. Yeah. And just remember, obviously, with all the auctions, in whatever the time zone, whatever you bid, the maximum bid will win. What we see as the maximum bid will be the winner. It'll be our word, because there are sometimes lags and delays in the YouTube. We can't overcome that, but we will try our best to make sure we don't disappoint anybody. But those doing the auctions will do everything they can to make sure the right person gets it. And then once you've got your winning bid, you need to add some postage on top of that as well when you pay. So you are not, when you bid for something, you're not including postage. The postage is an addition. The figures for the Australian one, I haven't quite worked out yet, but I will work out by the time we get there. The English one, what we've done is we've done an average across all the lots, and I think it's £5 or £6 off the top of my head that you add onto your bid for the postage. And then the American lots, there is such a range of size of things in which you can win through your bids, that the postage has 3 different levels. So if it's something small, it's a smaller amount, and if it's something very big, then it is unfortunately a little bit bigger in the postage cost. But I think that's fair enough. I'll tell you what, why don't we look through the auctions just generally while we're here? Why not, eh? So, so this slide will explain exactly what I've just said. Only bid if you're in the region of the auction. The reason for that is obviously down to postage and all that sort of stuff. Keeps it simple. And it is £5 on top of your bid for postage in the UK. So the first lot that we've got is from Manson's Models. Again, someone that sponsored us last year has joined us again this year. And they're donating the Aeroscale DH Vampire FB5. Nice little kit. And I'm going to just really run through these quickly, so bear with me. Tiger Hobbies have donated this kit. This is the 148th Ghost of Kiev MiG-29. Salisbury Modelling Centre has donated the Hobby Boss Jackal 1 in 135th. Sprewbox, that would be myself. We donated the Hobby Boss Soviet MBV-2, which is in 135th. And we then go on to Modelers United. They have donated the 135th AH-64E TACOM. Nice kit. EBMA have donated a bundle, a bench organizer bundle. So you get a set of drawers, 2 big drawers, and then you get a set of 4 smaller drawers, and then a bench organizer which also has drawers. So a nice little bundle there to get you up and running on your bench, just get it nice and organized. We also have Rubicon Models have put together some tools. Rubicon tool bundle, so you get a pair of God hand nippers, a pair of nippers for that a little bit more less delicate part that you want to snip off, and it also comes with some plastic magic, some plastic putty, some rocket glue, and some glue gel, rocket glue gel as well. So that's a nice little bundle for you. Talking of bundles, Airfix are up next with this lovely bundle of starter sets. So you've got the Land Rover, the Jag, you've got 2 Lamborghinis, one is the quick build and one is the obviously starter set, and then you've got the Bugatti as well. Nice little things to play with. You can do an awful lot with them, so well worth a shout out on that. Rubicon Models have put together this little bundle for us. You've got an array of vehicles there. So you've got some tanks. You've got the Firefly. You've got the T-35. You've got the LTV-4, an armored car BA-3, and the Austin Tilly, and then a pack 20, pack 38 in that bundle. So that's a nice bit there that you can play with. Certainly, it's 156 scale, obviously, but they're great kits. They really go together well. And I know AD's got his eye on that bundle. Next up will be Airfix. Sorry, just removing my cat from my room. So next bundle is the Airfix. You've got the 148th Sabre. You've got the 172nd Vulcan. You've got the 1600th HMS Belfast, and you've also got the Churchill bridge layer there. A nice little bundle. You can do quite a lot with that as well if you're into your dioramas. So certainly with the HMS Belfast and the bridge layer. I wouldn't say you'd be able to fit it all into one diorama, but you certainly could give it a go. Now, this is a special little. Excuse me. This is a special little lot itself. This is from the Hobby Company Limited. This is what they term as a white boxing. So this is the Lockheed P38. Now this is a 148 kit that was not released in the UK. Was released in the US, but was not released in the UK. So this is a very special boxing, one in which you wouldn't necessarily get hold of in the UK. So that makes for some fun. So thank you to the Hobby Company for that. Next up, now this is pretty exciting, I've got to say. This is the full set of the first issue of Too Thin Coats paint. So all the paint you see there on the screen is what you get in the box, and it comes to you, and it's just brilliant paint. So if you're into your figures, this paint generally, or certainly started with the war gaming side of things in mind, but you can transfer these paint colors, remember, onto other things. So, and it's a really beautiful paint in which you can put on a palette, mix, and you won't have any issues with it at all. It's just phenomenal paint. So a big thank you to Too Thin Coats, and Duncan Rhodes is linked to this as well. He is somebody who helped design the paints themselves, so you know it's quality there. Very well known in the wargaming industry is Duncan Rhodes. Then now this is getting a bit exciting. As you see here, this is Al Murray. If you don't know him, he's a UK comedian, a great supporter of the charity. So a big thank you to Al. And this is one of his models that he's built, which he's signed. So in this particular lot, you'll get that model and you'll get that pen, handled by Al Murray himself. Now, there's not a slide for this, but there is a second tank. They are both Cromwells. Not sure on the scale, I got to be honest. I think they're 148, but I'm not 100% certain. They may be 135th, one or the other. But there is a second one that has been signed by Al as well. However, you don't get the pen he signed it with. What you do get is the pen, the 1-to-1 scale pen from Models for Heroes that you'll see on a slide by Sunday with Mr. Childs himself handling it. So this will be handled by the chap that's in charge and has brought this amazing charity to life, with a model from Al Murray. So there will be they're all the lots for the UK, and I have to say some fantastic lots there are. So I'm going to quickly nip over to the chat because I can see the chat's building up, and then we'll have a quick look, scan through the American slots because I'm sure there's nothing there that will interest you at all. He says, God damn it. So, where are I? So, Mike is just saying there that we're past tense until the Americans. Yep. He's liking the Bradley. He's drooling already. Oh. And I'm assuming this comment, that's a heck of a bundle, would be from the SMS guys. Jim is saying loves the SMS painting bundle. Yeah. Edward is just saying there that hand on your heart, I should be so lucky. It's no secret I wouldn't change a thing. I'm not sure what that's alluding to, but I can guess. Well, let's move on.
Thanks, Edward.
Jim just say I'm so very tempted to bid for the SMS paint bundle. Come what may, with getting it to Chicago. Oh, you know, I really do wish we had the ability to make sure it was in every time zone, but we haven't, Jim. So I would be very, very careful on that. Shipping would be expensive, and we have not arranged anything for that. So please be wary. I will talk to the guys in Australia and see where we stand on that for the auction so I can clarify. But at the moment, it's a definite please don't if you're not in the area. Crazy is saying to Jim, the shipping wasn't all that bad, worth every bit of it. Well, there we go. And it is a good bundle, I got to be honest. He won an Aussie auction last year, took a wee bit to get here, but always worth it in the end, absolutely. Captain Chaos is asking, will Malcolm be joining us today? Yes, he will be with us later on. I think he'll be in the UK section. So yes, he will definitely be here. He's super excited by the Rubicon bundle. I think Adie's dropped out of the Discord, so he must be running to the bank to make sure he's got the money in there. Crazy saying was glad I made arrangements to cover the fees, etc. 100%. Love my SMS from the prior year. Indeed, yeah, I think you won that tool. Jim's asking what is the name of my cat. My name of my cat is Looper. And there may be occasions during the weekend where you may hear me talk to Looper in a certain way. Bear with me a second. I've just got to go and put my Discord group on charge because the battery on my iPad is obviously being mothered. That's okay. The downside is, of course, the group is now behind me, so I can't see what they're doing. So they will misbehave. I know they will. And yes, Captain Chaos, that is Duncan Rhodes paint, Tooth and Coats, definitely. If you follow them at all, they are actually just doing the fundraising for the Wave 3 paints. They did, basically that bundle you saw there is a Wave, and they've done literally released the colours for the Wave 3. That's up and running at the moment. And I think I'm right in saying that if you pre-order it, you get it by the end of the year, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll double check on that. What we got there? Sorry, Mike's just saying now it gets brutal at Jim. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was just saying there that the Australians make some awesome paint. Very impressed with both Outlaw and SMS. Yeah. And the last one in the chat so far is from Dan. Hi, Dan. Is that a signed pack of hobnobs? Now, you know what? That's a really good idea. Why didn't we think of that? A signed pack of hobnobs from Malcolm. Mind you, it would be an empty pack because Malcolm would have ate them. So make of that what you will. Right. So, yeah, we're all caught up with the chat. Thank you, everybody. There's 39 people still watching. Thank you, guys. You've been with us for just going up to 3 hours. We're going to have a quick look at. Should we do first? No, I'll leave the guys in peace. They're busy modelling. Let's have a quick look at the American auction while we're here, shall we? So this gives you some sort of indication of what might be coming up in the slides in a minute. So again, same rules as all the auctions, but the postage that will be added onto your winning bid is $10 for small items, resin, decals, paint sets, etc. $20 for a full kit or books, and $30 for anything larger 1/16 kits. Oh, right, let's whiz through this. This is going to take a little while. There is almost 50 lots, so bear with me, and I will catch up with the chat afterwards. So, straight out the gate rather, is value gear. This is a bundle of value gear products in 1/24. They've also donated a bundle of value gear stuff in 1/35, and they've also done the same bundle in 1/48 and in 1/72. I haven't looked at the pictures that carefully, so I'm assuming they're all the same stuff, but you can see on the pictures what they are. And the host for the American section will talk you through everything anyway, so we're just having a very quick sneak peek for those that are watching in the States. A new sponsor this year is Furball Aero Designs. These are some decals, colours and markings for 1/48 options. There are 20 options in this for P47D and M. The next one up from them is the 1/48 options, 12 options of the USMC F35Bs. They've also donated. Let me just take that banner down for a second because you can't see what it is. There we go. Okay, so this is the 1/48 options, 15 options for the F105D, F and G Thunder Chiefs. Next one up is the 172nd, 14 options for the P-8A aircraft of the US Navy. And then you've got the colour markings for the A6 Intruder, again 1/48, 10 options. Nice little bundle there. 148th, 10 options of the F4N and J aircraft, USMC Rhinos. And the last one from Furball is the Heritage Eagles 148th, 4 options for the commemorative schemed F-15C and E aircraft. So some wonderful decals there from those guys, and thank you very much, Furball, for being involved this year. You will see there's quite a few extra and new faces around.
Fantastic.
Next up is Tankcraft. They are giving you the choice of any of their Tankcraft mats, a glue base, and a set of their new titanium tweezers. And then we're into Tamiya. Now, Tamiya have dug deep and given us some pretty good boxes. This is the 148th P38J Lightning. There is also the 148th F14A late launch set. They also have donated the 148th F35A Lightning II, as well as, in a different lot, 148th F35B Lightning II. The next lot from them is the 148th FM1 Wildcat Martlet. I'm going to say it wrong. Never mind. Then also you've got the 148th Tamiya Bedford Ambulance, as well as the 135th Jag Panther 4. And lastly from Tamiya is the 124th GMA T50 Supercar. Some amazing kits there.
Wow.
Then AK are jumping in as well, and they are going to donate the following items. Firstly is a facade kit, 2 of the English Hotel, as well as the facade kit 3, Space Station Gate. Then there is the facade kit 4, which is Belant. I can't pronounce that, so forgive me, but it's that one there. AK's Real Colours 4-colour paint set, which is the British Army Africa, late 1942-1943. And they're also donating 2 books of this. This is the Adam Wilder Laying Techniques Theoretical Soviet Army. There's 2 of those books, and there are 2 of these books, which is the AK Interactive Doomsday Chariots Post-Apocalyptic Vehicles. Now, if you're into your big kits, hold on to your seat, because here we go. So, Andy Hobbies HQ have donated the 1/16th M10 Achilles, but this is signed by the designer, as it says there. They've also donated the 1/16th M10, which again is signed by the designer. They've also donated the Das Works 1/16th half track, which is signed again by the designer, as well as the Das Works 1/35th Vermag, which is signed by the designer. Some pretty interesting kits, I can tell you. Another newbie for us in their donation is Bases by Bill, and this is a set of simple bases, USN wooden carrier deck bases in 1/72nd, 1/48th, and 1/32. Nice little lot that is. Very interested in that myself, I must be honest. And this was donated by Jeremy. This again is the 1/16th M10 Achilles. Not signed, but it is the kit, which is a massive donation from that person. So thank you very much for that. I'm really, really grateful. And then we go on to another new face, which is the Detail and Scale Aviation Publications. There's a few books from them. So first of all is the P38 Lightning. The next book would be the A6 Intruder. And then the next book after that would be the attack aircraft of the US Navy and Marine Corps. Thank you for that. Next item is from Panzer Concepts. Now, Panzer Concept is owned by the designer, the kit designer, which I won't try and muller his name. It's there, you can see it. But this is the 135th Das Works Verlag, and it is signed by the designer in themselves. So again, thank you very much for donating that. That's amazing. Again, another thing I'm quite interested in, but you have to be a good boy, I think. Then the Plastic Posse have raided their stash and see what they could find, and they come up with these. This is the Bandai sealed 1/144th 8080 Star Wars kit. This looks pretty cool. The AMT Studio Series 135th TIE Fighter. And the Model Geeks have not wanted to be outdone. They've also done a bit of raiding. They've come up with this 124th Camaro with extra decals, as well as this 125th Richard Petty 1972 Dodge Charger with extra decals. And again, Model Geeks have donated this particular kit, which is the 148 F4G Phantom from Zukimura, which is a lovely kit, I must say. Back to the Plastic Posse, and they've also found this as well, which is the AK Interactive 135th Rail Shunter, which is a new kit that's just literally come out, so that's pretty cool. They're also going to donate this Magic Factory 132nd Bradley. That's quite a cool kit as well. And I got a sneaky feeling that is a repeat, so we're not going to do that one. And then lastly, a late entry is from High Altitude Hobbies. Brett has donated from himself and from his business the 135th Border Models BF 109G-6, which is an amazing kit, as well as this amazing kit, which is the 135th Tacom AH64D Block B Apache. And that is the US auction. So as you can see, that's just under 50 lots there in itself. Some amazing one-offs, kits signed by the designers themselves. What a fantastic opportunity there is to grab something special. So thank you for Darren and Scott, who have put those together by talking to their contacts. And I did say to them, I will tell you, I did say, go steady, don't go mad, just it's nice and easy this year. They asked the question, and that's what was donated. So a big thank you to all the sponsors. Very, very grateful. Let's go back to the chat very quickly. So I've been asked there, what is the Discord link? You can pick it up and just click on the link on the Model Officers Facebook page, which is nice and easy. Or if you give me 2 seconds, I will try my best to find the link itself. There we go. So there you go. That's the link. Join the Discord group via that link. I'll leave it up there a little bit just in case you want to write it down. Or, like I say, go to the Model Officers Facebook group. It's one of the pinned posts, and you can just click on it and it'll take you straight there. The guys in the Discord group are all busy modelling away, although the admins seem to be mucking around because they're laughing. So God knows what they're plotting. But yeah, go and join them. They're gonna be there throughout the whole 48 hours. They won't be throughout, but the Discord will be open throughout the 48 hours. Go and join in, make a bit of modelling, watch the YouTube, have a bit of a laugh, and that's what it's all about, community this year. Absolutely 100%. So that answers that question. Let's go back to the comments. Where are we? And yeah, Crazy and Jim are already starting to up the ante by asking each other if they're ready. It's going to be a Mexican standoff with like Clint Eastwood with Mr. Loca, who will blink first. Jim is saying he's very interested in the AK paint set, although he doesn't seem to have a competition from Mike, which is that's unusual. He may be being coy there, Jim. Don't fall into that trap. I've seen that before. Mike is also saying the AT and the TIE Fighter just floored him when he saw it. So, yep, that's pretty cool. And he's just saying that the Posse and Geeks are trying to seriously hurt his wallet. Yeah, I think they are. You're right. And he's just saying there that there's a lot of special things in all three auctions. There are, yeah. There's definitely. There's one good thing about this year is there's a lot of unique stuff, which is really cool. I like that. So that's two people from over the other side of the pond that are very tempted, and their wallet is all being warmed up, and all the rest. So there you go. That's what the auctions are going to be coming up. As I say, the Australian and UK auction will happen on Sunday, and that would be in the Australian time zone, remember, for Australia, and in the UK time zone for the UK. But the Americas, as you saw, there's so much there, they've got to run it all weekend, basically. So good luck to them. I did say to Scott only last night, I hope you don't regret the amount of lots you got, because that's a lot of work, but I'm very grateful for what they've done. And they do have a secret target in which they're hoping to get. And I think, if I'm honest, just putting it out there, not in a way of challenging them in any way, but I think they were a little bit concerned that the UK beat them last year. So, yeah, we've gone easy on them this year to make it, make up for it for them. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be fun anyway. So Zal has just asked the question, where can we post pictures of our progress? So that's a very, very good question. So let's address that. So over on the Facebook page, Model Officers Mess, there is the opportunity for you to post up some pictures. Now, you can do this in many ways. You can either just throw a picture up and say, this is what I'm building, blah, blah, blah. Or what you could do is you could actually create an album. Very easy. Just go into the media section of the Facebook page. It'll ask you, or show a load of pictures, and it will say over on the right-hand side, album or picture. You press the album, and you just create an album. So you can put all your pictures in there of how you've gone along all the processes. And you can be as amazing as you want with that. Last year, we had people that literally were taking pictures of every step they made and in an album. And that's great, because people can look at that over time. That album will always stay there, so people can discover that at some point. And go back and look at the way you did a certain kit. Maybe they've got it in their stash and they're not sure what to do. So that's a brilliant way of doing that. The other thing which we'll be doing is we will be throwing up a post, which will basically be like a sit rep or a bench update. Obviously, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we have a post go up in that group anyway, which has been modified for this event. But there'll also be a second one that will go out, and should go out, I think, in the next couple of hours, for you to give your updates. And the idea being on that particular post is that when we're streaming, we will head over to the Facebook page and try and highlight anyone that's posted their progress in that particular avenue. We potentially won't go through your albums. So, make your album and then pop a post on that particular update post. And we'll try and highlight as many people in the community that are taking part. That's our aim. Let's see if we achieve it. Obviously, your help by posting the pictures will help us achieve it. Gary T is there saying hello, everyone. Hi, Gary. How you doing? Sandy is there saying howdy. Would it be possible to stop that spinning animation background? I have eye problems and it's very distracting. Yes, that's not a problem. We can do that. I was concerned that might be the case. We can do that for a bit. Let us find a way of doing that. Bear with me a second. We'll change it over to that. It does move a little bit. I hope that's okay. But Sandy, if that hurts your eyes too, let us know and we'll sort that out. Okay, I'm going to duck out for a minute. So let's go and get a cup of coffee.
That's all some seriously good auction sort of choices, aren't they, gentlemen and ladies?
Definitely.
Absolutely
Right.
gobsmacked by the Americans. I mean, so what I would ask is all the viewers, the companies that are supporting us, this charity over the weekend, do the NASCAR thing in that, like, you know, like Tide laundry powder and stuff like that to sponsor a car, and they expect people that are watching these races to then go out and buy Tide sort of laundry powder. Well, support the companies that are putting up the bids for us. So purple decals, however you want to say it, all the Andy's Hobby headquarters. I think some of the people that are throwing in the donations for this, they would appreciate our support right back at them. And you know, if it's the start of a very useful partnership over the next couple of years, that'd be absolutely wonderful. It's reciprocal then. But I think they've gone over and above. It's just wonderful. And you know, I had the ability, well, a pleasure, I must admit, of talking to Andrew at Hobbies Australia and Scott at SMS, and having the chats with them. They are wonderful people. They're really nice people, and I think it's great to have them on board. And you know, as time goes on, if this gets larger over the next couple of years, I think yeah, they're the sort of people you'd like to have around, and to, you know, consider them friends, I think. So here's an interesting thing. I'm going to blow my own trumpet here, just for a moment. With the UK trip that I did in November, Paul and twin brother and I were, you know, walking around Telford and stuff, and we're heading to the Epic stand for the first time. And Dale Luckhurst, who's the head of brand at Epic, sort of stopped. He's talking to somebody, and then he looked over and he sort of came over and said, "Do I know you? You know, you look very familiar. And are you a YouTuber?" And I'm just saying, "Well, no, I'm not really." But I said, you know, I help with the stream on Models for Heroes and stuff. And he said, John, how are you? Like, he recognised me about the same time I recognised him, which is just incredible. So then we're having a chat with him for about, about close to half an hour, I'd say. And he's a very, very nice man, and sort of one of the companies that I am very, I love Epix. I've always been an Epix fanboy. Not always, but, you know, I've built, their more recent kits are just wonderful, really go together very well. So if you're listening and watching, Dale, hello, welcome. And can I come back to Margate, please? Please have a look around. That'd be great. Thanks.
John, is it okay if I just leave you guys to it for a minute? I've just got to pop out and sort of bits and pieces out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you had.
Yeah, no, it's all right. My missus is waiting for a taxi to get to work, and yeah.
Do all that, James.
I'm gonna go and deal with that, and I'll be back shortly.
All right. So yeah, this Telford trip, it was the thing of dreams. I think it was just so good. It cost an awful lot of money. You know, both Paul and I. It started off. The first thing we did is head to Epic's headquarters in Margate. Have a look around. They've got a new visitor centre that had just opened, so we were, you know, there in the first 3 days of it being open, having a look around there. And we headed down to, the big sort of high points, I guess, down the coast along the cliff, Dover and all that sort of stuff. And then Capital of Fern, they've got a Battle of Britain memorial there. Stop there. Pay my respects to all the people that, you know, sacrificed their lives to, you know, the Battle of Britain and all that sort of stuff. Amazing sort of place. Then across through along the southern coast to Portsmouth, had a look at the HMS Victory, went around to Bovington, the Tank Museum, all that sort of stuff. Then up through Models for Heroes headquarters, had a look around basically all the kits that Malcolm has there for all the beneficiaries and stuff. And you know, obviously before he opened the door, he said, "Yeah, you're not allowed to sort of pick anything, take anything, choose anything. You can't pay for it. It's not yours." And I thought, "Yep, fair enough." They've got some good stuff there, but you know, it's not going to last forever. So donations will go a long way. From there, we went up through the museum in Oxford, and up to Telford for the 2 days. It was a Saturday and Sunday. It's a Remembrance Day and the day after in the UK. Telford Scale Model World. The next day we went across to RF Cosford, had a look through the museum there. Yeah, met some friends there. Jen Wright from Genesis Designs and Modelcraft on YouTube met us there, and she gave us a tour of the hangar on the RAF base, the Jaguar and the Hawk and Tornado maintenance facility where they train new technicians and what we'd call black and white handers, so engine airframe specialists, avionics, all the metal bashers, all different trades. So first time I had a close look at a Jaguar, it was beautiful. Then across to Cosford. Sorry, that was Cosford. Duxford, the other museum, which is near Cambridge. Met John Mayfield, who's one of the other Models for Heroes presenters for the live feed. Had a wonderful day there looking at all sorts of stuff, and then down into London for the last 2 days before we headed home again. So very nerdy. Lots of museums, lots of plaques, and lots of really nice people, and we were treated very well. And God, nothing went wrong. There's beautiful beer, beautiful food, beautiful company, beautiful country. So thank you, UK. It was wonderful. You can keep my money. Yeah. All right. So let's have a look. Hello all from America, says Rodiger Adams. Where are you, Rodiger? Let us know. That'd be great. Crazy Loacher, again, throwing money at us all. Reminder to stretch, hydrate with water and dance a bit, or dance a lot, Crazy. It'd be great. Sandy says, that's much better, thank you. Sorry for causing problems. There's no problems at all. Anything we can do to help. Juggy Gales says, Rob Rib here, building and can't wait to join up on the US live stream tonight. Well, Rob Rib, very good. Yeah. Yes. And yeah, if you join in, again, if you talk to Darren and Scott and all the gents over there, thank them for their generosity in supporting the charity in the UK. Crazy Loacher down in Florida, thanks for speaking up, Sandy. See, Mr. Skiffins was prepared. Lots of love and respect for Dale and Airfix and all they do for Models for Heroes. Absolutely. And, oh yeah, Rodiger's in New Jersey. That's very cool. I've never been to New Jersey. I've been to the old Jersey. But now I'll get there one day because I'm retired now. I've got nothing better to do except sit at a bench and model. So, you know, can't say my life's too miserable at the moment.
I'm just going to jump in jump in very quickly, just to highlight Sandy. Sandy, no, you didn't cause any problems at all. The background is something in which I was aware of. Obviously, it's linked to all the themes and bits and pieces. But if it's disturbing someone, then we'll take it down and put something else up. So it's not a problem at all. And I would prefer anybody that's watching, if you've got any suggestions or helpful tips throughout the 48 and all the streams, or something we can maybe take into account for next year, let us know, because at the end of the day, we're doing it for you guys as much as ourselves and for the charity. So the more comfortable you are to watch, the more likely you are to stay and watch the whole stream. So I'm more than happy to do anything I can to make sure that happens. So thank you for taking the time to point it out to us. And hopefully that'll be easier. I've changed the background again. This one won't move at all. And that way that will take away any problems you have that you've highlighted. Hopefully that will go away completely for you. So not a problem at all, Sandy. And anyone else watching, please, you know, just let us know. That's what we're here for.
Thank you, James.
No worries.
So I'm having a look at my little men close up and just trying to work out whether I want to include the figures. I think I will. So let's paint their faces a bit. Where are we? That one. Captain Chaos is saying that chatty ball guy from Just Making Conversation. Can you change him? No. No, I think we'll leave him around. He's a rather nice guy. I quite like his company. Oh, so just getting a bit of this paint out of the jar. So yeah, for faces, what I find is, this is personal opinion. I've tried using Vallejo colours for flesh tones and stuff like that, but let me show you. This is a flat flesh. Nobody has skin the colour of a Band-Aid. Well, I
No.
certainly don't. So what I prefer, what I found is the Citadel one's a bit of a crossover. So a mix of all these sort of colours, like what have we got here? Bugman's Glow, Cadian Flesh Tone, Kislev Flesh. Them for low lights and highlights and everything else. They come out looking a lot more sort of actual person-like. So you do what you want, but that's a tip that I would throw your way. What about you other guys that are live?
I've tried different ones. I've tried using actually SMS, the water-based ones, and yeah, that comes out pretty good. You got to thin it. I don't thin it enough, and I think you've got to thin it more.
Right.
But it works pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, as a first pass, yeah, I mean they look a bit sort of burnt and all that sort of stuff like that. But what'll happen, of course, is the next one lightens it, and then these just stay in the recesses, and they sort of come out looking okay in the end.
Yeah. I think that's where you gotta go from dark to light.
Yeah, but it's almost like Vallejo are in partnership with Johnson & Johnson to make something that is the colour of a Band-Aid, and it just doesn't work for me. Or sticky plaster, or whatever the people in the UK call it.
Yeah.
Different names for different things around the world.
It'd be nice if everything was universal.
Yeah. Now, just bear with me for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
There we go. So Damien on Facebook is saying he's loving the banter, guys. Tons of fun. Step 1 completed, only 3 parts misnumbered. Oh, that's okay for an Italeri kit. Only 3. Crazy Locher is saying into James Swift. Oh, Mikey, there's something that you can work on. That'd be great. Because Taylor Skiffen sounds odd, and I think it would look a bit odd too. Let's face it. Mikey, if you're listening, yeah, let's. I think James said that he wanted to dress up in a pretend leotard. If you could do that for us, I think we'd all appreciate it. Yeah. And that's all the chat. Well, let's see. It's on the hour. It's 11 p.m. local time. So it's at 1 a.m. where you are, Callum?
Yep. Hang on. It is. Yeah. 1 a.m. exactly.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is just go around the room and see Captain Chaos. Taylor Swiffens. I missed that one. Very good. All right, so let's zoom in on Callum for a sec, see what he's up to. Oh, that's not Callum. That's the wrong one. Let's try that again.
That's me.
Oh, well, look, we're there now. Let's go with you, Craig.
Okay. Well, I've buttoned up the hole.
Oh.
And I've just started on the turret. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully it is. Actually, I think we're getting new Abrams, aren't we?
I'm not even sure.
Yeah,
must
I
be
think we
because
are.
ours have been used quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're on where I was in Adelaide, like where the Orions, they had the army were there on the same base, and they had
Okay.
obviously Armour Division 7 RAR, and they had Abrams there. So for an open day, they'd sort of swing their things around on the tarmac, and you go from like tapping the sidewall of an Orion to tapping the sidewall of an Abrams. They're made very differently, hey, absolutely
Yeah.
differently.
Yeah,
Very,
definitely
very
are. Yeah.
So Callum, let's zoom in on you. How are you looking with all your Fiesler?
Well, everything is all built, so I'm just on the priming phase. Now to find out just what exactly I have to fix, I'm fairly certain I'm going to have to rescribe a few lines through here just because I've clogged them up with putty. But yeah, otherwise it's going really well. Good kit.
Yeah, it's looking very good.
Actually, Callum, I did the Bronco kit a while ago.
Oh, yeah?
And it actually, for a Bronco kit, it actually went well, pretty well together.
I've heard mixed things about Bronco kits. Some people love them, some people hate the hell out of them.
Yeah.
I was going to say to Ian with his Bren gun kit, I've built a Bren gun kit before, and yeah, they're really nothing too special.
Yeah.
They just have a good range of subjects.
They do. They're interesting subjects, but they're not great builds. I didn't enjoy mine. I've only built one, which was a Mish's Spit, a Spitfire with a Daimler-Benz engine. But it wasn't a great kit. I enjoyed it, but it's in the bin. Went in the bin a long time ago.
I would call them amazingly average.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Across to Singapore. Zala's saying, all smooth going with Riffield Models Beetle, just that Chinese plastics don't like Tamiya extra thin. Have to use quick setting cement. Fair enough. Jim over in the Windy City is saying it's 6 a.m. and all is well. Thank you, Jim. I can't believe you're still watching this. He agrees. He finds flesh tones the most challenging and frustrating part of figure painting. Yeah, I'm not a master. I'm a very average modeler. Absolutely average.
He agrees. He can't believe he's still watching this.
Crazy Locher is looking good. Caleb, maybe.
Oh, nice, like a cheap Japanese watch.
Back to Jim. He's heard that Bronco competes with Mini Art for including many small parts per kit. I've heard that too. I've not built a Bronco one. I'd imagine most of the parts would be in the track pins and everything else. I'm not really sure. I have had a look through a couple of boxes. They do look like very nice kits. I've just not gone there yet. Ray is saying the bottom part of the ATST is put together and only lost one tiny hydraulic hose. Now about to start on the right leg. I know. Look forward to seeing that, Ray.
Good work.
Yeah, I have not made much progress at all. I've been just painting a couple of things or whatever.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, happy with the progress. And if I don't finish, I don't finish. Like everybody else here, it's all there is no pressure here.
Nah,
it's just a good place to hang out. Oh, just because I can, I'll just grab something, show you what else I've just finished and what I've been working through. So, bear with, I'll just go mute. Okay, so just to zoom in on me just for a moment, because so this is what it is. I'm just finishing up. Well, I've just finished in the last couple of days. This is HK Models 148 scale Lancaster. This is the boxes over there. I'm sure you could Google it. You know what it looks like. If you don't, you can find it. But basically, yes, 48 scale Lancaster, beautiful kit, absolutely wonderful to put together. It's come up, I think, pretty well. It's big, as you can see. And, yeah.
It looks great. It looks great.
Stunning.
There's a couple of areas. Okay, I can point out the areas, but probably nobody cares. So it's got all sorts of extras. I've spent as much on the kit in extras as you do. You know what it's like. It's a never-ending sort of thing. So I've got little crew figures in there and Quinta Studios thing, and I've got these SBCs, the small bomb canisters full of I think 90 incendiaries in each one, and all that sort of stuff. So that's sort of I'm very pleased with that. So that's just finished. I'll move that away again. Ooh, scusi. And the other one I've been working on for a while is Edward's Tally Ho box in the 48 scale Spitfire.
Nice.
And I've gone whole hog on this one as well. So it's got the interior set, the brass in canopy cockpit set, which probably, admittedly, you don't need because you can't see much anyway. But that took a while to get together. Also gone, as you could probably see, I've cut out the wings and stuff and put in all the guns. So this is a Mark 1, well, it's a Mark 2 Spitfire. The only difference externally between a Mark 1 and Mark 2 is not much. It's a power receptacle for the very early ones and a Kaufman starter on the engine, which I've cut away. But yeah, this is another Brasson set with all the 303 guns. This is an A-wing, so it's got 8 303 guns. The B-wing, of course, if you know or if you don't know, had cannon as well as it had 4 303s and 2 20mm cannon. And then the C-wing was a composite one that came after the Mark 1. So this one is a mask set that one of the friends and volunteer for Models for Heroes, Mel, made up for it. So this is QAZ, the serial X4009 is Pat Hughes. Now, he was an Australian that went over. He joined the Australian Air Force in 1936, certainly before the war, and then went over to the RAF as an exchange pilot in about 38, and then the war broke out. So he was very much in the Battle of Britain, and he lost his life very soon after. Well, during the fight. So it's his Spitfire. So this one, the actual aircraft has been purchased, or the remains of it has been purchased by an Australian mob. It's Scone, which is about 120 odd k's or so from me, and one of my mates around the corner is going to be helping to rebuild it and stuff like that. So
nice.
I'm doing spending a bit of time on this one as well. So this is a brass in engine set to go with it. It's not complete yet, excuse the fingers and everything else, but starting to look together. In 48 scale, of course, the Tamiya kit has got the engine and everything else, but tell you what, it's a lot of work, but it does come up rather well. So once this is all together, I think it's going to look pretty bloody cool. I haven't decided whether to put the prop on it or whether to have the prop shaft and the propeller off the aircraft or whatever. I'll decide sometime later. But yeah, it's got all the greeblies and everything else, so that's sort of coming along the ride as well. So that's what I've been doing lately. And just because it's in front of me, the other things have just completed recently. I've been working on this for a while. This is a 72nd scale Albatross D5 from Edward.
Nice.
Very small. But I think it's come together okay. It was a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of work. And it's rigged and everything else. You probably can't see it. Focus. There we go. So yeah, that looks okay. I didn't paint the wings; they're decals, but again, they look all right. And all the rib tapes, all the blue stripes on them, they're individual decals as well, and they take forever to do, but they do look good when it's done. I think it's a nice looking plane. And the other fun thing I've been doing is we had a competition in a local group. I'm part of I'm the treasurer for our local group here, the Newcastle Hunter Skull Modelling Society. And the challenge was pay $2, you get this crap kit. So this is a 1963 boxing of a Sopwith camel. So basically, grab one of them, build it, and then at the end of, in 2 weeks' time, you bring them in, and the most popular one gets the kitty, all the money that was raised, and all that sort of stuff. So I thought I'd have a go.
Nice.
So I've built
That's
two of
all
them.
Hey.
So this one is, there we go. So it's bright. This is painted like there's a box. I haven't, just bear with. Here we are. So Edward had released this kit in 48 scale as a dual boxing, and it's Camel & Co. But it's Biggles. So this is painted as imaginary Biggles from the comics and the books and everything else, yellow and blue. But then they've got another one, that one there, which is, if he was a real guy, this is what they think his plane might have looked like and stuff like that. So dual boxing. So the first one I did is there's an opportunity to build the Biggles one, because I don't want to squander the 48 scale kit on that, because it's a beautiful kit. And the next one was basically the box art for that one. So that's sort of come out looking like that. So they look very different, but they look all right. And for a 1963 boxing, it's a pretty good kit. And I actually enjoy these more than I thought I should. I feel a bit guilty because of it, but they look all right, and they look quite different from each other as well. But they're terribly small. One hand covers both, but So that's what I've been working on. So I've had a lot of fun lately.
Cool.
So that's my bench and what I've been doing. Back to the comments. Jim, my podcast is a great company whilst I do my own model work. Well, we hope it is, because that's why I hang out here with a lot of these guys, because it's more the social aspect. As you know, this hobby can be a very solitary thing. And I particularly find I like the company of fellow modelers just talking, about all sorts of stuff, about the hobby and other things. And I think it's great. So yes, I totally agree with your comments there. Jim is saying the Lancaster is simply awesome. Very well done. It's not, but thank you very much. I am happy with it. I'm not going to say, oh well. As I say, I could point out the areas, but you don't care, and everything else. But it was a beautiful build. I really enjoyed it. Hey, and I do want in a heartbeat. So
didn't they release a Dam Buster one?
They did. In fact, so here's the story. I'll change the camera so you can get all the embarrassment in my face again, because I turned bright red and look like an infected pimple at times. Where are we? Come on. There we are. So at Telford, I went to the HK Models stand, and they had one of their each of their new releases sort of lined up, unpainted, just there. So they had the box sitting behind, and then the thing in front of it. And obviously, if you go to a model show, the deal is you don't pick up any models. But I said to the guy behind the counter, "I'm building one of these at the moment. Could you pick it up and show me, like the Bombay?" Because I was about to, when I came back to Australia, I was going to be working on the Bombay. Sure. And he tipped it upside down, and everything fell off it. All the canopy, like, as it turns out, none of it was glued together. So, it was all just separate, which is really, it shows you how good the kits are, because you couldn't tell. Like, there are no seams where the wing joins, like, even mine, the wings aren't glued on, and nor are the horizontal stabs. They just literally clip in. But it just fell to bits. That was at the end of the Saturday, and all of the Sunday he just left it like that, and people were able then to pick up the little bits and pieces and have a look at it and stuff, but it felt awful. But it was funny. I was just, when I left, because I gotta say, I didn't particularly like the guy. If you smell a guy talking at you, you know what I mean? Sort of, there's a couple of people at model shows that, take a bath, dude. It's one of them. But, Yeah, wasn't so thrilled about that one. Funny you mentioned John Marley. My 48 B24 is due to be delivered today. Not my 48 project, by the way. 48 B24. My God, that'd be awesome.
Ooh.
So I'm looking at, like, I'd happily build another HK kit now. So I'm seriously looking at the B25 J, I believe, the glass nose Mitchell. That looks like a nice kit. Jim is saying that Crazy Loacher is at the Hobby Boss B24. Oh, yep.
Doing this one.
Oh, hang on. Let's zoom in on you. Oh, no, hang on. I've hit the wrong button there. I don't want to drop you out of the stream. Exit solo layout. Oh, that one. Yes, that's the one I'm after. That looks beautiful.
Nice.
That's a stunning kit. Very nice.
That box art as well is just beautiful. Yeah.
And it's two nice marking options.
Yeah.
Air Apache.
Which one are you leaning towards? The
the Air Apache.
Yeah,
Apache. Yeah, Pacific.
Yeah, that looks like a nice kit. I've got that on. Oh, you got a Whippet, the Meng Whippet. I see.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's a good kit. Whippet good.
I've got a really weird one too.
Oh. So talk us through that.
That is from Vargas Scale Models. He does real esoteric World War One subjects, and this is a French prototype tank that's based off a, by the looks of it, a steamroller chassis.
Huh.
So it's just a base. It's just a box with about 4 machine guns. And first time they tested it, got stuck, and then they pretty much gave up on it.
Right. Oh, so did you. Good save.
No, it's not fully glued yet, so it's a work in progress.
And they're all resin, aren't they?
Yep. No, yeah, 3D printed.
Yeah.
You know, I've got a fair few of his kits. I even got something that's really interesting. If I can find it. Oh, here we go.
Bob's
Sample tank.
That's the Australian?
No, it's the Kiwi.
Kiwi one.
Okay, tell me about that, Callum. I don't think I know it.
Well, the old Bob Semple was, when the British and Americans didn't quite manage to get their tanks over to New Zealand, and we kind of needed something because the Japs were getting a little bit too close. Hang on, I'll just move the setup a little bit. Had to change cameras because one of mine crapped out already. But yeah, basically, the Japanese were literally right off the islands. They even got a float plane all the way down to Wellington, which is on the bottom end of the North Island. So we're getting a bit worried that there might be an invasion, and we needed something. So they figured, well, we need something that's a bit quick reactionary sort of thing, that doesn't interrupt industry too much. So the idea was you had, the basis was a tractor, which was a solid enough off-road vehicle. And then basically using coal-degraded iron and a few other bits and bobs, you put a giant superstructure on top of it with about 6 Bren guns on it, which technically doesn't make it a tank. It's an APC, but it was a bit too top-heavy. The tractor base wasn't really good for a tank because they're quite narrow versus what a tank is, which is usually quite wide, and a bit too slow and all of that. So luckily, they didn't need. By the time they started looking into it, US Shermans had started being dropped off. So same with, because everyone says we built one tank. We actually built 2.
Oh.
The other one is called the Schofield tank. And that one almost went into production, like this close to production, except then things started getting delivered over here. That one, if you want weird, that one is weird. There was a time where they were trying to figure out with tanks, on-road versus and off-road capability. You know, you got the whole thing of, you know, tracks are good for off-road, but you put them on a road and it destroys roads, or they don't get traction, or, you know, and they can't be as fast. So there was a test. They were testing out a mix of track and wheeled, and the Swedish tried this as well. And basically, you had tracks that go around the suspension, and then you had 4 wheels that were lifted up if you're in off-road mode, and then when you went on-road, the track detensioned itself as the 2 wheels swung down, and it lifted itself up onto the wheels, and then it could drive on the road a bit quicker, a bit easier. It looks hideous as hell, but I would love to have a model of one. And they were going to arm it with a 2-pounder as well, so it had a decent amount of armor for what it looks like. But it is one of the strangest things in the world, and I'm annoyed they came this close to producing it, and they only ever produced 1 prototype. But yeah, if you want something weirder than the Bob Semple, it's the Schofield tank.
All right. Thanks for that. I'm going to have to look that up. Reaches across, grabs pen, takes note. Talking about weird things. Welcome to the Bearded Veteran, Mikey. Thank you very much for the Kylie picture, you bastard. That was wonderful. Yes, very, so World War One model. I can't say I'm a World War One model. I have one. It's a Mark IV hermaphrodite, but it's sort of finished, but I haven't finished it. Maybe I'll show you that in a minute. Go through the rest of the comments. Gary T saying at Jim, he's not saying the kit was bad. It was me who ruined it and made it look like a 5-year-old made it. Oh, that's not so bad. How was that Whippet to build? I have the kit. Have you built the Whippet in, or is it still?
No, I haven't built it yet.
Apparently, it's a really good kit. I know a few people that have bought it, built it. I bought it the other day for my birthday for Tuesday. So the minute it turns up here, I'm getting hooked into it because I love building World War One stuff.
Yeah, happy birthday, by the way.
Yes. Have you gotten any of the Copper State model kits yet?
Not yet. Still trying to find one that I can afford.
Yeah. So it's my turn to stand up and show my gut. Just give me a sec. I'll just put these things back on their stand. These are the Rebel kits. I've got to paint the stands black, but there we go.
Actually, if you want weird World War One, look for the TACOM Mark IV heavy tank tadpole conversion.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Built that kit as well. One of the best kits I've ever built.
The TACOM one, you say?
Yep. The TACOM tadpole was really cool. The tank, it is about a foot long.
Yeah.
It's 30 to scale and it's a foot long. It was, I think it still holds the record for longest production tank at, I want to say 22 foot long.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'll zoom in a minute because I can. So this is the first TACOM kit I've made. It's not finished yet. So this is Mark 1. Sorry, Mark 4. Mark 4 hermaphrodite. So it's female on one side, male on the other. Just because I can. And that's really, there's debate online whether one existed or not. But basically, these sponsons are removable. So, to put them on a train or whatever, they'd either unbolt these, turn them, slide them in and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. If you could change out the sponsons, there may have been a female on one side, male on the other. I don't know. I haven't finished it because I had lost the chain that comes with the log, and I don't like the unditching beams color. I'm going to have to change it to a grey and stuff like that. But once I put the chain on, then I just get to dirty it all up and stuff like that. I don't do many armor kits, but the ones I do, I'm enjoying too much, and I spend more time in the armor aisle lately than I am in the aircraft one because I know the aircraft kits. I'm learning all the tanks.
Well, actually, since we're doing a show and tell, I'll go grab my tadpole. Yeah.
Solo layout. Okay, so Damien Rigby is saying he'll drop a photo on the main Facebook page. He's got part of an original Sopwith Camel propeller sitting on the shelf. A cycling for inspiration. Well done, you. So a little bit jealous. I'm about to call you a bastard, but I won't. But I will call the bearded veteran Mikey a bastard because, you know, Kylie. Moving on. Crazy Locha, he's got the Meng Whippet too. Whippet good. Jim, must be late in Chicago. Gary T, sorry for misunderstanding. I didn't mean to say the kit was bad. I was saying that every kit is a chapter in every modeler's hobby life. I'm my worst critic, but glad I built it. That is cool. That I did not bring that up. Thank you very much, James. If you said, so sorry, looking at the Facebook thing again, bring up the comments and who's who. Ah, very good. Dita is saying that's a cool artifact. Oh my god, the tadpole.
Huge, isn't
Bloody
it?
hell.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was so long.
Whoa.
So in reality, the tadpole is actually a Mark 4 or 5, and it's a conversion kit. So you can kind of see right about there, that's where the break is. And then you just bolt on this bit, and they put a mortar on in the back. No one can figure out why they did that, but yeah.
That's a beautiful diorama you've got there. That mud looks like mud. That's so cool.
Cheers.
Well done. Yeah, Mikey will tell you. I have never built a diorama. I really should. I want to. I just, you know, what I'm doing is finishing a kit, going on to the next one, and all that sort of stuff. So one day I'll build a good diorama. But you know, for instance, I've got because I bought the incendiary SBCs for the Lancaster bomb bay. I've got the bombs left over. So then I bought the resin kits of the Type C bomb carrier kits, you know, for loading them. So the dream was, I guess, put that on green grass and having all this sort of, you know, ground support equipment around it, but I have not done it. I'll get there one day. Dieter goes on to say his stash of big kits is growing, but bumping it off for now as I'm lacking the room to display them. Oh, I understand, my friend. I think we all know where you're coming from there. And if nobody else knows, it's Belgium. Zal is saying to Ian, what are you building and where's Julian and Dave? Hey?
They're just a pack of softies. That's my fault. They're softies. And me, Zal, I am building probably one of the worst kits I've ever built in my entire life. The Brengun Ocker, it is a shocker of a kit. Like, it is a putty monster. Not one part is a locating pin.
No,
everything's right. Butt fit, and it's bad fit. So I'm starting to regret my choice of kits.
Yeah, it's funny because when I did their the box art for their Mishish bit is beautiful, but there's a picture of the canopy where it joins a fuselage. You know, because obviously that's close to, forward of that is like forward of the fuel tank is where they cut off the nose and put in the Mercedes-Benz engine from a BF-109. But basically, they just pointed in instructions at that bit and said, scratch build this bit. It was just like they couldn't be bothered. So, okay. Yep. So you just go ahead and do that. My bearded veteran, because Kylie Marley loves me, lol. Yes, maybe she does. You'll never find out, Mikey. You'll never find out. Callum.
I'm just going to jump in ever so quickly. Obviously I've been away from the bench for a little bit, and I would just I just suddenly remembered I got some album covers, and I
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
I found this in my collection. I'd forgotten I got this.
Oh my God! Mikey. You and you're going to be off my Facebook feed. There's no bloody way you're getting any more photos of me, you bastard.
I got to be honest with you, John. That's not from Mikey.
Oh, what? Oh, my God. We have some really talented people here.
I'm getting messages left, right, and centre here. So sorry in advance.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
Well, I've got to say, I mean, as a hairist that I am, I am jealous of that hair. It's
oh well, yeah. That's yeah.
Oh, John, you're doing fantastic, mate. Thank you so much for being such a sport.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get bit in the arse on this, and I am. But anyway, while you're recovering from your album, let me jump in the comments for you.
Gary says that has Christmas #1 album written all over it. Last Christmas I gave you my butt. No, Gary, no. Bearded Veteran is saying, Callum, it's a beautiful tadpole. Might have to do a video on that topic. So Mikey started a recent channel, the Bearded Veteran creates, and yeah, he loves history, as a lot of us do, and he's doing some really good, insightful sort of research and stuff and presentations about that. I'd check him out. It's actually worth looking at. I'm impressed. Not saying just because he's a friend. Ray Davis is laughing at something. I've got no idea what the hell he's laughing at. Yeah, Mikey's coming forward and saying, yeah, it wasn't him. Crazy Locha is saying, oh, wow, imagine waking up to that without coffee or a warning. Yeah. Bloody hell. Well, it's just as well I don't have mirrors on my ceiling, but yeah. Ray, bugger. I laughed so hard that I lost another part. Yeah. Oh, we've got the Grand Marge has dropped in, and he's obviously laughing a lot. So he's Malcolm Child. Challenging wank. Oh, I'll tell you what. Malcolm, thanks for dropping in at the wrong moment. And it wasn't you that made it, was it? Dorkosaurus. Good morning, peoples. Hello, Dorkosaurus. That's a really cool name. Wow. Again, Facebook users. Dito again. Ray is coming apart. Oh, he's lost a part. Yes. Oh, I'll tell you what. I've been, as I said before, I've been looking forward to this for a couple of months now, and yeah, this is a lot of fun. You know.
I just want to reply to Bearded Veteran.
Yeah.
When he says beautiful tadpole, might want to make a video. Just a heads up. So that on my YouTube channel, Columbus Models, I have a build video for that, for the tank and the diorama. And if you have a look through the episodes for my podcast, we actually cover all the British rhomboid tanks as an overview of their design and stuff like that. So mainly it's just me just nattering on about them whimsically, but yeah, we have a lot of information about them if you want to check that out as well. Shameless plug.
Right.
No, it's not a shameless plug at all. Go ahead. I mean, that's at the end of the day, guys. I mean, we've got to remember, we the hosts have YouTube channels, we do podcasts and numerous things. You're giving your time up for this event, so plug away. That's not a problem at all. I don't see any issue at all with that. Yeah, and I think Bearded Veteran has got quite a bit of knowledge in that particular field. I only know that because I can hear him in my ear.
Oh yeah,
talking about the situation and the picture and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it might be worth you reaching out to him actually.
Yeah,
Callum, because he's a mind of information, an information mind. I can't remember one or the other.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the Bearded Veteran, he would like you to reach out towards him because he's been trying to blow his own trumpet for too long now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's boring listening to it. So yeah, by all means. Also, Callum, if you can drop a link, Crazy's just saying there, can you drop a link into the channel, into the chat? So just below all the chat, just type in there. It will come up as me, but it's fine.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll get our own back on you, Bearded. Don't you worry. So yeah, drop that in there, and you know, that'd be cool.
Yes. Malcolm, it's again, love you, John. Thank you. Doing a great job, chaps. Be on later tonight in the UK. Yeah, as you know, like all of us, we talk Malcolm up a lot because, well, I think we're all in awe of the amount of time and effort that he puts into helping other people, and the charity, of course, is just. And as I say, like it's one of the things that I love most about the community around the world. I think there's some brilliant people around the world, and he's certainly a giant of a man in more ways than one. And it was great to actually meet him and the rest of the boys. So thank you, Malcolm. Love you too. Bearded veteran. Oh, awesome. I have a World War I tank paint scheme video on mine, which you might find interesting given the paint scheme you've chosen. Got to admit, that video is fantastic. It really is very good. So Bearded Veteran creates on YouTube. Beautiful production. Lots of effort goes into it, you know, and it's, I think I learned some stuff, so that's fantastic. Crazy Loacher, yeah, he'll look him up. Good on ya. When you're not driving a truck, please, Crazy. When you're not driving a truck. But Callum just visited your channel. Wow, a lot to look at, says Jim. That's nice.
I am so behind on that channel; it's unbelievable.
I didn't realize that was you. Like I've been watching that for a while now. There's some great stuff there.
Is that for the podcast?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've got to admit, I'm going to say it out loud. I haven't listened to the podcast yet. I certainly will. But, I certainly will. So, so yes, for the chat, if you didn't come in at the start, if you came in later, whatever, MMP, the T-shirt he's wearing there is Micro Machines Podcast. And yeah, you've got people from all around the world on it. Is that right? You've got people in the States, other hosts.
So we got.
Let's go you for a moment. Let's zoom in on the legend that is.
So this represents all the members. So we got Garrison and Ezra, the two Americans. Val is the German. Dennis and Jack are the two Canadians, and of course I am the New Zealand. So it's just representing all the members within the podcast, yeah.
Fantastic.
And hate to say this in front of James, we are also the youngest podcast. Yeah, sorry about that, James. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. At the end of the day, you know, I'm sure it's no different as it is for any podcast in that, you know, it's like herding cats most of the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
especially because I was the idiot who volunteered editing duty.
And in fairness, you know, I mean, I'm happy to go with the flow. It's not a problem. But in fairness, you obviously got more hair than me as well. So
yeah, that's right.
I'm not making a big thing of it, you know.
And tadpoles, I hear.
And what?
Tadpoles. Erebus is saying it should be Sir Malcolm Childs. Now, what I like about that, he's dropped the S off Childs because there's only one. So well done, Erebus. And yeah, I think you're right. Dan Brazil is saying, "Hi, Callum. I'm a recent subscriber to your excellent pod. Good to put a face to the voice."
Oh dear, you're making me blush.
That ship behind you, what is that? I'm just, is that Endeavour or is this a generic sailing ship? A ship.
Good question. I can't even remember when I got it.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Moving on. Crazy Loacher is, nope, not driving. Vacation was scheduled for this weekend as soon as the calendar opened up at New Year. Yeah, so yeah, it's yeah. So I've been looking forward to this as much as you have, Mike. I think, yeah, it's great to hang out with you again. You're a beautiful man. Beautiful man. In fact, I'm going to zoom in on me. Let's go this. If I can go.
Oh, was that a link there? When you said beautiful man, that was a link, right?
Oh, possibly. Just give me a moment. I'll lay out. This is for you, Mike, over in Florida. Mwah. God bless you.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, don't be afraid of love. Bearded veteran. Sorry.
That's
you
a
saying?
first.
It's probably not. Gary's had his share. Bearded Veteran has subscribed to Columbus Models. Jim, being a long-time armour model, I've yet to challenge myself with a World War I era tank. I'll tell you what, an FT-17 is looking good to me. Certainly I think it's the TACOM one. I think Meng do. No, Meng do one as well.
Mung. Yeah, Mung. I've got one of those.
Yeah,
Nice
it's good.
Yeah, it looks quite good. It comes with a nice base too. A little bit of trench section, affording a bit of a trench section.
Yeah, cool. Now I do. Yeah, it does look good. I know Dave had bought one. I don't know whether he's finished one or started one or whatever. But he's a busy man, saving Victoria from itself. Moving on, Jim is saying, same here, subscribe to Columbus Models channel. And I've got the response I wanted out of Crazy, so that's great. So we're up to speed with the chat. Also subscribe to both channels and the podcast will join my driving feed. Yeah. Is there anything you do, Mike, that isn't scale model related? And it's a genuine question because, as I say, whenever I look, I guess I tend to hang out in a lot of forums and YouTube feeds and stuff like that because there are a real lot of good people that I admire, that their work and knowledge and all that sort of stuff in the hobby. And I think it's a good place to hang out. And it's a happy place for me. As it is, I'm sure, most of the people watching. We've got 37 viewers. 37 people watching now. That's pretty good. Seeing it's ridiculous o'clock in other places of the world. But well done, everyone, for joining us. And thanks for being here. I think, this is great. Hey, James, back to you. If you throw up a donate link button, it has been a while, and I think, we should really do what we're here for. Is that too much to ask?
No, that's absolutely spot on. Bear with me just 2 seconds while I get my bolt in the right position.
Oh.
And secure my other bolt before I drop it on the floor. Let's have a quick look. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let's why don't we give you a reason to donate, shall we? So here's a little here's a little video to give you some reference to the charity.
I'll start.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl. My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne. We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorum in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
There's some of the beneficiaries of the charity and just what impact that your donations make. But I got a very special message for all our Australian guys, just purely because we have gone past the 4-hour mark, would you believe? So we're halfway through this particular session stream. So here's a message from this guy.
Hi guys, Max from Metro. You're halfway through the Models for Heroes 48 build competition. I hope you're doing well. Look, you may be being frustrated with various things and all the rest of it, but hang in there. It's a really important charity to support. Hopefully everybody's supporting you around you. If you're in a group, I hope you're having a great time just chatting, building, modelling, just enjoying yourselves. If you're not and you're doing it by yourself, I hope there's people supporting you and making sure you've got a coffee and a drink and a bit of sandwiches or whatever. But in the end, it's an important charity. So have fun though, enjoy it, keep going, and I hope to see you at the other end and see some really nice stuff done. Have a great day. We will talk to you again soon. Take care.
That's actually very cool. I met him last time I was in Melbourne as well. I dropped into the Box Hill store and he was there.
He's a great bloke, isn't he?
A couple of days after getting back from the UK, I'm just like, hello. I just came back from Telford and he just pretty much went, whatever. Hey, what interests you? And, whatever. And we were just talking then for another 20 minutes. So he didn't sort of, to put it, just blow me off, for instance, but no, he's a very nice guy. Crazy Locha says, lots of history podcasts and keeping up with the farm right now, John. Thanks for asking. And occasionally some gaming computer nerd stuff. My original college. That's very cool. I think, as I said before, I'm really thrilled to have you hanging around us again, Mike. I think, you're a hell of a nice guy.
So what we're going to do
Wipes the tear
is...
from my eye, gets back to painting.
Yeah. What we're going to do is... I think you're up to date with the comments, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, cool, okay. So just to remind you, those that may have joined us, there's 33 watching. Thank you very much, everyone, for being there. We've been up near the 40s all the way through this stream so far, which is quite amazing. So thank you for everybody that's popping in, popping out. I'm just looking at the Discord group. They're all behaving. Make sure you you like the broadcast, subscribe to the channel because that way you won't miss out on anything. Gary is literally going to be making some incredibly worrying situations going on in the Discord. But anyway, they're all misbehaving, which is what it's all about. So they're having fun. I was going to bring you Gary's dancing, but unfortunately I've turned the music off. So there we go. I am talking about you. Yes, you are in my ear, unless I can hear what you're saying. So I'm keeping track of what's going on in the Discord group. Like, just to remind you, if you want to build your models and hang out, I mean, obviously, if you're in a time zone where you haven't quite got there to start your build and you want to go and have a bit of a giggle and a laugh, make some pictures of John or whatever goes on in Discord, by all means do. And the link for that is somewhere, wherever it is, the slide. The link for it is on the Model Officers Mess group, but it is also here on the screen for you right now. So type that in, go and join up. Friends of Models for Heroes are running the Discord for us this year. It's a new thing for us, and there's been a steady flow of people in there, around about the 5-6 people so far at the moment, but I expect that to get very, very busy later when the UK come on stream. And whether I'll be able to cope with them in my ear hole at that point, I really don't know. But yeah, we'll see. And just to remind you, of course, we are here raising money for Models for Heroes, a UK-based charity helping the veterans and serving people of the armed forces and civilian forces, indeed. That's our Just Giving link. Please make sure that you use it and drop a couple of quid. If that's all you can afford, just a couple of quid, that's fine. Not a problem. Anything you could spare would be absolutely wonderful. Steph will be in a little while. He doesn't know that, but he's watching and he's in the stream tidying his bench up ready for tonight. But he no doubt will come in the next hour or so and give us an update with how the amount's going in the Just Giving. And the reason that I'm not doing it is because obviously I'm trying to build at the same time. But that's the Just Giving link. Make sure you use it. And thank you very much in advance for any money in which you donate. It makes a massive difference to the beneficiaries of the charity. So, as you're aware, obviously we are in the 48-hour group build. We are in the Australian time zone in this particular screen, as well as the oh god damn it! Stop it! They're making all sorts of noises in my ear hole, so I've just taken them out my ear hole, and they're now wetting themselves in laughter that they've been misbehaved. But that's a cool group. They're full of fun, no harm or menace involved in any of it, just a laugh. So get involved with that. Anyway, what I was saying was something or other, but I can't remember. Oh, that's right. Yes, we're in the 48 build. We're in the Australian time zone at the moment. Obviously, edging further towards all the other guys starting in Europe. They will start at 7:30 in their time zone. The UK will join them at 7:30 in their time zone, and so it begins and continues, etc., in every time zone. So, if 7:30 on Friday, the 8th of March, hasn't reached you yet, and you want to get involved, it's not too late. All you need to do is grab a kit. Just needs to be unstarted. It doesn't matter what scale it is. And just get involved. Post some pictures up on the Facebook group, Model Officers Mess. Create an album maybe of the build you're doing. Or just pop in a picture when we pop up a post asking what your progress is so far. All the builds that will be done, regardless of whether they're completed or not by the end of the 48-hour session, will go into an album in which we will post up on Sunday, asking you to show your reveal pictures of what you've built. And like I said, it doesn't have to be finished. If you finish, great. If you don't, you don't. It's not a big problem. But what we'll do is in the middle of next week, we will send out a video on this YouTube channel, Model Officer, thanking everyone that gets involved. So your pictures will feature in that video. So even if you just want that shout out, it's worth getting involved, right? So yeah, please get involved. The event is for you, and we're very fortunate to be joined by a complete array of model builders and their skill levels and all that sort of stuff from all around the world. We've got people from Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, Hong Kong. We also have the Netherlands, Sweden, UK, US, and Canada. And I'm really hoping that the Mexican contingent join us this year with a couple of posts, but no promises. So we've got quite a broad spectrum across the globe, and it's a privilege to be a part of it and to put it all together for everyone. Later on in this weekend, on the Sunday, the UK and the Australia will be having an auction with a few lots. Some special little gifts in there, some bundles, etc., in which you can bid on. But just to remind you, please only bid on the bids or make the bids on the products in which you're bidding on within the area in which you live. So, for example, if you live in Australia, please bid in there. Don't bid in the UK or America, etc., because it gets a bit complicated and messy. Your winning bid will have a postage charge put on top when you pay. Then that way we can then sort that out and get that out to you ASAP. Some of the sponsors, I have to tell you in advance, have agreed to pay for the postage. Some haven't, and that's not an issue or problem for us whatsoever. It just means if they have donated the postage, that goes straight to Models for Heroes. So don't worry, we're not going to overcharge you in any way, but everybody is treated the same. So everyone has to pay postage of some form for their winning bids. So that's the obviously two of the auctions. The third auction is the US, and fortunately for you guys, they've got almost 50 lots, so they're going to start their auction on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be through the whole weekend because there's loads of stuff there to do. They're going to make sure. I haven't got the list, so I have no idea what order it's coming out at. But what they have assured me is that what they deem as the top-notch sponsored donations will be spread across the weekend, so you don't have to worry about missing out as such. I mean, obviously, that does mean if there is a particular thing in which you might be looking at, the pictures will be shown throughout all the streams all the time over the next few days. You will need to tune in because I don't know the order. We're not going to publish any order. Hopefully, that works for you. You're not at work or have commitments, and you have the ability to join us and have a bit of a laugh and a giggle. We've been up in the mid-30s all the way through the stream for the last 4.5 hours. So a massive thank you for everybody watching and your comments and getting involved. That's been brilliant. So thank you again for that. We will have some videos and stuff in which we'll put out throughout the event. There isn't many of them this year. We've gone very, very basic with that sort of thing. And we're concentrating about communicating with you guys. So if you've got any questions for maybe one of the hosts, maybe Ian from On the Bench, you want to ask him a question about his podcast, or Callum, his podcast, or John about his next album coming out, or please feel free to do so. That's not a problem. That's what it's there for. So we'll have loads of different people all the way through the weekend. We've got. I'm very grateful to all the podcasts that have got involved. So we've got the Plastic Posse and the Model Geeks. Malcolm will be around. He's going to join us in the UK's stream, which will be a little bit later on. But he will be dotted around throughout the weekend anyway, because that's his general MO that he normally does. I have offered him control in the StreamYard, so it does mean that potentially he could do a bit of hosting, but there is no pressure on him because this is all about him and his charity, and we've got loads of people in which we are able to do that with. So that's really cool. Obviously, I've been building this kit here, which is the D8500 from Mini Art in 1/24. I'm about halfway through the instructions so far. It's all going together pretty well. I won't show you the bench right now because I don't want to disturb a bolt, and I mean literally a bolt, which is on the desk there, being highlighted by a pencil to make sure I don't knock it or lose it. That's got to be glued in a second. And I'm hoping that the guys in the Discord will behave now, so I'll put them back in my ear roll. So that's everything that's going on this weekend. I'm really pleased that we've managed to pull this all together. We were very late in the day at organising it, and the truth is, the absolute truth, I'm not going to hide the truth, was that I was debating not doing it this year at all. Not for any major reasons, but partly because it was late in the day, and I've not been too well over the last couple of months. So, but luckily, I've got a great team. The team in the UK, the committee, as I call them, have stepped up and done loads of stuff. We've passed out all the auction stuff to all the different areas and got volunteers or people we've thrown under the bus to organise that. And Ian and John have been in charge of the Australian, talking to the sponsors, etc. Scott and Darren have been in charge of America, and Steph, of course, our auctioneer himself, has been completely looking after the UK side of stuff. Even to the point where he sent me messages and said, "Oh, have you seen this email?" No, because I said I wouldn't look. I've tried to stay out of it. Although an apology I need to make is that I did send out a video without checking all the sponsors have agreed to be sponsors. So we had a couple of emails from people. A couple of drop out. When I say drop out, they weren't involved to start with, so it's not really a dropout, is it? But everybody that I've spoken to is already signed up for next year, so that's fantastic. And next year's already looking like it's going to be a bit of a beast. But we'll talk about that later on. Let's have a quick look at the chat, see how everybody is doing. So Mike's there. He's just saying that it's an absolute pleasure to support the charity, and the fellowship is awesome. It really helps keep up my spirits as a widower. Absolutely. Well, you are a star, loved by all in the community. Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Caves. First time I've said that in one go. How is everyone doing so far? Still at work, but cannot wait to start the UK end of the build. So yeah, no, absolutely. It'd be great to have you on board when we do kick off in the UK. Crazy just saying, well done to all the sponsors and donators. Thanks for supporting Models for Heroes charity. Absolutely. We echo that. And obviously, as he and I have said previously, and a shout out to StreamYard themselves, because they've made a donation of the software in which we're using, which is very generous of them. And they've been a great support. They were very good in the admin support last year, and this year they've been there and taking me on to make sure everything goes okay. So that's been fantastic. And Nadine from StreamYard, if you happen to be watching this, thank you so much for being an awesome person that you are and helping us out. Lewis is there, modelling trucker. He says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Lewis. Nice to see you, mate. I haven't seen you for ages and ages. I hope you're well. I hope that you're looking after the lovely Natalie. And I know I've said that wrong. Sorry, Nat. Didn't do it on purpose, promise. I hope everything's going all right with you and the family. I know you couldn't make it this year, unfortunately, because you've got some family events that you've got to do. That's totally understandable and totally fine. Not a problem at all. There's always next year. Gary T is up next. He's saying there's a question: how to motivate yourself to work on another model kit when my painting looks like a 5-year-old did it. It ruins every nice build. Well, I'm going to put the question out to the guys that are here. I'm going to change the question slightly because Gary, you've been quite negative about yourself, and that's fine. That's fine. But let's not say it that way. Why don't we do it? So, Ian, I'm going to ask you the question: how do you motivate yourself on doing another kit when you build a kit and you make mistakes and you're not happy with the outcome of what you've built?
I'll weather the hell out of it. Weathering, it's great for hiding mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But no, just basically, I just use it as a learning experience. Yeah. I know not to do that technique the next time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically my motivation. Every model I build, I learn something new. Sometimes I learn something I don't want to learn, or I shouldn't have learnt. But other times, it always comes out positive.
Well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, I know a lot of who I would term to be professional builders, and they would say a similar comment as to what Gary's just said. They can be quite derogatory about their work, and I'm sat there with my jaw open, dragging along the floor, wondering what on earth they're talking about. But I think as a hobby, what you have to understand is even if you play football as a hobby, there'll be times in which you do something and you go, oh, I didn't know I could do that, or you learn something from the process you're doing within the hobby. And this is no different. Every build you make is an experiment, effectively, because you've not done it before. Unless you're building the same kit, the same way, and painting the same way every single time, everything's an experiment, right?
Correct.
Alan, what's your views on this? How do you motivate yourself when it's not gone quite as well as you'd hoped?
So before Callum answers,
okay,
Gary, what have you? Which kit have you built that you're not happy with? Which one do you think looks like a 5-year-old painted it? Just so if we could offer any, keyhole advice that might be useful. If you let us know what the subject matter is.
Yeah, that's a good question to ask. Okay, well, while we're waiting for Gary to respond to that, Callum, question: What do you do when you've done a build that you're not quite happy with? How do you motivate yourself to go forward on another build?
I will generally change the subject for the next build. So if I've had an aircraft that's been bad, I'll change to a tank, or like recently I've had an aircraft that's turned bad and 2 ground vehicles that turned bad. So I decided I'm going to do something else, and I tried my very first 1-700 ship. Well, in a few years, and that sort of brought it back for me. It's just I just changed the subject, and then because usually when you change the subject, it changes the way you build. You know, how you build a ship versus how you build an aircraft and a tank are three very different ways to do it. And you know, sometimes, like for me, it's like occasionally I'll have a great ability to build a tank, but my aircraft is just not doing that well. And occasionally I'm very good at aircraft, and then I just get a tank that's not doing well. So as long as I keep changing things around and not bogging myself down on like a single subject, then I can usually find it. I can usually get it back.
Yeah, I think that's an important thing as well. You know, when we build kits, sometimes we see a process or something from another modeler or Facebook or social media generally, and I'd like to try that, how to do that, etc. And there are people out that don't like the painting process at all. They just like to build the kits. Once the kit's built, they put it in a box and they're done. That's their hobby. So
I mean, what you should also do is like give it a couple days. Like I've had a few builds where I've just not liked the outcome, but I've put it on the shelf, and it's been like 2 weeks later, I walk past and go, actually, no, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just you're still looking at the details.
Yeah, again, I think that's a very important point. We as model makers are our harshest critics. You know, we get quite negative because we can see the faults, we can see the things that we've done not as well as we wanted to do or done wrong, and we need to ease up on ourselves a little bit. Darren Cook makes a really good comment there. He says, turn the negative into a positive. The goal should be getting better with each build. Use the old build as motivation. Absolutely, that's something I've done, and especially if it's a subject matter in which is close to your heart. You know, as long as it's not like a £600 kit or something like that, which we generally buy if we're fortunate enough to afford it, and stick it in a stash and say we're not worthy to build it yet. You know, each kit you do things a little bit better. You learn little different techniques, and let's face it, some of the kits get better too, right? So we'll quickly go through the chat. Crazy Locust just saying, are you brush painting, hairy sticks, or airbrushing? Yeah, that's another way to look at it too. And Ray Davis sort of says, right leg put together and now moving on to the left leg. Yeah, that is the process. Zal also points out that YouTube is full of channels with experiments and lessons in which you can learn. There's always a good library of stuff there.
And as a YouTuber, I will say, what you see in my videos is the best part. The film is not showing a lot of stuff.
Right, now that's something which we can come back to in a second, which I will do just after I read this out. So Gary's responded to you, John, and he said, I did a 1/72 seeking. It was my first go at doing airbrush camo, and the masking tape took off all the paint back to the primer.
Okay.
So I used brushes to try and fix it, and it was so bad I felt ashamed. Well,
okay.
First of all, let me tackle that with a couple of points. So first of all, don't feel ashamed, because ashamed is that's not something that you should ever feel. You know, you've tried to fix it a certain way. It's not worked out the way you wanted it to. It's fine. Like we said previously, these are all lessons which we all have had and tried to overcome. And don't get me wrong, when I say that, masking tape is one of those things in which I still, and I'm sure everyone else in the studio would agree, you pull, I know certainly someone who's going to be talking in a minute, has pulled the mask tape off and made another issue that you've got to try and overcome. So don't feel bad about that. Even the best model makers do that. And just to reflect back to what Callum just said, just remember, like all social media, YouTube is social media. So there is that opportunity for the mistakes and stuff to be edited out of videos. So just bear that in mind when you're watching someone like God, Night Shift, for example. I'm not picking on him specifically, but just it's the first one that comes to my head. You watch Night Shift's videos; they're very polished videos, they're very good videos, very informative. But I bet you any money he would be the first person to tell you that, yeah, I made a few cock-ups, I just didn't put them on screen. He does try and show some, and there are YouTubers that do make that part of their thing. But at the end of the day, don't ever feel ashamed. You've made a kit, well done you. You've come across some errors, you've tried to fix them, and hopefully you've learned through that process in different ways. But talking about masking tape, I'm going to hand over to John, because I know John wants to talk about this. John, to answer the original question, how do you motivate yourself when a build goes wrong?
Yeah, build another. The deal is, the way I consider this hobby is, yeah, we can be our own worst critics and everything else, but as you know, the best things about the hobby are things like, if you're busy and you've got work and you've got every family and everything else, whatever is happening, these things will just patiently wait. Like if I leave this bench as it is, it can be there for 6-9 months, and it'll be exactly the same as when I come back to it. Just a bit more dust, blow that off or whatever. Here's a picture of a where are we? That's one of mine. So it's a F104 taking tape off and peeling the paint off with it, and all that sort of stuff. So with that, my view is it comes down to the paint you use. So all the paints I'm using here today so far are Vallejo, Model Air, or certainly the Model Color, all that sort of stuff like that. But it's very plasticky. So if you're using that, it will tend to just remove itself from the plastic and revert to its natural state rather than stay where you want it and everything else. So I would recommend primer with Vallejo. If you're using different paints like lacquers and all that stuff, I find I don't necessarily need to prime anything that's done with lacquer paints. It really depends. Like this, okay, back to this one. It's at hand. This is a SMS. I didn't use primer on this at all, but I can handle that, and the paint doesn't really come off the leading or trailing edges or whatever, because once this paint is down, it just stays there. Beautiful. If this was Vallejo, what you'd see is bare plastic all the way over it. And a lot of it comes down to the paints you use, and I'm not going to point you in one direction or the other, just understanding the characteristics of each paint. My view is, I make some of the biggest mistakes of any modeler, and I don't try to hide them or whatever. I just basically, everything is a learning process. So if I can point at something and go, well, that's a problem, learn next time. So case in point, I'll just roll this way, grab the Lancaster again, because, it's here. Ugh. So what this is, look, I'll go to the other camera because it'll be easier to hold up. And this isn't blowing my own trumpet. This is just, it's at hand. So if I go to, that one, this one. Okay. So these are the markings, once it comes up. Oh, there you go. The roundels on this are painted. It's just a mask set, SMS paints and all that sort of stuff. And the roundels there are painted, but the WSJ is a decal. Now, as you'll see there, what I did is look at documents and all that sort of stuff. So that roundel is pretty much in line with that window there. So I've put that where the window is. But most profile pictures you see is a plane on that side. So it didn't have the other side. So I just did what you'd do on a Spitfire and put the roundel in the same place. But then what I learned very quickly when I went to put the decals on, it's meant to be WSJ on this side as well. But because this is further back than what it should be moved forward to about there. I didn't leave any space for the WS to be between the roundel and the door, and the serial number had to be there. So I had to then put JWS. Now, the deal is, if I didn't point that out to you, you wouldn't know that WSJ is meant to be WSJ on both sides and stuff. Another characteristic with this kit is I've got the biggest seam you've ever seen down the center there, and there's one of the light lenses fell off when I was taking the wings on and off. These, as I said earlier, these aren't actually glued on. I could snap that off, but what was funny is when I was doing that, I don't know if you can hear that bird. I've got a,
Yeah, I can hear
a masked lapwing. They're very territorial, so it's obviously another bird near its territory, and it's sort of carrying on like a kid. Taking the wings on and off, what I was doing is flexing the fuselage, and that all cracked down there again. I had to repaint it and all that stuff, and I lost a lens. So here am I pointing out the areas to say, I spent 5 months on this kit, and it's full of mistakes and errors and stuff like that, and I'm quite happy to show you every one of them. If I do another Lancaster, I'll know to put the roundel in a different position. But almost every decal on that is in the wrong place. So my view is I love this hobby because I learn something new every kit I make, and I'm, as I said earlier, I'm nowhere near. I don't believe I'm talented. I'm very ordinary, in the way I do kits. I prefer to have less weathering than more, and everything else. I do understand Ian saying, if you make just heaps of weathering, just mask all your mistakes. My view is, yeah, but unfortunately, I like a clean build, so I'd prefer to. If I get it wrong, I'll just repaint it. So if you've got problems with the seeking, if you remove the tape, just paint over it again. And if you do that maybe two or three times, you won't be able to tell, or you'd be the only person who can tell where that mistake was. But I certainly would not give up, put it in the box. I would go back to it and just don't let it win. But if you want to let it win, don't stop. Go out and buy another one. Whatever floats your boat, whatever subject matter you like, do it, because I can't imagine not doing this hobby. I'd rather do this in golf because with spinal fusion I can't twist that quickly. There's no bloody way I'm going to be out on, say, the 9th hole. I'd rather be in the garage here at the bench. So
you reminded me, John, of probably the biggest mistake I ever made when it comes to masking tape. This is my 32nd scale Sopwith Camel after I pulled off the masking tape.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. After about, 2 hours of swearing, repainted it and it came out fine.
Yeah.
But that one was a little bit soul destroying. But it's still one of the best models I've ever made, even after that giant screw up.
That V1's looking like a nice kit, hey? They're very nice.
But yeah.
Yeah. So Gary, all of us, one thing I love about Models for Heroes and all the guys that are in it is none of us will ever gonna, well, that looks crap, or that's a wrong color, or there's too many rivets or whatever. None of us go for any of that. For us, certainly the ultimate aim of Models for Heroes is a mindfulness exercise for people that have served their country and as a result are damaged goods. And there are quite a number of people that are the beneficiaries, or some of the people that are on the Discord server and stuff like that have, through very different experiences but similar experiences due to the nature of service and everything else, and none of it is pretend. So when the cameras are off, some of these people do struggle with things that you'd like to think, well, why can't you just do that? There's absolutely no way any of us will say, well, just stop, go and do something else, because we want you to be turning up. So a lot of the beneficiaries, from what I understand, the only time they may get out of their house in the week is to go to one of the face-to-face sessions, and we would rather them be out in the community and come and see the volunteers to keep going with this, because for some people, and it's no word of a lie, this can be the difference between being here on a Monday or not being here the next Monday. So don't worry about it. And I love the fact that you're asking advice. And I also love the fact that nobody here is going to say, well, get better. Because that's not what it's for. Okay, so with all that said, Craig, we'll go to you. Have you got anything to say before we do the comments? Oh, Steph. Hello, Steph.
Hello.
Steph's back.
How you doing? You're right.
Would you like to... have you been listening to the conversation?
I have.
Yes, I have.
Sorry. Let's go to Craig first. Sorry, Steph. Do you mind?
No.
Sorry, I'll go to Craig, and then we'll come to you.
No worries. We're talking about the motivation side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, funnily enough, my Hell 18 Hellcat, the M18 Hellcat build was a real motivation killer there for a little while because of all the photo etch I was putting on it. It actually killed me, nearly.
Oh.
Not literally, but it really demotivated me for about 3 months. But now, I finally got it going again.
Oh. Yeah, wow.
Nice.
And it's nearly ready to get the base done. And this one's actually going over to for the Nats, the US Nats. I'll be sending it over there.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, for the Operation Overlord group build that the Posse and Geeks are doing.
Yeah, wonderful.
So
I
just found time.
Going?
Yeah. Look, it took me 3 months, but I got to the point where I thought, I think I can finish it in a reasonable amount of time. And it should be. I'm trying to go and get it finished by the end of March, so that I can send it. Because I don't know how long the postage is going to be to get over there from here. But yeah. But if you lose motivation, don't fret. It does come back. It does come back. It might take a little bit, or if you lose motivation on a kit, try something small, easy to do, like even a small Gundam kit. That'll get your motivation going again.
Yeah. Good tip, thanks, Craig. I'll jump across to Steph.
No worries.
Steph, welcome back.
Hello. You can do some modelling
now. Actually, let's
try. Hurry on.
No, would you have anything to say of the point that Gary makes?
Yes. Gary is a member of my. He's not a member. He's a subscriber to my channel, and he asked me this question the other day, and you guys have just backed up what I told him, what I said. Yeah, if you lose your mojo, go small, go daft, go silly. Go. Eggplane? 2-3 hours to build. If you don't like eggplanes, go toon tank. If I can fit it together. There you go. Go toon tank, but make sure you put googly eyes on it, which I've got to do. Yeah. I'll go and grab my other ones in a second and show you. But yeah, go small, go simple, go easy. Something nice and easy that's not going to stress you out. Also, practice. That is what gets you there. And I think it was Ian earlier, because when Gary first raised the point with me, I said to him, I don't care how bad my model is, as long as I've improved on one thing. And I think Ian said that, didn't you, Ian?
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you can see one thing that you've improved on, that's a better model. Yeah. I said to him before, wipe it down before you spray anything. Get rid of all the crap and the muck off there. Yeah. That you will find that because of what happened there, you had fingerprints on it, or the grease from your fingers was on there, and you taking the tape off was pulled it all off away from that grease because it didn't adhere. It's a mistake every single modeler makes. You show me a modeler that says, "Oh, I've never made that mistake," I'll show you a liar, because we've all done it. Where you are, Gary, we've all been there. Yeah. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Take your time, get the fun back.
Yeah,
absolutely. You're not wrong there, Stu. The only difference between a great modeler and a novice modeler is that great modelers have made far more mistakes than novices. That's why on my channel, when I do my builds, I will always show you the cock-ups I make. Because people watch Night Shift, Plasmo, Scale Hanger 182, Scalatron, all that lot, they watch those and they see them build practically perfect models.
Yes.
And they look at it and they go, oh, that's easy. I can do that. No, you can't. It doesn't work like that. They have been modeling for years and years. They've made hundreds, if not thousands of mistakes to learn from. It's like any hobby you have, anything you do, any job you have to learn how to do the job. You have to learn how to do the hobby. Footballers, they're not just play football and they're amazingly brilliant. You don't see the hours of practice they put in after the training, practicing their free kicks, practicing their crosses, practicing their goalkeeping. Yeah. Everything you do in life, if you want to be good at it, you've got to practice. You can't just rock up to a hobby, go, I can do that, do it, and you've done it. Ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen. You've got to learn from your mistakes. You've got to make the mistakes. And half the fun is actually making a mistake. You know, what a twat. The cauldron I'm building at the moment, I've got a huge, dirty, great big thumbprint underneath the bottom of it because I put my thumb on it when the glue was wet. And it's like, for God's sake, yeah, I'm in a process of rectifying that issue. It's not a hard job. It's just, what a prat. We all do it. Don't stress about it.
Exactly. Very good. Thank you,
Of
sir.
the mistakes you made. That's the best advice I can give you, is just reiterating what these guys have said. They've all said it. They've all done it.
Get another kit or keep going. Crazy Later is saying, with all tape going on painted models, he first applies the tape to his arm to remove some of the over stickiness before he puts it on the model. And that's one thing I learned off Gary's Stuff video. So Gary's Stuff, originally his channel was called An Ordinary Guy Doing Stuff. And that's really what we are all doing. So thank you, Gary.
I am not doing that. Not a hope in hell. Not with arms like that. You can absolutely no, Crazy Lucha. Not a hope in hell.
Yeah, that's why I use my scrotum. So Jim is saying, regarding tape issues, I apply to my hand to take away the stickiness, so that reduces the chance of pulling up paint. And Crazy Loacher says, see? Gary says, these days, if I remove a bit of paint from the leading edge, I just call it chipping. That's absolutely fine, yeah.
Oh, yes. You can hide a multitude of sins with chipping and weathering. Can't you, Callum?
Crazy Loacher is saying, had 2 different podcasts bring up the same tip a week after seeing Gary's video. Obviously, people are watching Gary's video. Well done, Gary. Crazy Loacher also learning which paints need more curing time before applying tape or other coats or colours. A paint meal will help less painful learning. Gary T, thank you all very much. Anytime, any more questions, throw us our way and we'll take another half hour. We're actually here for you. Don't get us wrong.
Yeah.
Gary, John, you're so right. The process is so helpful to help deal with back catalogue of crap. Sorting out the issues along the way helps my brain sort out other things going away in life, awry in life. Thank you. Yes, absolutely agree with you there.
Right, John. If you crack on back with your modelling, I shall start doing the bring James back in, so you can now crack on with your modelling. So, well done, mate. Nice job. James is back in, and we'll go through the rest of the chat. Gary Stuff. Have you got through this one?
No.
Okay.
Yes. No. Sorry. Done that.
What about crap sorting out in Orion Life?
Yes.
Okay. Facebook user, that is Dieter Lehman's. Dieter, if you can, I think it's here. Let me have a look. No, not that one. If you go to streamyard.com/Facebook, that will give you a way of giving StreamYard your, what is it I'm looking for? Permission. That's the word. I'm getting too old. Your permission to show your name and your picture. So if you can do that for us, that'd be brilliant. He's a former fighter pilot, seeking co-pilot, and currently volunteer as an officer firefighter. In 6 years, I have to retire. Not looking forward to it. Via that way, I got in touch with the group by Scale Models for Vets and continue as an avid supporter of veterans. Yep, thank you very much, and you should be supported as well. I'm sure that Stephen and Miranda are helping you out. Gary Stuff, Eggplane.
With googly eyes.
Yes, Ray says, well said, guys. Thank you very much, Ray. Crazy Loca, at my local model shop, I asked the owner and he showed me a shelf of slightly built kits for cheap. I picked up 2 of them for $20 to use as paint mules. Experiment, paint and weathering. Great idea. I've got my own mule. You may have seen this in some of my tutorials. So, yep, there you go. That's my mule. It's a nice big one. And I keep having to clean it so the paint sticks properly. Right, who keeps changing the comments?
Nope.
Because I didn't click that one. Jim says there should be no dodging someone else's model work. That stuff is for trollers and others. Sorry, dogging. Yes.
Dogging.
No, we don't do that. It's got a bit of a different meaning over here, but we get what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I still don't know what it is, eh?
There's no room for trolls in this world, especially in this. As Jim says, practice, practice, practice. Model making is fun. We add the stress for no reason, says Crazy Loca. Oh, you're not wrong, mate. Not wrong at all. Gary Stuff, also use low-tack tape like frog tape for delicate surfaces. Good one. Nice idea, Gary. I've got some of that somewhere. It's great stuff. The painful way is to get your tape, and if you've got hairy arms, stick it on your arm. If it pulls your hairs out, it's too strong. But the problem is, you then can't use it on your model because it's got all your hair stuck to it. So, Grant S is in. Good morning for me, gents. 5:30 a.m. in Washington State. And speaking in from work. Can't wait to get started in 14 hours. Hello, Grant. Oh, he's on the far side of the US, isn't he? Just above California. There we go, Dieter. I applied the tip. Brilliant. Welcome. Now we can see your mug. And yes, Stefan and Miranda are absolutely wonderful people doing an amazing job. Oh, they're brilliant. Love them to bits. Aussie Stew, delicate surfaces, like a scrotum. Yes. At least he's not doing it on his helmet.
I wore that out years ago. Moving on.
Right. We've caught up in chat. John, you're modelling. Right. So, who hasn't taken a break?
Yeah.
Right. Go have a break. You need a break. You've been doing this for over 5 hours now. Looking forward to you joining us at Grant S. It's crazy. So come on, guys. If you haven't taken a break, please take a break. Yeah, go. Even if it's just stretch your legs, have a drink of water, do what you need to do. Yeah, because the last thing that we want is having to send bloomin' Marapedics and Blue Lances round to your place because you've gone. So, if you haven't, take a break.
I will. Thank you. I will have a stretch. I'll be back in a minute.
I keep a few botched kits around for trial and error too. 36 years at the hobby, and 36 years at the hobby this year, and still so much I am learning. Oh, Gordon Bennett, do you ever? Right, Callum's toddled off. So so's Craig. So that just leaves you and me for the moment, Ian.
No worries.
Have you taken a break yet?
Not yet, but I will probably once the boys come back.
Yeah, when one of them comes back, if you toddle off and take yourself a break, go and get a drink, or just have a wander around, stretch the old legs.
Probably have a lie down and stretch me back. Been hunched over the bench for so long.
Yeah.
Battling with probably one of the worst kits I've ever dealt with.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, this thing is just shocking. Nothing fits. There's no locating pins. Everything's butt fit.
Oh, good Lord. Do you not use plastic card?
Yeah.
There's a shim on the opposite side. So
Yeah, I've been doing that, but even still, it's just, yeah. I think I've learnt my lesson. Don't tackle Bren gun kits. They're not much fun.
Jim's in. Jim says, regarding Get My Mojo Back, I will start assembling and painting a figure or figures. Simple stuff that gets me going again. Oh, yes. Is it ever? Steph Martins, want me to get back in, Steph? Yep. Please feel free to toddle in. Jim says, question, Steph, what part of the UK are you located? I'm slap bang in the middle. I'm just outside a town called Northampton, in the county of Northamptonshire.
Just so you know, Callum has dropped out because he's got internet issues.
Okey-dokey.
It's fine, but I just thought I'd let you know because he sent me a message.
Cool, that's brilliant. Because I saw him go, and I was going to message you to ask him to give us a shout, make sure he's.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm gonna step back and go and go make myself a cup of coffee, stretch my legs, and trim my beard.
Cool. Right, see you in a bit, mate.
See you in a bit.
All right, so Stephen's back in. Hello, Stephen.
Another thing I find with Mojo is sometimes having multiple builds going at the same time.
Right. So
when you get sick of one build, put it aside, start off with another build.
Yeah.
Like at the moment now, I've got a Key 44 I'm building, and I wasn't happy with the paint job, so I started stripping it back again.
Yep.
So I lost my mojo, so I put it aside. Then I started the where is it? Spitfire from Edward Spitfire. So it's usually once I just get a bit sick of a build, I'll just put it aside.
Yep. I think with the mojo stuff, it's not the fact that you've lost your mojo in your modeling. You've lost the mojo with the model you're making.
Yes.
Yep. I think that's what it is more than anything else. Let's just quickly go through these comments. Ray Davis, I feel your pain regarding the back pain, Ian.
Yes.
Scotty's in. Morning, Scotty. How you doing? Long time no see. He says, good morning, Oz, from a sunny but cold New England. Happy building to all.
Hello, Scotty.
Jim Altagut says Northampton. Was that one of the RN County class cruisers? Very good question. Well presented. I don't have a clue. It's Royal Navy. They either go skim or ping. Probably could be, Jim, but I don't have a clue, mate. Damien Rigby, I'm with you, Ian. I love dual build. Be able to put one down at any time if it goes off the rails and have another pickup.
Yeah.
I've got 3 on the go. Well, I've got more than 3. This one will be 4. So I've got the Albatross, I've got the Caudron, and I've got the Voyager from Star Trek. And now I'll have this one as well. Gary T says, I have a Tamiya 135th Churchill tank kit here, going to open it and give it a go. Thanks for all the help and advice. Not a problem, Gary, anytime. So, how you doing, Stefan, and what's going on your bench?
Doing fine. It's empty for tonight. and I can work on several projects I'm working on now. This is one I've building since quite a while, and I have 16 double seater. And this one is the Mick Killer from Operation Southern Watch. That's one of the projects, and I'm still working on a project, an F4E Phantom, and I'm working still on a Corsair F4U.
Nice.
So, and this one.
Eric Hartman.
Yeah, Eric Hartman. And this one is almost finished. And now I have the Edward BF1096G or G6 already in the box to start with. So yeah, I have enough projects to build.
Cool. Glad to hear it. You do realise that we're going to have fun here, don't you, Stefan?
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for starting tonight.
I mean this.
Yeah, maybe I'm starting with this Apache longbow.
Cool.
With some decals from Dutch Apache from the solo display team.
Oh, very nice.
But I'm still have a doubt. Maybe I have some other project in my mind, but I will let you know tonight.
No, what I meant, Stefan, that we're going to have problems is I'm Steph, you're Stefan. And as you can see on the screen, Crazy Locust says, "Guten Tag, Steph, my friend." Right. Which one are you talking to? You've said hello in German to either an Englishman or a Dutchman. The Englishman, you've said it to, because I'm Steph. Stefan is Dutch. So it's going to be interesting. Going to get a little bit confusing.
Last night, Miranda and your lovely wife being mixed up. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah.
That was
maybe we can settle that in the next 48 hours.
I'm sure we shall.
Maybe they learn.
Eventually they'll get there. We've got people coming back. So Ian, if you want to go and take a bit of a quick rest, and I will go through the chat. We've got Scotty says, "Did you realise that 11 degrees F equals minus 11 degrees C?" Guess what temp my settings this morning? I would say 11 degrees. At Gary T from Crazy Loca. Zal says, "I'm done building. Time for paint." What are you? That was quick. Dieter says, "In about 6 hours, joining my 8-year-old on the bench. Batman double build for me, and for Mia, a funny Russian female warrior figurine, appropriate as it's International Women's Day, as well as a personal project she wants to make for me. So watch me all over the place." Crazy Luke just says, "It's all I can do, say hello in their live stream." So hello to Stefan and Miranda. Yay.
All right.
Hope you're doing well, mate. Right then, so Ian's just popped off for a quick break. So let's quickly go around and see where these two are. We'll start off with Mr. Marley.
Hello.
Hello, John. What have you got up to?
Well, so I'm just doing little bits and pieces. So the pilot's getting their first coat of stuff. So, I'm still painting. I've just cut them off the sprue. So there's going to be a big splodge of white paint missing from the helmet. So I'm going to repaint them and just take away all the flash and all that sort of stuff. I'm basically doing brush painting. So I've got the instrument panels. There's no decals. So basically a bit of brush painting there, and I'll do a bit of dry brushing a bit later. And that's all I've really done is the interior of the cockpit, where that'll go together. It'll look sort of suitably sort of grey and all that sort of stuff. But sorry, let's go back to what I'm doing. This is the 48 scale FX Red Arrows from mid 90s as a Bomber Command commemorative colour scheme. So painted like a Lancaster because I've got all the paints on hand. That's all I've done really. It's just those bits and pieces.
Nice,
But,
cool.
Steady, satisfying progress.
Yes, it's coming along nicely. Thank you for that, John. Quickly before we go to Craig, we've got ACF Nugget. Just got home from work and thought I'd pop in for a few minutes and hopefully see you later. Wishing you all happy morning. Thank you, Nugget. And hi, Nugget, says Crazy Loca. So let's go over to Craig, who at the moment is on mute.
Not anymore.
How are you? No, you're not. How you doing, Craig?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good. What are you up to and where are you up to?
Right, so hull is complete. Almost.
And the tracks?
Yep.
Bloody hell, mate.
And getting there with the turret as well.
Nice. You are certainly rattling through that, aren't you?
It's a very nice kit. I've got to say, it's a very nice kit.
Well, it's Tamiya. Well, apart from the extrusion marks on the outside.
Yes. Well, I dealt with those.
Excellent. That's what we like to see. Nice. That is coming on really well, mate. Really well.
Thank you.
Ooh, what's that on your bench, Stefan? Ooh, that's pretty. Here it comes back.
That is the Corsair I talked about.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
And this is a kit from, just take a look, Magic Factory. And I have also a ground service crew.
Nice.
This is going to be a small Pacific diorama. And this is the 29 from Lieutenant Capford. It was a great ace in the Pacific. So I'm working now on the last decals of this beautiful plane.
Steph, that is awesome.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
Wow.
There's a lot of interior in it. Beautiful detailed cockpit, gun base, highly detailed engine. It's a nice kit. I'm completely happy with it.
You have done an amazing job there, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
And you're not putting it in for this one?
For this 48 hours? No.
Cool. Thank you very much, mate. Right, we've got some comments. AFC Nugget says that Crazy Lochar is, as always, great to see you. Gary Stuff. My hello 1400 has just turned up. Delighted beyond measure. Now to get some photo etch and resin bits. Oh my giddy aunt. That is going to be a monster. Crazy Locust says nice. Making models. Carl says, don't forget, folks, we have a Just Giving page. Please only donate £1 and thank you very much for that. You are awesome, and he gives the page there. That's the URL. Jim says, that's Stefan, my favourite Marine Corps Corsair. Great looking model.
Thank you, Jim.
Mr. Millership's in. W. Okay. Ed, what does the W mean? Give us a clue.
Probably means wow, but he lost the power of speech.
Either that or there's a shape of an anchor after it. So they're all they're modelling. So I do believe. Where are we? Let's have a look and see how much money we've made. Oh, I need to go and find the link. There we go. Oh, right then. Let's get this shared, shall we? There we have pulled that out. That one. Share. And there we go, folks. We have got
Nice.
£136 so far, 14% of the way there. Well done, everybody. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Well done. Thank you. Gary says phonetic alphabet with D. Press the enter button too soon. Damien says beautiful colour, Stefan. Yep. Thank you very much, everybody. That is brilliant. Brilliant. Well done to everybody. Really appreciate all your donations. It's amazing. I know what's missing. Let's have some tunes in the background while we're talking. It's always good talking over a. There you go. You can even have it volume up.
I can't model and dance at the same time.
Come on. Yeah, a bit of boogie in. I'll just turn that down a little bit more because it's going to bug people too much. Thing is, though, after the end of this weekend, you're going to be hearing that and hearing it and hearing it and hearing it. Oh,
I don't
crazy
know
luck
about
as
the
well.
other Aussies here, but it reminds me of Montego Bay by the All-Nighters in the 80s.
Oh, I haven't heard that one for a while.
Talking of music, I made Lisa cry this morning.
Well, you know, obviously waking up and then looking across at your pillow.
That's how Bronwyn feels every morning, is it? There we go. No, she has sworn blind for years. She'd heard a song that had a line in it about bank robbing and there wasn't enough money for them and the dog, and nobody believed her. And I'm like, okay, let's have a look. So I did a search on YouTube. There it was. And she just went, oh. And I'm looking at her going, Gary T says, I have to go now, but we'll be back later. Thanks, everyone, and best of luck. Very welcome, Gary.
So, share. What was it, Steph? What song?
It was some German group that a friend of hers she was at college with. It's really weird. I'll see if I can find it. I'll drop a link. It's just ridiculous. I'm not going to play it because we'll probably get struck with a claim. There we go. Look, I'll just go on mute for a sec. So. It's some really weird thing. But here you go. Let's just put that in there. There you go. That's what she could remember. And she just said, oh my God, I wasn't hearing things. I think half of it was the fact that she was starting to not believe herself. But yeah. So she had a happy morning. Oh, I want to start my model.
Yeah, you would. I reckon you should cheat, Steph. I reckon you should start your model now. It's not like there's going to be a video record of any of it. You know, it'll be fine.
Of course, yeah. Sure, John.
Not the first time I've given you the best advice.
And it
And
won't
you've
be the
ignored
last. Oh, any advice from you, John Agnor?
Wise man.
I may look stupid. On that note, Edward says, Vigates, how are you? How are you? Good day, diggers. Back for a few. Got stuff to do before 0 hour.
Hello, Edward.
Actually, I think I might just do need to glue this on, so.
So I guess, Steph, you can't really work on another model. If you do the cauldron or whatever, then you can't do it on your YouTube channel. So you're sort of stuck,
No,
aren't you?
I'm stuck here. Keep in line, you bunch of reprobates.
I'm going to be singing that song while I'm sleeping tonight.
Oh, yes. Is this your first year taking part?
It is.
Craig, you'll be hearing it for weeks.
For months. For months.
You'll never talk to me again.
Of course I will.
Look, James is back. Welcome back, James.
Hi all.
Hi, James.
Hi Stefan, how you doing?
Yeah, doing fine. I'm trying to get into Discord, but I'm not patient enough, I think.
Ah. Okay, that's a bit weird. You should, when you go into Discord, the admins have to approve you.
Yeah.
And you should be able to jump straight in.
Lisa told on the welcome thing.
Yeah, so when you go into Discord, all you need. Yeah, I'm going to. Sorry, I've got Discord in my other ear. So, yeah. So basically, the Discord chat room is right at the bottom of the list. It's not at the top. So you just scroll all the way down the list, and you'll find the green room, and then you just click on the green room, and you should be able to get in there.
Yeah, but I can't see that now because Lisa didn't worked everything just fine now. So I have to wait.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I'm having a conversation with Discord, so forgive me a second. You should be able to put that at the top of your list, that green room.
I will take a look.
Mikey? Yeah, okay, buddy, no worries. So, the admin for the Discord group is trying to adjust it now.
I only can see now the FOM4H chat and recommended kits, and that's all.
Right, okay.
What Lisa said, you should be able to click on it as I've updated your membership.
Yeah, so basically what they've done this for this event is they've allowed people to come into the Discord group who are not members, because normally it's a members only Discord group.
Yeah.
So it might be down to the what's the phrase I'm looking for the ability for you to do things, whatever that's called.
Permissions.
Permissions, yeah. So it might be down to the permissions, but I'm watching Mikey as I'm talking to you, and he's on the case. So
yeah, I'm still waiting. So, and I have more than 48 hours to go. So.
Right, I've got some comments I can quickly read through. Crazy Lake says, "Oh, bless you, Craig. I look forward to getting my fix of the music all year for the past several years now, and I still want more." Edward says, "I'd only just been discharged from the audio addiction clinic. Just got unreached." Grant Mabry's in. Hello from the USA. See you all soon. Hello, Grant. If you can pop into StreamYard.com/Facebook, and that will grant us permission to see your name and your face. So, yep, then refresh your browser and that should work, hopefully. Thank you very much. How you doing, Grant? Are you well?
Hello, Grant. Welcome back.
Haven't had a look at yours yet. Come on, show. Where are you up to?
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look. So basically we're at the point where I'm just putting the bits and pieces together. Obviously I've gone off for a little bite to eat, stretch my legs and a cup of coffee. So the main body of the tractor is coming together. There's within the instructions you are asked to add a bit of detail with piping, which I've done a bit there. There's about 3 or 4 other bits to do. So yeah, I'm just supping on my coffee, talking to Discord and being here at the moment, and then I'll crack on. But we're over halfway, I guess, through the instructions. It's coming together nicely. It's going to be quite a fair size bit of kit. So
oh yeah,
looking forward to it. There you go. That's where I'm up to.
Excellent. It looks like you're doing a cracking job, mate.
It's getting there.
Nice. Right, so Ian's back. Welcome back, Ian.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, did you enjoy it? Damien says, I've just reinvented the carpet monster, a small engine part just pinged out of the tweezers and stuck in my eyebrow.
Oh. I was about to say it happens to all of us, but it really doesn't.
Not that.
I've had many things happen. I've had it on my elbow. Never in my eyebrow. Oh, dear Lord. I suppose as I'm here, I might as well start cleaning up the bench ready for tonight. I can actually walk in my shed now without tripping over a load of shit.
Oh, you did it.
I haven't cleaned up the bench.
No, but you were talking about cleaning up your shed yesterday.
Yeah. So that's done. So it's found that in the front. Let's get the chisel. Edwards. Ow.
Do you want me to swear for you, Steve?
No, I've just stabbed myself with my bloody H&S. That came keen. I need to find a different place for that because it's starting to get silly. Edward says, right, I'm off out. That kit's cool, James. Really looking forward to the pulling the bags open and digging in. Help. See you later, Edward.
See you, Edward. I think, you're probably, I don't know if you're familiar. Billy Connolly was talking about, like, having to wear glasses, getting to a certain age and how they annoy him and stuff. And he's talking about the ability, like, why don't they invent prescription windscreens for cars? But, and then he was saying, but, look at the size of that guy's head as you're driving past and all that stuff. But wouldn't you love, like, something to, like, not have to wear optovisors, to be able to just look at something as you did when you were, say, 15 or something? All over again, it'd be great.
See you, Edward. I'm not even going to attempt to say that, but we're going to call him Dave. Hello, Dave. He says, hi, everybody.
Hello.
No offence meant, but I don't have a clue what that says. So it is Dave. Crazy Loca, well at Ray. Oh, I missed that one. Sorry, Ray. Well, folks, bottom half of the ATSD is put together, and seeing as it is 01:05 here in Sydney, and I've been up since 04:30, time to pull up stomps. Take care and catch you all on the flip side. Take care, Ray.
See you, Ray.
Dear Ray, just a quick update on the Discord. The admins have had a little fiddle around and it's now at the top of the list under 48-hour group build. Any issues or anything, just give us a shout. It is obviously a new thing which we're trying to learn how it all works, etc. So bear with us. I'm also aware of a couple of comments on the Facebook group about the same having issues. I've replied to as many as I can. But hopefully we can get that ironed out. So yeah, go and join them. They are streaming the event live as well in the Discord group, so you won't miss out on anything either. Cool.
Excellent. Apparently Dave's name is Sergei. So, or Sergey. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Marley.
Google Translate.
There you go. So his name is no longer Dave, it's Sergei. Paul Gallagher's in. Hello, Paul. Hi, all. The work week is finished and I'm now settling down at the bench. Just past 10 p.m. here in Singapore, so I'm a little late. Hope everyone's been having a great time so far. Just catching up with what's already happened so far from Australia and New Zealand.
Please
As you just got here, once I've gone through Crazy Loca's comments, we will go around everybody so you can see what's going on. Mike says World War II, US Navy, Marines, whole blue. Anyone know the Tally number? It's what is most likely my local hobby shop brand to have. Oh, that's a good one. I would probably go. I did have it here because I was about to use it. That's probably the closest you'll get in Tamiya. I would say XF18 medium blue. Anybody else disagree or
No, it sounds good to me.
XF17? If I just flick up my top cam, you can have a look. There you go. I would say it's sort of in between those two buggers. If that's the Tamiya ones. Paul says, cool. Right then, let's quickly go round. We'll start off with our Aussie friends. So, Ian.
Yeah. Just got to let the putty dry overnight. So I'm just working on the carriage. So just about to start painting that dark grey and a few wood colours and a few metallic bits, and that'll be probably as much as I'll be able to get done tonight while I'm waiting for stuff to dry.
Cool. So, can we have a quick look? It looks like you're doing a nice job. That's going to look great with paint on.
It's an unusual version. This is the prototype. So it doesn't have it's just got a jet engine.
Yeah. How have you found it?
But the good thing is it's one colour.
How have you found building it? I mean,
oh, it's terrible. It's a terrible kit. One of the worst kits I've built in a very long time.
Oh no, mate.
But I will persevere and I will get it finished.
Cool. Good on
you. I'm hoping to have it put on a base.
Oh, nice. Excellent. Right.
Just got to figure out what sort of base I'm going to put it on.
Yeah. That's where Ian is. Let's move across to Craig. Hello, Craig.
Hi.
Where are we? What are you up to, and how much are you enjoying it?
Got most of the turret done now.
Nice.
I got one more of the smoke canisters to put on, and I'm probably going to call it a night because I'm going to have to start painting stuff tomorrow.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's going well. I'm really enjoying this kit. But it's a Tamiya, so they're always good. Anyway.
Yeah. Apart from
injector pin marks on the outside of the hull.
Oh my god!
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Craig.
No problem.
James, if we can have a quick catch up with you, because Paul Gallagher doesn't know where everybody is. It's just to give him a catch up. He's only just coming from work.
Okay, no problem at all. So I'm building the 124th D8 500 German agricultural tractor, and we're at a point where the main body is starting to come together. Just doing a little bit of extra pipe work and stuff that's required. It's not perfect, but it's fine. The kit itself, you do need to play with the fit a little bit, and clamps I've used some clamps, but other than that, it's going well. There we go.
Thank you, John.
All right.
John.
Red Arrow's 48 scale Hawk kit from the 90s. Still working on, basically decided to put the pilots in, but it's looking like, well, a 5-year-old painted it, let's face it. So it's a work in progress. It's all fitting rather well, but I'm just painting little bits of, instrument panels and all that sort of stuff. I've also been working on a single file, a 1923 Malbec. It says alcohol may cause harm to your model, but more of that later. But that's been very nice. It's been a pleasure so far.
Excellent. Thank you very much, John. You will see one there that Stefan is building, but that is not part of the build. That's something he's just doing to keep himself busy. He joins us and has a good old chat with us. I got some more comments. Carl says, "Is that for your tractor, Steph?" No, that was just to show Crazy Loca, the two colours. So with those, you could probably go from the XF17 and add the XF18 in as you do your bits. Carl says, "I'm going with XF18 with a dark blue, very thin wash." Oh, very nice. Craig says, "Thanks, I already have both 17 and 18. Awesome, that means I don't always drive each way. Bonus. 2 hours of modelling. Get in." Now, what kit is that again, Ian? Ian's not there at the moment. When he comes back, we'll ask him. And I don't believe you responded to us, Al, when I asked, what kit are you building? Because you were quite unsure the last time I was on. And you just said, right, building done, into paint. Let us know, Zal. And don't forget, guys, chuck your pictures in Model Officer's Mess. Make an album. Show us what you're doing. Let us have a look. That would be brilliant. Thank you very much. Right then. I do believe it's time for a quick coffee break. So. Got caught making me drink.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. You see what it is?
Oh, what is that?
Dandelion and burdock.
Dandelion and burdock.
Yes.
It sounds like something out of Harry Potter.
Nope. It's been kicking around for years. It tastes just like dandelion and burdock. Hence the name. Right, so
well, guys, I'm gonna take off, get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Okie dokie.
And
brilliant.
I shall see you all tomorrow evening.
Yeah. Look forward to your company then. Thank you very much for hanging around.
Yep.
No problem.
Cheers, Craig. Thank you very
Thanks
much.
a lot.
You look
See
after
you
yourself
later.
and take care.
You
Bye.
too. Thanks.
Right, so Zal says, I'm done priming. Okay, Zal, but we still don't know what you've made. Let us know in the comments, Zal. And Crazy Co has chucked in $5 saying, get up, stretch or dance, hydrate with H2O. Brilliant. Thank you very much for that. And remember, anything you put in here, James has already said that he will make sure it goes to Models for Heroes. So thank you very much for that, Crazy. Really appreciate it. Flying Burger. Hey, lads. Hello, Flying. Orb's Model Miniature World. That's Mr. Herring. Hello, Rob. This is Good Afternoon World.
Oh, hello, Rob.
Here we go. Zal is making a 135th Beetle from RHM. Nice. Nice. I look forward to seeing that Beetle. What colour is it going to be painted?
I believe it's RFM. I think it's Royfield models. I'm not sure. I don't think you said a colour.
All right. Okay. There we go. Crazy Locust says, yes, Steph, I'm aware of that rule. Fortunately, Mr. Skiffins is a nice guy. Are you sure you really know him? Flying Burger. Craig from Perth, Western Australia here. Is that the Craig that's just left?
No. The Craig that's just left is Aussie Scale Modeler on YouTube.
Got ya.
Lindenberger is somebody else.
Welcome, Craig. My stepchild is in Perth. Well, about 5 hours outside of Perth at the moment. And they're intending to stay.
Forever.
Del says, I have to be quick because I need 2 days to weather. Ryfield models, dark yellow. Very nice.
Oh.
Very nice indeed.
So, Craig from Perth, Western Australia there. Flynn Burger, is that an actual sort of burger company? And if so, shout out, just tell us where it is and where we can get a tasty burger if I travel half the world away.
There we go. I've just subscribed to Craig's Aussie Scale Modeler. So remember, folks, these guys give us support. Keep us informed. Let us know what you're up to. Flimberger says, nah, just a nickname my mates gave me.
Okay. Disappointed now. I want a burger.
No, just get the Barbie out then, mate.
No word of a lie. It was taken away in the metal collection for disposal yesterday morning. Because we're moving house, we're going to get a new barbecue. So easier to travel to Perth than to make one myself.
Yeah.
Right.
So remember, folks, if you're modelling, take a break, have a chill, walk, stretch your legs, and just chill a bit.
All right.
Ah, Ian's back.
I am. Do a quick bit of painting.
Zal asked what model you're making, Ian.
Zal, I am making the horrible Bren Gun Yokosuka Oka Model 22. And yes, I say it's horrible because it is a horrible kit. I chose it because it came in one colour. And it was only one sprue.
Yeah, and I can see exactly what's going through your brain now when you sat there like that, looking at it, going, "What the hell have I
Have I
done?"
done? Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Brilliant. And Dieter says, "And get the coffee flowing." No, I'll have the dandelion burdock instead. Thank you very much. This won't last long. Right, got another comment, this time from Jeremy Elliott. Good morning from Idaho, USA. I'll be going later with a Plastic Posse and Model Geeks. Looking forward to having a fun weekend. Excellent. Looking forward to you joining in, Jeremy. Dieter says, so that a real backup. Ian.
Sorry?
Dieter says, so that ochre is a real backer. Ochre
Oh
is
yeah,
very-
it sure is. It sure is. And I'm quite backer for doing it. I've got another one, but the other ochre I've got's the I think it's the fine mold kit, which is much nicer. I've also got this one.
Oh, that looks nice.
Fine molds.
Nice.
This one comes with a ton of photo etch though.
That's banged, that word is.
I like photo etch.
I do. Can you see James shaking? He's throwing things around now. And Dieter goes on to say, or rather a bitter pain in the arse.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Crazy Loca, the coffee never stops in this house, and espresso machine at the back. Oh yeah, that'll be in the morning. That will. I'm sat here boogieing along to the music, and I should be cleaning up this mess. I tell you what, I do need to do is I need to make some of my homebrew glue ready for it.
Actually, while you're here, Steph,
sell
yourself. Tell us all about your channel.
Me? I'm not very good at it. But if James is all right with it, I will do a quick demo of making homebrew extra thin glue. Is that all right, James?
Go for it.
Cool. Right. I need to go and get another bottle. Bear with me.
If you don't mind, James, let's have a little moment of self-promotion for everybody. We'll go
Absolutely.
So, me, I'm not a YouTuber or really anything else. I mean, I am occasionally on YouTube, but I've never uploaded anything myself. So, what I am is an ex-Australian Air Force techo, and I've been out for just over a year now. Basically, my back went, and I don't believe I'm on a pension now. I don't believe I'll be able to work again, or certainly not doing what I would like to do, which is like aviation, aircraft, even electrical stuff. My bread and butter. So with spinal fusion, my job prospects are quite limited. I am getting a lot of enjoyment from skull modelling and have all my life, but certainly now I have a condition where it is debilitating that I believe in its its ability to look after mental health issues and stuff. And one of the big things run about here is mental health men and stuff. That's why I'm here. Is just because I think I've seen. I had a couple of friends that aren't here anymore because things got too hard for them, and I want to have those people back in my life. So if I can do things here with this sort of group of people and something that brings me joy, then hopefully I can keep people here an extra couple of days and stuff. And maybe call me selfish, but that's my aim, is to look after people. So, as I say, I'm not a YouTuber per se. I volunteer with Models for Heroes. They've let me come in as a helper, if you like, for their live streams, and I've been doing it for about a year now. But I've been engaging for about 3 years now since I first heard about them, and I love the guys that are all part of it, and the ladies, and it brings me a lot of joy to hang out with them, and I look forward to seeing them as much as they look forward to seeing me, and it's just a really great bunch of people. So I support this charity 100% from halfway around the planet. However, I am, you can see on my tag there, I am on Facebook as Scale Modelling Twins. I have a twin brother, Paul. We both love modelling. We're not as proficient or as good as most channels out there and all that sort of stuff, but it brings us a lot of joy. I get more time to do it than Paul does because he's busy working. But we love the hobby and all aspects of it. So if you wanted to come along and subscribe to our little sort of like public group there, the Scale Modelling Twins, you'd be more than welcome. Yeah, don't expect much. We post stuff periodically. Only when I want to, because it's all about I don't feel I'm on a schedule or anything else. I'm doing it to keep me happy. So I'm here for the charity, and I'm here for my friends and friends all around the world, and promoting this hobby as a mindfulness exercise for people that are in a worse place than I am. I got through a pretty bad episode a couple of years ago, and I'm still here. And I honestly think part of it is because of the friends I met over in the UK, James, Steph, John, and all the other, Malcolm, of course, and all the other beneficiaries and volunteers. Great bunch of people. So throw some coin their way. That's me. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, John. Very good of you to open up like that. It takes a lot for somebody to actually sit there and go, this is what happened to me. That's always half the problem, is actually saying, this is what's wrong with me. So let's quickly go through some of the comments, and then I will go through making your own homebrew glue. It's very easy, very simple. There we go. Locha says, and Steph, don't forget to post a link to your YouTube channel. I will do. It's just I'm the Budget Modeler, and you will find it. Damien says, John, one of my best friends of 45 years now is an RAF squadron leader. Started out as an aviation electrical tech on the P3C. Although he started out as a fairy, did he, bless him?
I spent 5 years on the P3C, 10 Squadron.
Nice. Right then, there are we.
Actually, I'll butt in one more thing. 10 years ago, right today, I was in Perth, very much running the flight line for the search for the MH370. So I'm disappointed we never found it. But I was thinking the other day, God, a lot has changed for me in 10 years.
Oh yeah, 10 years is a long time for a lot of change.
Oh, it just goes so quickly, though. You'd understand. Back to you, Steph. Sorry.
Thank you, mate. So, how did I get my channel name and stuff like that? About 5 years ago, let me just flick that so you can see me. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with what they call CRPS, which is complex regional pain syndrome. I have a knackered left knee, which I did in service, adventure training, and I've had 15 operations on it, and my knee's broken. So I'm in permanent pain. So I'm on lots of drugs. Great. Hence the reason why I'm all over the shop. And I lost my job because of my CRPS. I'm now medically retired because later I had a heart attack, which I had 2 stents fitted, and the missus bought me a 3D printer as a get well present. So I said to her, sweetheart, if I have a bigger heart attack, can I get a bigger 3D printer? She just looked at me and shook her head. So, yeah, with losing my job, I didn't have the money to go and buy glue and paint and models and everything else. So I became a beneficiary of Models for Heroes. Within 6 months, I became a volunteer, and I was doing my channel, helping Malcolm with the online shows and doing stuff like that. And I started looking around how to do stuff on a budget. So if you go into my tutorials, there's all sorts of there. There's thinners for acrylic paints. There is how to make your own glue, which I'll quickly run through in a moment. 2 ingredients, your own sanding sticks, all sorts of stuff. And I actually came across this by talking to a guy called Scott Shorey, who's also an admin on James's group, Scottish Scale Workshop. Great bloke. We had a really good long chat, and he told me about there's quite a few ingredients in it, but the 2 main ingredients are acetone and butyl acetate. Now, it's a 95% mix of those 2 in Tamiya Extra Thin. There's 5% of something else, which is a long list of really weird stuff. If you've ever built a Rubicon model, you'll know that Tamiya Extra Thin doesn't glue the Rubicon plastic together. This stuff does. So, let's get to the top-down camera quickly. So, get yourself a little measuring jug. As long as you can see 20mm on there, you're fine. An old Tamiya Extra Thin bowl, one of these, or anything like that. These hold just over 40mm. So, what you do, you get your acetone, and you measure 20mm. Okay, this acetone's a bit old, so it's starting to go a bit yellow, but it won't affect it. Its gluing qualities are still there. Pour that in. And then you get your butyl acetate. Measure that out. Like that. And you pour that in. Right. Then what we do is we put our lid on, screw it on tight, and give it a good old shake. There you have extra thin glue. As simple as that. Now, what you can do is you see all these companies that are selling you black extra thin glue, red extra thin glue, pink, purple, whatever, green. I do occasionally like using that stuff. You can see exactly what you've glued and where the glue's gone. So all you do, so for example, to get red ink, just add a bit of Winsor & Newton ink. That's it. It's got to be this sort of ink. Yeah, the one that's clear, not the opaque stuff. This works perfectly fine. And just pour a few drops in, give it a good old shake. There you go. Coloured in. You can show off to your friends. Look at me. I've got ink, coloured glue. Look at me. I'm using coloured glue, aren't I, Paul? There you go. That's it. Dead easy. Quick tutorial on how to make your own extra thin glue. Done.
Amazing.
And I'll be honest with you, the money I've saved making my own glue, making my own thinners, I could have bought 2 of border models 132nd Lancasters.
Wow. Amazing.
Those 2 chemicals cost me 20 quid for 2 litres. Now, to buy some of that, buy 2 litres of that would have cost nigh on 300 quid.
Fish.
So, anyway, got some comments. So let's quickly go through the comments. Zal says, "Good Lord, MH370." Yep, 10 years ago today, 8th of March 2014.
Yeah.
Gary Morris says, "I believe some people are having issues getting into the green room, in that it is locked. I am playing around in the background. Cool. Thank you very much, Gary. We appreciate that. I wonder where it is. Yeah, don't we all? Crazy like a 40 mil and 40 mil. So, oh, all right, 20 mil and 20 mil. Yeah, apologies, Steph. Corrected. No, not a problem, mate. I got that wrong. I deserve that. Yeah, it's just I get all excited.
So I'm going to get a little excited. This is a all about me moment. This is the first plane coming back from MH370. The navigator taking a photo of me out the window. So I was that's the media behind us to say, "Did you find it? What happened?" and all that sort of stuff. We're waiting for it to shut down before they get out and tell them the news. And that's Lorna, my friend next to me. But yeah, you could tell by the white hair. That's me.
Big forehead.
Yeah. Anyway, it was the busiest and the most proud thing I've done in. Well, yeah, I mean, I did 3.5 tours of Afghanistan and Iraq and all that sort of stuff, and I've done Fiji assisted flood sort of thing. I've done a warlike operation in the Philippines, and I've done a lot. But the Tampa crisis, but that was the thing I was most proud of. And the thing is, we never found it, so it's a bit of a bugger. We think we know where it is.
Have you heard that the Malaysians are talking about restarting it?
Well, that's the thing. In a way, they don't want to. So the deal is, we believe, we had a brief years ago. I won't go into detail because it was secret and probably still is, but what they said is they think they know where it is within a certain range. But the reason they said to the government, the Australian government, like, this is their latest intel based on this and this and this, and it's all absolutely credible. But what the Australian government said at the time was like, well, no, because the Malaysian government and the Chinese government said that they were going to pay a third each of the cost with the Australian government. And the Chinese never paid up. So the Australian government's view was until China pay their share, up till today, we're not going to do this anymore. Like, the main reason we're looking for it, it's in our region, but the main reason looking for it is because China had bought so many Boeing 777s that they wanted to find out if there's something wrong with the plane, and it's been 10 years and no other 777 has crashed, so it looks like they don't care anymore and they won't pay the bill. But interesting. It's my guys worked so hard. It's a shame that they never got anything for it because we didn't find it. If we did, we would have been, hey, here's a medal or whatever. But as I say, it was the proudest thing I did because what I was trying to get the guys to understand is there are people possibly alive on the water. And the amount of pushback I had from the Orion guys is, I won't go into it, but I was angry with some of the responses from back home. We need this support. Nah, it's a weekend. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just like, being ex-Herc, we don't have weekends. Anyway, I've lost an arm. If anybody sees a left arm from my pilot, can you let me know where it is?
Yep.
Have you tried your elbow?
Oh, you know what? I probably tried to de-tack it earlier. I'll have a look down. Anyway, I'll do it off screen.
Gentlemen, I've done about as much as I can for the night.
All right, buddy.
So I'm going to pull the pin on tonight, and
Okay,
I'll see you guys all tomorrow.
Yep.
Cool.
Look,
Thanks, Ian.
All right, see you.
Take care,
Cheers,
buddy.
buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Ian for that. Oh, we didn't get to see where he's got up to before he cut off. Oh, well. Where are we? It's always about the money, says Zal. And thanks, John, for your services. And he goes on to say it would be a great closure for the families. It would be, mate. It would be.
It would, yeah. It would.
Gary Morris says it's probably on my floor, John.
Yeah, it must be because I can't see it. I've got 15 minutes of my stream left, and then I disappear and go to get some sleep. So I'd like to find this arm before I bail. Hey.
Yeah, that'd be good. Night is in, says Crazy Loca, and Zal says I'm done for the night. Let the problem cure. I will be here chatting. No.
Wonderful, Zal. He's a very good modeler. He was part of the stream, the Australian stream last year, and yeah, very nice guy. We're friends on Facebook, and yeah, I'm in awe of his, his ability to do things that I can't do with scale models. I think he's wonderful.
Right, let's have a look for his YouTube channel then.
Don't know if he has one, but no, he's just for Facebook.
Got ya.
Oh, I tell you what, where is this bloody thing? Yeah, not a day goes by when I don't lose something, hey?
Well, I'd just like to say thank you very much to the 2 people who've just subscribed to my YouTube channel. That's just taken me up to 1,300. Yay! Thank you very much.
I'm going off now, Steph.
Okay, Stefan.
All right, Stefan.
See you tonight.
Yeah, oh yes.
And now I'm going to make some dinner for my lovely wife. So,
You're a house husband, aren't you?
yeah, see you later.
Bye.
Yes, Stefan.
Bye, guys.
That model of his is looking wonderful. That navy.
Oh, it is looking great, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very good. Bloody hell! I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go mute while I start swearing and looking around on the floor.
And then there were 3.
Yes, so we're just over the 6 hours mark. 25 people still watching. Thank you very much for being with us. Let's have a little message, I think would be nice. Actually, do you know what? Let's do a tip. Here's a tip.
Don't eat yellow snow.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35th scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Brilliant. Thanks very much for that. So back to the chat. Where were we? There we go. Zal says, thank you, John. And he says, Facebook and Instagram for him. Jim says, loving all the model chat whilst happily toil away at my own projects. Cool. Keep it up. Zal, I might do a YouTube someday. Why not? It's fun. He says, I still struggle with figure painting and cars. Oh, I'm with you on that one, Zal. Have you checked your eyebrow, John, for your missing arm?
I found it. Thank you for your concern.
Where was it hiding?
Down on, well, I dropped it over on the right-hand side. It was well on the floor on the left-hand side, so found.
That's about right. Gary Morris says, okay, I'm not 100% confident, but I may have sorted the green room issue out. Ish. Jim says, just subscribe to your channel, Steph, but look forward to viewing it after Models for Heroes weekend. Thank you very much, Jim. Very kind of you. As did I, Jim. Thank you, Crazy. Very kind of you.
Yes. All right, I'm down to what, 10 minutes left? Looking at the watch. No, I've got about 4 minutes left with my stream, and then I bail.
Cool. What time are we starting our one, James?
So the next stream will be the European and the UK, and that starts at 6 o'clock GMT. When we come to the end of this stream, we will be taking a short break because obviously we've all been on here for a long period of time, longer than we really should have. So we're going to have a little break. That'll give us a chance to go and have something to eat and all that sort of goodness. Gives you a chance to refresh as well. So make sure you go out and get yourself something to eat and all the get all your chores done before you come back and join us for the UK and Europe. Stefan and Miranda will be here to kick that off. I will be here as well, just to make sure everybody is okay. And then obviously the UK guys will come in as well. And then we'll model along until we get to the point where the United States takes over. And then we can crack on. So thanks everybody for being with us. It's been a long stream, don't get me wrong. Last year we did 4 hours at a time and a half-hour break in between. And obviously we're going to break in about 3 minutes, I would say, which will give us a few hours to gather our thoughts and get ourselves ready for tonight.
Yeah. Got the total ready if you want.
Say again, sorry?
I've got the total ready to show if you want.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's have a look.
There we go. All the force.
Lovely.
Lovely job.
That's awesome, people. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah. Obviously, if you want to donate, please make sure you head over to the Just Giving page. The link is just about to come up. It says, why is it never where I want it to be? Oh, no, I'm looking in the wrong place. That's why. So there's the link for the Just Giving page. Nice and easy for you. Pop over there and please do give a donation. Just remember, if you're in the UK, to remember to give gift aid. What that basically means is the English government add a little bit into the funds as well, with taking some tax and stuff off or something to that effect. However it works, it works. So please do that. And as I say, we'll be doing the auctions on Sunday for the Aussies and the UK. And obviously tonight in the US section, it will start almost straight away. So I have no timetable for that, so I can't give you any advice, but you just have to tune in and watch the stream. Lots of lovely goodies to give away. But I think for now, just bear with me a second. Let me. Oh, not
While
that
you're
one.
doing that, do you want me to quickly run through the last of the chat?
Yeah, please do.
Jim says at noon CST where he is. Definitely will take advantage of the break, get some rest, short walk to get the muscles active. Good idea. There's your link. That's from Carl at Making Models, one of our fellow hosts.
Thank you, Carl.
Says, yep, 1 p.m. Eastern, noon Central US time. Back to you, James.
Cool. So there we go. That's it for this section, part one of the 48 and 48. Thank you to everybody that's been watching. We've been up by the 30s and mid 30s all the way through, which is phenomenal. I'm very, very grateful for all your time. Grateful for the donations, and glad I wasn't drinking John's wine, because otherwise I would be feeling much worse. Yeah, lucky so and so. I did mean to ban that actually before anything else, but yeah. So obviously we'll be back here again at 6 o'clock GMT for the European and UK contingent to take over, and I just wanted to leave you with with this final thought.
Oh my god. I look hot. Ugh.
Oh my god. Oh no, that's just wrong. It's so wrong in so many different ways and levels.
Marlene. That's funny. That's funny. I'm going red. I'm looking like an infected pimple again. Thank you very
I can
much.
feel the heat from here.
Anyway, that's it from us. We've had a great giggle. Thanks to John for being such a good sport. He obviously didn't realise this was going to happen. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have turned up. But too late. It's all part of the humour and the community feel in which we try to promote throughout the hobby. So from us, goodbye, and we'll see you on the next one.
Stay safe, keep modelling.
Thanks,
Batty
guys.
time.
Bye-bye.
Uru.